Well, hello, hello. Good morning. Oh my god, it's so early. It's not even 10 a.m. and I'm streaming. Oh my god, what happened? Dude, for a second, yesterday, I thought I had reverse jet lag. Because I. Wait, let me do the intro thing. Good morning. Hey, Johnny, thanks for the 5 months. What's up? So, yesterday, I got home at like 10 ish. And I went to bed. And I was like, I should sleep now so I can pick up my car tomorrow at 8 a.m. So I, closed my eyes and I was just so wide awake. I don't think I've ever been that awake before in my life. So, like, I was just staring at the inside of my eyelids. You know what I mean? It was pitch black in my room. I was like, I'm awake. So, yeah. I took some drugs that I bought in America. And then, thankfully, I did fall asleep in like an hour. Good morning. What's up? Hey, Kendo. Yeah, American drugs are the best. And by drugs, I mean the things you can just buy in a souvenir shop at the airports in America. The things you can't even get here unless you have a prescription. Thanks for 25 months, Foxtrot. How was it getting your car, Odyssey? Well, yeah, so I might have made a mistake yesterday by putting my car into the parking garage and forgetting about it. And then when I got back, it was closed. So my car was in jail overnight. And then I had to pay 32 euros to get it out today, which was just great. Oh well. Anything at all, take a pill for it? Yeah, no, that's just America for you. Hey Patty, what's up? You're cool today? Yeah, no, I am. My hair is like the biggest mess today. So I was like, what the fuck do I do with this hair? Because I don't want to wash it. So this is what we're doing. Where's the coffee? It's right here. Oh, look at the WoW mug. It did it. Okay, so I got a mug from Wowhead, right? I got this from Katsuki at BlizzCon. And they also put it on the wrong side. Well, it's not necessarily the wrong side, but it's like the side I see. You know? So if I drink, then you guys don't see it, which is definitely the wrong side if you give it to a content creator, right? Because a streamer will always drink like this unless you're left-handed, I guess. Oh, maybe this is a left-handed mug. Because if you drink left-handed, you can see the logo. I'll be casting for Echo, not for Liquid this time. I'm going to Sweden on Sunday. Man, I unpacked my suitcase today as I got it back from the car that I forgot in the parking lot. And then I realized I'm unpacking everything today, and then I'm gonna pack again on Saturday or something. But whatever. I have to wash my clothes anyway. Oh shit, I forgot my clothes are. I have to hang my clothes at some point during the stream. Otherwise, they're fucked. Thanks for the 30 months, Nicole. What's up? I'll come back. What ended up being your drinking evening at BlizzCon? None. I I didn't drink at all. Yeah, it was a shame there was no time for the raids. It was a shame, yeah. I would have loved to cast the raids. But yeah, I didn't drink at all, really. Because, like, one day, like, the first day when I arrived, I had 2 beer. I arrived pretty late. And I didn't want to drink that much because I was super tired from traveling. So, and I knew that I'm gonna have jet lag, so I didn't want to drink that much. And I was also like a little bit like I had a cold this whole time, which was like I had the weirdest cold because I'm never sick, yeah. And I mean I sometimes have a cold, but not like like for me, a cold is not being sick, right? If you, yeah, maybe jinxed it. I don't know. So usually when I have a cold, like I have to sneeze a few times, blow my nose a couple of times, cough a little, like it's not being sick or anything. But this time it's just there were like moments where things hurt in my body for some reason, like every time I woke up in, in the morning at 3 a.m., all of a sudden I felt like I'm dying. I don't know, like I couldn't sleep for an hour, and then everything just hurt. Like my lungs hurt, my teeth hurt, my like limbs hurt, like breathing hurt, my head hurt, like everything just kind of hurt, and I don't fucking know what happened. And at some point, I didn't know what to do. No, it wasn't COVID, because I specifically did a COVID test before I left, because I had like some of these symptoms before, and I was like, oh my god, I hope it's not COVID. So I did a test, and it wasn't COVID. So it was just a cold, I think, but just like a little bit of a like maybe a little bit of a severe cold. I don't fucking know. And it's probably because I didn't sleep that much and I traveled around and blah blah blah. And I don't know. But yeah, so every time I woke up in the morning at 3 a.m., I was just dying. And then I didn't know what to do with myself. So I just like I just like laid in my bed and like with my knees pulled up like this, but like on the front, like this is the bed, right? So I'm just like lying like this. And I'm like, please God, release me. And then it went away again. Like I was fine the whole day. And then I was just always dying at 3 a.m. in the morning when I woke up from jet lag. And then I could sleep again, and then I was fine. It was really awkward. Thanks to 6 months, Garfinio. What's up? But anyway, I'm fine now. Ish. Oh, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance, Garfinia. Oh my god, I just saw that now. Thank you so much. Damn, you think you're still gonna watch my stream in 6 months from now? Whoa, you really believe in me, huh? You really believe that I'm gonna make good content for another 6 months? Whew, that's some trust. I feel honored. I wouldn't trust myself to still make good content in 6 months. Thank you so much, Grafania. You're the best. Thank you. The kiddies are around. They were high feed earlier, and now I think they're maybe taking some resting time. Thank you, Nicole, for the 30 months again. It's not that far north in Sweden. It's more like south-ish. I'm flying to Copenhagen, yeah. You like the nail color? Thank you. Thank you. But anyway, so I didn't drink that much at BlizzCon. I had like 2 beer the first day, and then the second day I had nothing. I drank nothing at all the second day. And the third day, again, I drank 2 beer. Or maybe even just one. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I drank 1 beer, 1 Prosecco, and a fucking fireball. Because Preheat ordered it. Got that Preheat always orders fireball. Thanks for 29 months, Raider. God, fireball is so bad. Why are people drinking that? It's horrible. You love fireball? How could anyone love fireball? It's disgusting. It's like it's a shot in America. Pretty common. It's not that high percentage alcohol for a shot. I mean, it's still high. It's just but it's very sweet. It tastes like cinnamon, and it's also spicy. It's horrible. It's better than Jaeger. It is not. Absolutely not. I'd rather have Jägermeister all day. I'd even rather drink Berliner Luft. Jelly donut shots? Oh god. Berliner Luft is giga disgusting. It's not as disgusting as Fireball. Berliner Luft tastes like mouthwash. Which, you know, it's not that bad. I don't mind some mouthwash once in a while. Wait, what happened with this light? This light is not the way it's usually. The cats do. Did they break it? Fuck, what was the... Oh, I found it, I found it. Okay, that's too bright. Like this? Less bright? This is cute, right? Let's go like this. Hey, Patty, thanks for 10 months. What's up? Let's get into patch into racial first. I know, right? There's just things happening now. Okay, listen up. I need to do things today. Remind me. Okay, so I have to write a guide for Dawn of the Infinite, the later part, but like an official guide for Blizzard. So I need to like do the like because I already wrote a guide. I just need to like rewrite it. So I have to do that. Then I have to do the embellishment. I have to figure out the embellishments for my druids. And then preferably I do write another guide. A Moonking guide probably would be best. And then I think other than that we're fine. Hello, Sunny. What's up? Dude, Sunny grew so much. Moon didn't grow that much, but Sunny is huge now. You look so different. Right, Sunny. Yes. You're all big now. You wanna come here and show the camera how big you are now? Sunny? 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 Come here. Sunny? Come. They don't do the finger thing anymore. I haven't I haven't taught them in a while, and now they're not following my finger anymore. They were so good at it. And now they're like, what the fuck are you pointing at? I'm not listening to you anymore, human. Feels bad. Someone help me figure out what patch of Dragonflight we're on, because I want to come back before the new expansion to catch back up. Oh, you want to come back before the new expansion? Oh, you have a year. The new expansion does not come out for a year. 1 whole year. So you're fine to... I mean, you can play whenever you want, right? You can play now if you want. Because there's a new patch coming out today. If you want to play this patch in Dragonflight, then you should. But if you just want to play for the new expansion, then you can log, you know, you can come back in a year, approximately. I fly to Sweden on Sunday. I don't know what to do with my car this time. Do I also keep it at the airport? I don't know if I want to keep it at the airport for 2 weeks. It's probably expensive. I paid 60 euros, I think, for a couple of days only, because I left it from Thursday to Monday, and I paid 60. So if I leave it for 2 weeks, it's probably gonna be... well, it's not that expensive considering that it's an airport. It's a really tiny airport. So it's not super, super expensive, but I should probably just take the train. I don't want to. Yeah, who is cat sitting? Yeah, I called some people today. I called my little brother, and he can come by to watch the cats in the evening, but he doesn't want to come in the morning because he has to leave at 6 a.m. And he doesn't want to wake up even earlier and watch the cats, right? Which makes sense. So I'm gonna have to find somebody who can stop by in the morning. I don't know who to ask though. Can you just have a friend drive you to the airport? Technically, yes, but it's like 1.5 hours away, and I don't necessarily want to ask anyone to drive me for 3 hours. I think people have better things to do. And then when I come back, I still don't have a car, right? So I'll just drive with the train. I'm gonna have to double check when my flight is though, because I forgot. I think it's like 2. Oh, it's at 3 p.m. Okay, well, that's easy. When do I come back? Well, I guess the returning flight, I don't have to look at that one yet because maybe it's not going to be that flight. Maybe they have to change it. I don't know that yet. Our cats are fine with once per day. They have dry food 24/7 and one evening wet food. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about just once per day, but I don't know. Poor kitties are going to be alone then all day. Right? Poor cats. Great BlizzCon pictures. Aspen always looks so happy. I know, right? Yeah, I just like that was a drive-by picture. I was like sprinting to the taxi location because I was already a bit late, as per usual. And then I saw Aspen just like cross me, and I was like, "Hey, Aspen, can I take a quick selfie?" And he was like, "Yes." And I already had my phone out. Like I'm quick with this stuff, right? I already like I saw him from afar, and I already put my phone out on selfie mode, right? So I just like quickly took a picture, and I was gone. Yeah, it is true. Like if my brother gets here once per day, then he can chill a bit here in the evening and like play with them. But he also said that he wants to play. I have a little bit of a cold. Yeah, sorry. Um, he said that he maybe wants to stay at his girlfriend's place once in a while. So maybe it would be better to have a second person that can back up in case my brother doesn't have time. Because if he stays at his girlfriend's, she lives somewhere else, and he wouldn't be able to go here. I don't have an automatic cat food dispenser, but it wouldn't really matter anyway, because like I don't want to leave them alone for that long. Like at least once per day, somebody should be here, right? Oh, my parents hate cats. I'm not gonna ask them. Also, my mom really just does not have the time. I don't think she would be able to do anything really. Also, she hates cats. And my dad is not reliable. I wouldn't ask him. He would forget about it. Hey, Devlin, what's up? How are you doing? In Sweden, we have this rule that an animal can't be left alone for more than 4 hours. Wait, what? Like, what kind of rule? Like, is this just like a saying or something that you have in Swedish? And that's not actually like a law or something, right? It's like, I can't leave my goldfish alone for more than 4 hours. Sorry, I have to go home. Can't go on holiday, I have a goldfish. Yeah, you can't enforce it, yeah. You can get fined for it? Well. Okay, what do I do first? I need to be efficient today. Oh my god, why am I not logged into my account? I don't know my password. Oh, there we go. BlizzCon was so cool though. I absolutely did not think that so many people would recognize me because not that many European people fly to America for BlizzCon, right? I mean, there's a lot of people that fly to America for BlizzCon, but mostly it's Americans, right? And I feel like a lot of my audience is European. So I thought it was super cool that so many people recognized me, even though most of my audience probably wasn't, just European. So I thought that was really cool. I was just walking around BlizzCon and like so many people was like, "Hey, Naguura!" I love that. We know you over here. Yeah, some of you know me. Yeah. You know what I realized last night? I thought something was off about your face when I ran into you, and it took me like a solid 20 seconds of staring to understand it's you. What was off about my face? Oh, the headset. Yeah. That is true. Like, not wearing a headset makes you look very different. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. I got 4 of these wristbands. One of them broke, unfortunately. One of them broke already at BlizzCon. They're cute though. Look. No Twitch filters. There's no filters. What do you mean? What kind of filters are we talking about? The Calandra one is the Druid BC23 one. This one. I love Calandra. She's so nice. All right, let's do this. Are people starting to fish before the patch? That is a very good question. I cannot answer this question. Back up your UI? Yeah, sure. I never back up my UI and it never breaks. I don't know why people always say that you should back it up or whatever. It never breaks. The only time I remember my UI broke was when I set up the UI for Classic on beta. I set up my Feral UI on Classic beta, and then it was all gone. I remember that. Yeah, I didn't export it. Good morning. Koo, good morning. Holy shit, stop sending me bags, Missin. Fuck. Ooh, do you hear the washing machine? Sorry about that. Alright, so we're gonna have to craft some stuff. Because they nerfed Spore Cloak. And now I think we're wearing either shoulders. I don't know what we were wearing actually. Toxic patch and shoulders, probably. Or double shadow flame. Or blue silicon lining even. But I think blue silicon lining is just bait in progression, right? I don't think that's a thing. Actually, thorns and toxic. Is that the foot wraps, right? What are the shoulders called? I think we might still be wearing boots. Spur colonizer. Oh yeah, I think we're playing boots again, just like the same as we did this patch, possibly. How much uptime do we need on blue silicon lining for it to be worth it? 35% uptime, Jindara says. Approximately. I mean, that was like a guess. He didn't actually math it out. 35%. I don't know if that's doable. Progression, maybe not. I'm flying on Sunday. 35%. I do remember it not being 35% on a lot of bosses though. Like I remember checking progression stats for blue silicon lining, and I think people had like 10% on progression bosses, like on Rashok or whatever. So I don't even think you can get 35. Oh, and then plus you get for sure 35. Yeah, yeah. And plus would be worth it for sure, but obviously the start you don't care about, then plus. Just care about the raid. I left Liquid a while ago, yeah. Patch is gonna be live in America in 6 hours ish. It is hella early. Hey, Sensu, what's up? Yeah, I didn't sleep that much today. First, I didn't manage to fall asleep because apparently it was the middle of the day in America at the time, and my body was used to that. But then I took some drugs and fell asleep. Then I woke up at 6 ish. I agree. Sleep is overrated. We don't need that in this economy. I live in Italy. Wait, Para? No, wait, Para was at BlizzCon? No, I didn't see her. Shit, she was at BlizzCon? Fuck. No, I did not see her. God damn it. Man, there's so many people I did not meet. Like, I just had no time. I don't fucking know. Like, I just went from one thing to the next, and like, there's so many people, and I could barely speak with anyone for a long time. And I don't know. The amount of people I saw but didn't actually meet, or people that I knew were there and I could meet. Like, I didn't meet Taliesin and Evitel, for example. I really wanted to meet them, and I never saw them. And then I saw Sko, but like, I saw Sko as I was talking to Max. And so I saw him and I made eye contact and I was like, we'll talk later, you know? And then we never met again. And then I also didn't meet Alice, my new YouTube editor. He was there too. Didn't meet him either. Met Johnny and Frank though. Then who else did I not meet? I mean, there's so many people I didn't meet. Apparently Paradox. Also didn't know that Thune has a twin brother. That was so freaky. Like, on the first day I walked up to Thune's twin brother and I was like, Thune! I was like, I wanted to give him a hug, and he's like, oh no, that's not me, it's him. And I looked over, I was like, what the fuck? Hey Ava, what's up? Thanks for 2 months. How you doing? I'm good, Jake. How are you? Oh, and I met Jonas. Jonas and Jen. Jonas yodels for me, again, like he always does. Show you. I'm gonna show you my phone.
Thank you.
You should also look at how he's.
Can you yodel for my real life friends? Sure. How? Thank you. Did that.
Oh, Jonas is great. Also, Johnny found an eye patch in an Uber car. Look at this. Look at him. Fucking pirate. Thanks for 11 months, QN. What's up? Thank you. I'll be casting the race well first for Echo, yeah, Kaden. I will. Yeah, I'm going places. I've actually been to so many places this year. It is kind of crazy. I've been to so many countries this year. So many. Like, it's let me think. So I've been out in Italy, right? I've been in Austria, in Switzerland, in Germany, in France, in Luxembourg, in Liechtenstein. Then I've been to the US. I've been to Spain, Belgium, the Netherlands, and now I'm going to Sweden. Yeah, just like everywhere. I've not been to Denmark. I've never been to Denmark, actually. Oh, wait. I'm gonna be in Denmark, though. I will be in Denmark as well, right? So I'm flying to Denmark. So I'm also gonna be in Denmark for the first time. Miss Worldwide, yeah, that's me. I have not been to Texas though. I've never been to Texas actually. I've been to most actually I've been to some of these countries for work and some just for fun. I've been to Ohio a lot of times. I've been in Ohio so many times, way too many times. Because the MLG studio is in Ohio, in Columbus, and I was casting MDI from there before COVID. I've never been to Brazil either. I've never been in South America. Fly to Denmark and do an IRL tour to. How do you pronounce that word? Actually, like I don't know how to pronounce the city's name. I'm googling this now.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of the city in Sweden, as well as how to say more Swedish vocabulary and names too many people mispronounce. Stay tuned to the channel to learn more. Växjö. Växjö.
Växjö.
Växjö.
Excuse me.
Växjö.
I don't know, man. Växjö? You don't say the X properly, right?
Växjö.
How do you say that? Like, it's somehow like a more quiet X. Växjö. That I don't know.
Växjö.
How do you say this like quiet X? It's like CH kind of. Yeah, it's like Växjö. 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 Sounds very difficult.
Växjö. It's easy.
It's easy.
Växjö.
It doesn't sound like K either, though. It sounds more like a. I don't know.
Växjö. It's easy, and now you know. More videos for you here to learn more correct pronunciations.
Even Gingy will tell you. Gingy is not even Swedish. Ooh, there's a German person telling me.
How to pronounce the name of the city in the center of Småland. It's called Växjö.
He said it completely differently.
Or as some people in the north of Sweden would say, Växjö. It's called Växjö.
He said it completely differently. This one's right? I mean, what? Do you just make up a pronunciation or what?
The following pronunciation is brought to you by pronouncenames.com.
Växjö.
Which
Växjö.
one's correct then? Fuck it, I'm just not gonna say the name at all. I'm just gonna say Swedish city. Sit. There we go. Or I'm just gonna pronounce it differently every time someone asks me. I'm just gonna be like Vexo. Next time I'm gonna be Vesho. Vexio. Vex you. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be great. And you see the every time you say it, yeah. I mean, I never have to say the city during the race anyway. I don't think people care where the broadcast is, right? All right. Växjö. Do I have to say it like Swedish as well? It's like where you raise your voice at the end, like the intonation. Växjö. I'm Swedish and I'm going to Växjö. Sorry, I shouldn't be I shouldn't be talking. Shouldn't be making fun of Swedish people. I'm gonna be there soon. Oh my god, you're not gonna let me enter the country. I met Michelle R. She's a PvP streamer from Sweden. She's so nice. I was hanging out with her at the airport. And I felt so bad because we had to wait at the airport for like 2 hours, and I was she didn't want to buy anything, but I wanted to buy stuff like souvenirs and stuff. So I was like walking around trying to see what I can buy for some friends. And I was just like spending an hour in a store like looking at things. Which is funny because then I ended up buying absolutely nothing except some things for the twins. I bought like California things for the twins. It's very cute. Hey, Tori. Yeah, I'm casting for Eka this time around. Something like that, Vixie. Yeah, you just want to have your pulsar. I mean, if you can save your pulsar proc for next pull, then that is a good thing to do, yeah. All right. Oh my god, I have to do things. I'm talking too much. Let's do the guide first. The Blizzard guide. Before I forget. Okay. Ayo. Let's see if I have footage already. Because I think they're taking the Guild Clash footage this time around. Ooh, I have it. Alright. So I'm going to be writing a script over Guild Clash footage, which means that they're going to be... they're going to be a bit quick. Oh, I also didn't cast that one either. God, I'm so tired. I need to snap out of it. Like I keep having these things where, like, what is it called? What's the English word for when you look at a, like, you look somewhere and then you like keep looking at the same spot and you can't look away? No, not being dizzy. Blank out, space out. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, keep doing that. I for sure need another coffee. Tunnel vision, yeah, maybe. In German dialect, you just say Schauga, which is so much simpler. Anyone know if M Plus Season 2 rewards will be obtainable between 8th and 15th of November? Nope. Nope, they won't. Also, I'm uploading a video today where I am explaining all of these things. Because I know people always want to know these things, and I'm explaining them in a video, which will be uploaded today at some point. Pretty sure. If Alice is able to do that. I'm wondering if you already scheduled it for an upload. Let me check. No, he didn't. But I assume he can do it today. Let me ask what he said. Did he say he will upload it today, Kuros? Or did he say tomorrow? He did say today? Okay. Hey, Attachment Warrior, what's up? It was a pleasure meeting you too. Didn't have too much time to talk, but yeah. Didn't have much time to talk to anyone really, so the travel was pretty good, yeah. I did end up accidentally locking my car in a parking garage and overnight, but other than that, it was fun. Any tips for a new balance player? Watch my videos. No, I don't know. Join the Discord, Dream Grove. Watch some guides. Whatever helps you. Maybe written guides in the Discord, or maybe you watch a video. Okay. I'm gonna do this guide now. It's happening. I'm doing it. No, no more excuses. I'm writing this guide now. Just give me a second. Let me open my script. All right, so I have this here. And now we just have to rewrite it for Blizzard, right? I think I might just copy paste the old dungeon guides from Blizzard and then I just fusion them together. Because I did a dungeon guide before, I just don't know where that one is. Let me find it. What is the last guide I did for them? Was it like a 10.1 dungeon for sure? But which one? I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did Tassavesh, but I'm pretty sure I did a Dragonflight dungeon, right? I think. Oh. Oh yeah, I did Uldum Halls of Infusion? Yeah, I did Halls of Infusion. Look at this. Dungeon Halls of Infusion is not part of season. My name is Aaron. I just will go over the most important much after this dungeon. Yeah, let's just do something like that. Sure, that's a good intro. I like it. Something like this. Okay, let's say the Mega Dungeon Dawn of the Infinite has been split to two. Is this too long for an intro, actually, this sentence? Thanks for 29 months, Gixie. What's up? Hello, Never Nude. How you doing? Cutoff is already... cutoff is today. For... Or I guess it was already... It already happened for an A. And it's today for EU. I don't know that exact time, though. I do get title, right? I didn't even think about this. I do get title, right? Or? What's cutoff? You do? Okay, good. That would have been very unfortunate if I wouldn't get it. That would have been unfortunate. Anyway, now the internet has been split into 2 separate plus dungeons for season 3. For Dragonflight season 3. My name is Naguura, and in this video I'll go over the most important mechanics to watch out for in this dungeon. Seems good, right? Let's go. Wait, EU cutoff is 3630? Dude, that one's just barely over. Damn. Good point that you're mentioning the bosses for the race well first, because I also have to learn those this week. Yeah, I'm a bit busy this week, actually. Not that busy, but I'm gonna be a lot more busy next week. But I need to make a list. You know what? I'm gonna make a list. Before I forget things. I'm doing the whole thing. Okay, wait. I can totally get this done, though. I'm not worried. I'm gonna make this list, and I'm gonna put it in my own Discord. Yeah, I'm doing all the things at the same time. It's fun. Where do I make this list? And where do I put this list? Oh my. I'm gonna make this list and put it on Discord. Yes. Yes, that's the thing. I'm just gonna screenshot it. Okay. So, you're gonna have to make this list with me now. Okay, so we have to write. We have to do the upper dirty guide for bliss. Then. This is Tuesday. Tuesday. Then we have to do the embellished craft items. Stuff. Mooking guide. I'm not gonna put that on a Tuesday because I don't have to do that on Tuesday. Mooking guide. Find cat sitters. Then what other guide did I want to do? I forgot now. I mean, I still have to do 4 dungeon guides. But we're just gonna drop that for now. Okay, where's my phone? I mean, I also have some appointments. One's tomorrow and one's on Thursday. 2 are on Thursday. Maybe I should make a timetable. Maybe that's better. I think a timetable might be better. Let's do that. Is there a timetable thing? Timetable week. I could just use my Google Calendar. I forgot to check for my fucking digital ID. Fuck. Let's do that later. Or tomorrow. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Can we get timetable for the timetable? Oh, this is cool. Can it not make a separate Google Calendar? Is it a thing? I just want one, like a separate one for this 1 week. Oh, I can make one. Create new calendar. Name 10.3 patch week. 10.2 patch week. Successfully created. Nice. Okay, so we remove all of the rest. Okay, nice. And then we just do this week thing. There we go. Okay. I'm ready. Dude, I'm gonna be so organized. It's gonna be great. Don't believe me? Well, I don't believe myself either. Glad we're on the same page. Alright, so. God, it's already 11 a.m. Fuck me. Alright, so. How much time do I need for this guide? Bliss upper. Don't see. Guide. How much do we need for this? Not that long. I have to record it as well. I should do that today. Let's do 2:30 p.m. You think only 1 hour? Whatever, let's just give it 2 hours. Wait, this is more than 2 hours. 2.5. Yeah, okay, that's fine. 2.5 hours, then we're safe. Okay, nice. Cancel. Save. Then we need to do the prepare stuff. Crafting. I just shouldn't say stuff. Okay. Shit, I didn't want to do this. Okay, then we wanted to do the Moonking Guide. I'll do that at the end, though. Moonking Guide. For as long as I stream. I'm not gonna stream that long. Shit, but drops are happening, right? It's possible that wait, when did I start streaming today? An hour ago. At 10, okay. Because I mean, I know that drops start happening at 7. But the thing is that the patch comes out for NA and not for EU. So why would, like, everyone's gonna be watching NA streamers, right? So, like, I'm wondering if I should just stop streaming when the patch comes out for NA. But whatever, the times, like, the specific times are whatever, because, I mean, I can do that however I feel. So if I do yeah, I'll figure it out. But I don't have to do anything else today, I think. In the evening. Or do I? Oh, yeah, I forgot the spit thing. Let me do that. Spit. Then tomorrow I have to go to. Ooh. Tomorrow I have to go to the bath people. That one is at 9. 9 or 9:30? I think it's just 9. It's 9. So then then I have to do the giveaway. Giveaway. Plus giveaway. And I should probably stream as early as possible. Just because it's patch day. Yeah, then I really don't have time to do a Moonkin guide anymore that day, right? I'm not gonna stream that long. That's not happening. I'm probably gonna start this earlier though. This here. Yeah. Then I have to go to the bank at 8. Oh, it's at 10. Fuck. That's late. Fuck. And then I have an appointment at 7. It's at 7:15. Yeah. GG. Meeting. At 7:15. I guess we stream in between. Like this. Cool. Then I have to do on Friday. Oh my god, I have nothing on Friday. Whew. Okay, that's insane. I have to pack at some point. I can do that on Saturday. Okay. Friday, stream early. So can do nothing in evening. Perfect. Okay, I'm not gonna stream at 8 though. We're like 9:30. Until not that long. Fuck, what? We're like 5:30. Yeah, this sounds great. This is great, guys. We're doing things. It's happening. All right. Now, what else should I not forget? The Moonkin guide. I'm not gonna write this whole Moonkin guide today, though. That's just not happening. Also have to work out at some point. I didn't work out in forever, and I ate so much stuff in America. I probably gained 10 kilograms. Jesus. 10, I mean, obviously not 10 kilograms. I know, I never weigh myself. I don't know if I gained. I'm casting for Echo. Oh, and I have to fix my UI and stuff. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna just make a list like under stream stuff. I'm gonna make this list here. Wait a second. How do you do this? Yeah, so list. So we have to do prepare UI. Prepare UI for rate and plus. Air stuff for copy things. What else do we have to do? 10.2 UI fixing stream. I know, right? He had the best mac and cheese though. It was so bad. I still can't believe I paid $21 for that one. Okay, that's it. We're good. We're good. I think. Well, at least we have a list now. So if I remember things, then we can put it on a list. At some point, I'll have to find a train, but that's fine. Perfect. This calendar does not show up on my Google Calendar, though, right? No, it's good. I don't want to see this shit anywhere. All right, cool. So we have this. That means I have so much free time still this week. That's insane. I can do so many things. Oh, have you seen this board? It's so cool. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm supposed to write a guide. Look, I got this. It's like a clipboard. How cool is that? You can even hang it up somewhere. So nice. I'm gonna use this for the Moonkin guide. I'm leaving on Sunday. That means I also don't really have anything to do on Saturday other than packing and stuff, which is not too bad. So I'm free Friday evening. I'm free Saturday. It's perfect. Okay, now I'm writing this guide for sure. I'm actually gonna start now. But first, I'm gonna go to the toilet and get another coffee, and then I'm super ready for this. I've never been readier in my life. Okay, just give me one moment. Look how big Sunny is now. Sunny, go look at the camera. Look, you're huge, right? Such a big cat. Yeah. Yeah, Moon left. He's like, fuck you. Right, you're so big. The fucking lion at this point, right? The lion. Oh, so cuddly too. I made an appointment to sterilize the cats while I was in America. We're doing that in December, early December. I'm already sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Sunny. We're gonna have to sterilize you. Who are you? I don't know. Who are you? Man, Valkyrie was at BlizzCon and I didn't meet her. And Bella Porch too. Valkyrie was at BlizzCon. Hey, Goonsy, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Poor dude, I know. Giants. Where are you going, Cat? Where are you going? Yeah, they're Maine Coons. Hey, Dargy, thank you so much for 17 months. What's up? Nice content. Thank you. It's cat content. Wanna hide in here? Yeah, you missed me, didn't you? Right? I think they were there to watch the K-pop band, because there's a K-pop band that played in the like the ending ceremony, closing ceremony. Unfortunately, I didn't manage to watch it because I was casting I was casting the Guild Clash up until the venue closed. Apparently, it was really funny because they were watching the Guild Clash, and while we were still casting, there was like through the speakers they said BlizzCon is closing. Go towards an exit or whatever, you know. Right. Hey. Hey, kitty. So yeah, they were still playing and BlizzCon was closing down, so that was good. Is it cold in your room? Uh, it is somewhat cold. I didn't turn on the heat, the radiators yet. Well, I did turn it on, but only in the. You're eating my hair, cat. I only turned on the radiator in the bedroom. Well, it's in the bathroom. This is my hair. You can't eat it. I'm sorry. Shh. Don't eat the hair. Alright, I have to write a guide, but the cat is sitting here. They do. This microphone really is in the way, huh? There you go. He's such a handsome boy, right? Yeah, what a pretty boy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the race. Should be a lot of fun. Casting for Echo this time. Haven't done it in a long time. let him eat my hair? I don't think that's I don't think so. I'm leaving on Sunday. Going to Sweden. I'm going to Växjö. Växjö? Växjö? I don't know, something like that. All right. Now we're gonna write the guide. Now I'm actually doing it. This time, no more excuses. Why are you clawing into my leg, mister? Don't do that. Thank you. Thank you, McFlair. I'm glad you liked the commentary for the Guild Clash. Alright, the mega dungeon of the internet has been slowed down, blah, blah, blah. My name, and this video will go over... And in this video, I will go over the most important mechanics to watch out for in this dungeon. No, wait, I should mention which one it is. To watch out for in... What is it called? Mursan's Rise, right? Mursan's Rise. Yeah, GG was really impressive. Like, they almost... I mean, they definitely would have won if they didn't make so many mistakes, which, to be fair, you know. But, you know what I mean. This is a script for a guide, yes? Dreadnought was funny when everyone went quiet. Yeah. We do this usually, like, when we cast online. We don't see each other, right? And usually when you're in person, then you will just make hand signals if you want to talk next. So if someone's speaking and there's multiple people casting and you're in real life together on like a desk, then you'll just make hand signals to show the other casters that you want to talk next. And the reason why you do that is so people don't start speaking simultaneously, because that's awkward, right? But when we started casting online, we couldn't do that anymore with hand signals. So we just had to like kind of like wing it. And we had to like kind of get a feeling on how we want to do this, like the back and forth. And it's funny because we cast it for the first time in so long again in real life. Like we were actually together again in real life. And this one time, it's just a joke sometimes that we do when we're casting, that no one's speaking, and then the first person to speak loses. Because like we as casters, we're trying to have the most awkward silence go on for as long as possible, right? It's just so it's like really awkward on a broadcast. And the first caster that says something, like they just lose, right? And this time it was Dreadnought. Dreadnought just gave up. But it's always it's hilarious. I love it. Okay, now it's infinite just to make it interesting. This dungeon. Contains the 4 later bosses of the mega dungeon. It's pretty long. Is it still a 39-minute timer? This dungeon contains the 4 later bosses of the mega dungeon, and it's a pretty long dungeon. I'm saying dungeon too much. It's pretty long. It's a pretty long timer. This dungeon contains the 4 later bosses of the mega dungeon. It's a pretty long time with 39 minutes. Just located in temporal conflux until the rest is. Dungeon's entrance. The last 4 bosses. The last 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Essentially, and it's a pretty long time. And it has. And it's. One of the longer keys. Can I just say keys? It's one of the longer keys this season with a timer of 39 minutes. That's fine, right? Okay. The dungeon's entrance is located in the temporal flux into this. Sure. Maybe show on map. I can just take a picture as well. Wait. Yeah, let's just do like this. You start the dungeon. I'm saying dungeon again. I'm saying dungeon too many times. Okay, let me read all of this. The Mega Dungeon Dawn of the Infinite has been split into 2 separate and plus dungeons for Dragonflight Season 3. Plus keys. And plus... Yeah, sure. My name is Naguura, and in this video I will go over the most important mechanics to watch out for in Merchant's Rise. This dungeon contains the last 4 bosses of the Mega Dungeon. I'm saying dungeon so many times. What's a different word for dungeon? The problem is it's also called Mega Dungeon, right? So, instance. This instance? I guess? Yeah, I can say instance, I guess. Instance contains the last 4 bosses of the Mega Dungeon and is one of the longer keys this season with the yeah. The dungeon's entrance, like, here you can say dungeon again, I think. That's fine. Mega Dungeon split in and plus keys. I'm just gonna say keys here again. Alright. The Mega Dungeon of the Internet has been split into 2 separate and plus keys for Dragonfly Season 3. My name is Naguura and I will go over the most important mechanics. This instant contains the last 4 bosses of the Mega Dungeon and is one of the longer keys this season. The dungeon entrance is located in okay. You started down. Okay. You I guess I'm saying instance again. At the instance on the first boss platform. Tier. You have to deal with the 3 named mobs channeling onto the middle pillar before you can fight the boss. Deal with the 3 named mobs channeling into And it's also called the Oath Stone, right? Oath Stone. Where you can engage. Yeah, instance isn't a synonym with dungeon, but if you have the context, it's fine. Oh, it is shorter. 37. It's still the longest dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, and it's the longest. The longest key. Walk away. One sec. Yeah. Tier. What's the boss called? Tier the Infinite Keeper? That's the guy, probably. Psycho. But first, let's talk about the most. Or before I go in the mini process, let's talk about the most accounts. Enemies cast a frontal bleed that follow the soul of the tank. Fuck, why didn't I write the full name? Why am I writing Vanguards? um. Oh my god, how am I supposed to see anything on this one? This is quality. What is HDR? Here's Vanguards. Okay. I just got a frontal bleed. This falls the tank. The mage is cast. Oh, what are the mages called now? The mag Infinite Twilight. Infinite Twilight. The mages. Deal damage if not interrupted, and additionally cast Corroding Volley. This cast can only be disrupted. Wait, is that true? No, it looks like an interrupt. It's an interrupt. Right? Yeah, it's for sure an interrupt. This cast can be interrupted. Should be interrupted. This cast should be interrupted. Does initial damage to the group on application and additionally leaves behind a magic debuff that slows. Um, I'll just change for something entirely different. You begin your journey. Oh yeah, I could write something like that. You're right. Yeah, does someone give me a different sentence for this? Beginning your journey is a bit too much. I don't want that. I think, but something similar. Like instead of starting, you start the instance. What else do I write? Give me some good sentences. Leading off. Hmm, That's that's not too bad. Ask ChatGPT. That's actually a good point. I don't know why I'm writing these guides by myself. Why am I not asking the bot? What do we have AIs for? If not for writing guides. You know what? I'm opening it. It is happening. I need a third. ChatGPT. There you go. I'm getting paid for this. Don't tell anyone. Can you rewrite this sentence to not include the word instance? I feel like this bot is mocking me. I feel like I'm being mocked right now. He just says you start on the first boss's platform. I mean, he's not wrong. How? Just use Vexio from time to time instead of the words dungeon or instance. Start off on the first boss's platform. Let's just say you start off. Start off like this. But then I can't say tier anymore because it kind of implies that the platform is called tier, right? I'm just gonna say you start off on the first boss's platform. You have to deal with the 3 named mobs channeling into the ocean before you can engage tier. Now let's do that. Engage tier. The Infinite Keeper. Like so. When does Worlds continue? I guess all of the Western teams are already disqualified, right? Well, eliminated, not disqualified. On the 9th? Okay. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. The Mage's cast Epic Bolt, blah, blah, blah. Interrupted initially cast Corroding Volley. This cast should be interrupted and does not... Wait. I just cast Epic Bolt on a tank, dealing magic damage. And additionally, the Mage's cast Epic Bolt on a tank, dealing magic damage. And additionally, Corroding Volley. This cast should be interrupted and does initial damage to the group. On application, additional... Man, why am I saying additionally all the time? Copying pasting this. Can you rewrite the sentence in to make it sound better? Oh, he's having a hard time. The mages unleash an epoch bolt upon the tank, inflicting magical damage. Furthermore, they initiate a corroding volley, which needs to be interrupted, dealing an initial blow to the entire group upon impact. Additionally, it leaves a lingering magic debuff that imparts a slowing effect. 83, what's up? Let him cook. Hey, Miko, what's up? Epic Bolts, tank, dimensions. Interrupted because it does initial damage to the group. The whole group. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so blah blah blah. Before I explain a minute, let's talk about the normal trash most people encounter on this platform. The Vanguard's cast a frontal bleed that follows his tank, so be careful about positioning here. The Mage's cast Epic Bolt on a tank, dealing magic damage and occasionally corroding volley. This should be interrupted because it does initial damage to the whole group. An application leaves behind a magic debuff that slows. I don't even have to say application. Like this. Okay, then one of the 3 mini bosses is Keeper Valo. Man, chat GPT really not helping here. I thought that's his name. Is it not? Oh. Spawns release underneath each player's location. Occasionally, and also spawns a bubble around him. He creates swirlies underneath each player's location occasionally, and also spawns a bubble around him. Reducing damage taken by mobs standing within it by 50%. This buff also applies to players, so you can stand in a bubble for a nice damage reduction. You can use the bubble and move into the bubble. Damaging by famous standing within it by 50%. Also applies to players, so you can move into the bubble for a nice damage reduction. Yeah, that sounds good, right? What is this bubble called? Oh, wait, I forgot to do the timestamps. Fuck. Thanks for 6 months, Urkadelima. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hey, Reaper. Thanks for the 51 months. What's up? It was a pleasure meeting you as well, Reaper. That's so cool. It was so cool meeting people that that I like remembered the names of from Twitch chat and stuff. That was really cool. So glad you came to say hi. Hope you enjoyed BlizzCon as well. All right. I guess I'm just gonna put like a general thing here. Where is it here? I'm gonna go off the VODs. What is this? Wait. Going off. How do I copy the title? Oh, there. Timestamps from this VOD. Yeah, me too. Super excited. I guess I can just go off here. 030. 030. Okay, then one of the is Keeper Valo. And they're pulling that guy. I think they're pulling all the mini bosses together. But maybe... Oh, there's the bubble. You can see this is at 038. 038. An enemy boss is made in Lyra. She casts an unavoidable AoE occasionally, and she sends out an orb. She casts an AoE. I say occasionally a lot. Give me a different word for occasionally. Can I get a different words for occasionally? Sporadically. Some more. Infrequently, irregularly, periodically. At times. Now and then, once in a while. Every so often. Once in a while. She casts an enemy once in a while, and she sends out an orb towards the random player, stunning and dealing damage to anyone in the orb's path. This orb returns to the maiden's snapshotted position she was in. This orb returns to the maiden's snapshotted position she was in when she finished the cast previously. Does that make sense? Why are so many messages being deleted today? What's going on? Is there like is it like creepy stuff? Or is it something specific? Oh, it was a link. I just saw so many messages getting deleted. So I don't know. Like maybe like is it something weird? Or I don't know. All right. She casts an orb once in a while. And she sends out an orb. What is this orb called? Oh, I don't know the song. It's from James TW. All right. It's here. That's hard to see, I guess. This is 049. Second deal damage to anyone in the orb's path. This orb returns. Oh, how do I say this? Hey, I tried to sleep. What's up? How you doing? Hey, Ronan. What's up? So basically, what I'm trying to say is that the orb will go back and forth, or it will return to the boss's position that she was in before. But I don't know if this makes sense. Will people understand it if I say it this way? It's not boomerang, it's just like yeah, like this. This orb returns to the maiden's snapshot of position she was in when she finished the cast. Yeah. Please never tell a woman to smile. I just, whenever someone's like, just smile, it's okay. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna smile whenever I want to smile, okay? I know everything's okay. I don't have to smile. Now I'm tilted. Good job. Just kidding. I'm great. What do you have a head inside? Because I want to wear a head inside, okay? Shut up. Alright, this orb returns to the maiden's natural position she was in when she finished the cast. The last one was Sentinel Spurlog. You should smile more. The best part is when I play in a Plus Dungeon, or dude, when I was still raiding like Race of All First stuff. Thanks for 4 months loading in, what's up? And especially when I was in Future as well. I remember we would do progression raiding, and I was, raiding, and I was focused. And I remember the amount of people is like, you look so serious, smile more. It's like, yes, I look fucking serious because I'm focusing on the fucking raid that I'm playing right now. Like I just, what do people expect me to do? It's like, why would I want to smile when I'm playing a video game that I'm focusing on? I should do this like as a joke though. Could you imagine like when I'm actually like doing something that I'm focusing on, and then I just like creepily smile, but without my eyes? You know when someone laughs, but not with their eyes, and it just looks creepy as fuck. Like, and I should just play like this. Last three was Sentinel's Frog. They only said charge forward. Spawning a shroud on his end location. Then stand within his own shroud and starts pulling a player towards him. This channel stuns the targeted player and has to be stopped by another player stepping into the shroud and interrupting the miniboss. Targeted player. By someone. Into the shroud. Sure, I guess. Or he charged the player. Does he not charge the tank? I thought he's charging a tank, but maybe not. If there's just a player, then it's probably random. Wait, did they just let him die? Oh my god, they almost let him die. Ugh. Or did he just get stunned by the orb? Oh, maybe he got stunned by the orb as it was returning. Yeah, that's what happened. Where's this mini boss? Let me try to see it. I think he does charge towards the tank. I mean, he's not stunning the tank, but I think he charges towards the tank like in a straight line forward, then puts the shroud down, and then pulls another player towards him. I've never seen this mob not charge the tank. Wait, he did it again. Oh, this time he did charge someone else. Okay, this time he charged once here. Yeah, okay, this time he definitely charged once. Alright, so let's just say... His main level is a charge towards a random player. Spawning a shroud on There's end location. He'll then stand within his own shroud and starts pulling a player towards him. This channel? This channel? Stuns a target player and has to be stopped by someone stepping into the shroud, interrupting the miniboss. Okay. And this is happening when? It's gonna be so hard to show all of this. I'm not sure if this is gonna work out. Because usually when we make guides like this for Blizzard, then we record the footage on PTR ourselves. But because we don't have much time this time around, they're just taking the Guild Clash footage. But because they pulled all the mini bosses at the same time, it's gonna be very hard for the editor to show the footage while I'm explaining it. I guess he has to just rerun the footage a couple of times as I'm explaining it and focus it on different things. I don't know. It's the only thing we can really do, right? I'm not sure if you can see this shroud properly somewhere. Here, maybe? He's casting it now? But he can't see it. Yeah, it's invisible. Oh, shit. This one, maybe? No, it's also out of focus. Whatever, let's take this one. 055. Alright, then. Once all the miniboss are dead, keep a tier spawns. Tier has two kinds of frontals. Sending blow is a cone towards the tank's location. Leaving behind consecrated grounds. Tier. Titanic blow. No, this is just next patch. Yeah, it's the mega dungeon that they've made into 2 dungeons, basically. Yeah. 4 and plus. I'm good. Yuma Dish, how are you? The crusts don't work next patch, of course. No. I have to farm new ones. As soon as I get stuck on the opposite side of the boss wall. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. That's so good. What? Oh, people asking if there's more dungeon guides. There actually are more dungeon guides. But not all of them. Oh, shit, I didn't have time to record all of them. Oops. I did not get pictures with Sloot. No, I should have taken a selfie with Sloot. I did talk to him a little bit though. I gave him a big hug. And we talked twice. I met him twice. On the first day and on the last day. But did not manage to take a picture. Well, I would have, but I forgot. I did not ask everyone for pictures. But maybe I should have. It's always nice to have pictures with people, but so little time. So many people to meet. All right. The ability also unexpected tanks, so be careful to not fall off. And infinite annihilation is a frontal con towards a random player, leaving behind consecrated ground as well. Infinite annihilation. There we go. Wait, there's two different ones. Why does he have two different icons, but it's like the same? Oh, this one's instant? And this one is a cast. I'm sure it has a cast, right? I assume it's a casted one. Ooh, I should also put into my calendar that I have to go to Marlis at some point. I can do that on Saturday. It's fine. He also cast Dividing Strike. Which is split damage ability circle spawning close to the boss. At least two players have to soak the circle, otherwise the boss gets a damage increase for the rest of the fight, stacking up. Titanic Empowerment. Hey Lauren, thanks for the 3 months. What's up? What do you think about the changes for class and next expansions? Listen, I have not looked at the deep dives yet. I know I was at BlizzCon, but I did not look at the changes for class and stuff. I'm gonna have to do that later. I know nothing. Like, the only thing I know is that they announced 3 expansions. I'm gonna have to watch this afterwards. I looked at nothing. Nothing. Hey, Malcolm. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like my outfit. Yeah, I didn't look at anything. I'm gonna look at it afterwards. After I write this guide. Actually, no, I'm not gonna look at that yet. Listen, I have things to do, okay? This is ruining my plan. I have a schedule, I have a timetable. We're gonna look at this as the BlizzCon thing, the new patch thing, when I'm done with all the other things I have to do. At whenever that is gonna be. But first, we have to do all of this stuff. What is the magic debuff called? Spark of Tear? Answer place with memories? Yeah, this one. The debuff does taking damage to players within the circle. taking damage to players within the circle following the debuffed players. That sounds weird. I don't like it. Debuff does taking damage to the player. Debuff does taking damage to the player and anyone standing within the circle. Debuff does taking damage to the player and anyone standing within a circle around the players. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Additionally, also does AoE damage to the group on removal. This means you want to stagger the removal of the debuffs. Stagger the spells, debuffs. Sure, players have enough time to recover their health in between. Hey, Grimdog, thanks for 11 months. How you doing? Let's ruin Naguura's timetable. Don't you do that, Stray Kid. No ruining of the timetable. Aw, I'm sorry, Wartor. Happy belated birthday. How are you doing? How was your birthday? Hey, Genuine, what's up? How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you so much, Genuine. That thingy. When Steer's out of energy, he shields himself and channels into the oath stone in the middle of the room. He shields himself? Channels. In this time, ores will spawn around the room. Temporal essence. Where the temporal essence is? Temporal essence. Oh, there. Orbs. Will spawn around the room and move towards the middle. Players can intercept the orbs to gain a haste buff. Stolen time. Stolen time. Let's get once again a haste buff. Second up to 5. Up to 5 for a 50% haste buff in total. Once again a haste buff. Second up to 5. Just gonna intercept the orbs to gain a haste buff. Second up to 5 for 50% haste in total. That sounds fine, right? Or I say this to gain a buff. To 5. Nah, this sounds fine, right? Once reach the elf zone, they will increase the absorption amount of their shield, do AoE damage to their group, and also push players back. Okay, now we need timestamps as well. Hey David, what's up? By the way, now that you say something and your name's David, you know how I played in Plus with David Harbour, the actor from Stranger Things, a while ago? This is like a year ago or something. And I messaged. Okay, so it was Christmas soon, and I was looking for Christmas presents. And my little brother is a big fan of Stranger Things. So I was thinking I could ask David Harbour if he like signs something for me and then sends it to me so I can give it to my little brother for Christmas. Like an autograph, right? I thought it was a cool idea. So I asked my community manager, and then he asked the PR team of David Harbour, and they agreed to do it if I sent them the envelope. So I was in America at that point. I was in Los Angeles. So I bought 2 envelopes, like one big one and one to put inside so they can like open the big one and then send the small one to me back, right? So I bought these 2 envelopes, put them inside, went to the post office, bought the stamps as well for both sending it to David Harbour and then for them to return it to me to Italy, right? So I bought all of these stamps, put them all inside, sent it to David Harbour, and he never sent me the autograph. Maybe I should follow up on this one. Maybe they randomly still have it. Because it's Christmas soon again. I'm gonna. I'm gonna see. right, there we go. Maybe they randomly sent it now. That'd be cool. Hey, Skisman, thanks for 74 months. What's up? I'm in Italy, yeah. You can't get aspect crests next week, no. I think they are just disabling all the crests, the season 2 crests. I'm sorry, promise that David isn't me. Okay, all the Davids in chat say one. I feel like there's a million Davids everywhere. Yeah. I swear everyone's called David. Can I still craft 447 items with aspect crest from now? I mean, you can still craft it right now, but once the patch comes out, I don't think you can craft them anymore, no. Okay, let's continue this, guys. I was distracted by David Harbour. Okay, we need timestamps now. Oh my god, what? Wait, so I need a COVID test before I leave for... Wait, on the day? Oh, I'm gonna have to do a COVID test on Sunday. What is an antigen test? Is that something you can do at home, or do you have to go to the pharmacy? Good morning, TikTok. What's an antigen test, guys? At home test? Oh, I have one. Perfect. Wait, but how does it work? Like, I just do the test at home and take a screenshot, or what? How can you prove that? I'm confused. Oh yeah, you can still craft items if you have the things for the items next week. So if you still have if you have the enchanted crests already pre-crafted and you have the sparks in your bag, then you can still craft things next. But I'm not 100% certain because it's possible technically that they turn the enchanted aspect crests into something else, which I don't think they do because the new aspect enchanted crests have a different name. So I don't think that they will remove them, but it's possible they remove the sparks. I also don't think that will happen, but just in case, you might want to craft it today. You take the test with you in a biohazard bag? That's not actually true, right? Because the test is invalid after 30 minutes, no? Like, the actual thing is invalid after 30 minutes. So you can't, like, take it with you. I'll just stop at the pharmacy, but it's Sunday. I'm leaving on Sunday. You can't just take a COVID test on Sunday, right? Ugh. I'm not sure if there's a testing center in the hospital. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Maybe somewhere in Austria. Innsbruck. I'm gonna ask some people. I'm gonna put this on my timetable so I remember. Where's my... There it is. Oops. Sec. Okay. I'll figure this out on Saturday. I need a test, yes. I don't need it for traveling. I need it because they want one. Echo, that is. But the only one that thinks that they should stop increasing the level by 10 every expansion. I mean, what else would you do? Just not increase the level at all? Or increase it by, like, less levels? You mean, like, by 5? Because the leveling part is just... It's kind of... I guess it's somewhat required to, like, create, like, the item level difference and the player power difference. To make sure, you know, like, the items are better or whatever. Or just reset every expansion 10 levels backwards from 70 to 60 always. And keep it at 70 max. I think that's just like a little bit more complicated for them. Like, because if they reset levels to 60 every expansion, they have to change like the scaling and everything, right? Every expansion. I think that's probably a lot of additional work. Like, they also have to change all of the mobs' HP in every dungeon, every raid, right? All of the scaling would have to completely change. Yeah, you have to change the whole game. Yeah, every single mob, every open world mob would have to be changed. Every dungeon, every raid. Anyway, let's continue this guide before I get distracted too much again. Okay, once you finish this casting, continue with normal list. Alright. Oh, we need a timestamp, right? I forgot. So, what do we need a stamp for? Can we just do keeper tier stamp? Do we need every ability a timestamp? Oh wait, I should answer Nick before I keep doing this. Yeah, I don't need a COVID test for Sweden. I need a COVID test for Echo. Because they don't want everyone to get sick, right? Because it's a raceable first. If their players are sick, that would be very unfortunate. All right. Just video it and send to whom needs it. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I mean, I can also just... I'm sure they'll believe me, you know? When I say I did a test and it's negative, I'm sure they'll believe me. I wouldn't lie, right? Or would I? Because I mean, I would still go. They just isolate you, which makes sense, right? Just, as I said, like they just don't want their raiders to get sick. Take a pic with a newspaper in the back. Okay, so timestamp tier. So do you need a timestamp for every ability is the question? Um, let's take it when it's a little bit clearer, when the mobs are that tier. That was the frontal, right? So this was 220. Okay, then we have consecrated ram, blah blah blah. Next, Then the random frontal. Oh, this is the soak. 227. 227. This is the frontal again. $243. 43, I said, right? Yes. Okay. Maybe I go back for the other abilities after all. This is the debuff here. But they're mass spelling it, which is the exact opposite of what I'm saying in the guide. But they're CDing through it, you know? Maybe it's just to the frontal here. This is 211. 211. And then maybe a debuffs I take from the second phase. Why does the boss still have a shield? Or yeah, where's the shield coming from? Or this animation? Oh, this is the debuff. There we go. Spark of Tear, that's it. 303. 303. Do I have everything now? Yeah, I think so. This time Morsel spawn. Yeah. Yeah, this is fun. Okay. Next up, you'll have to deal with a short RP event before having to deal with 2 pretty dangerous mobs. Eh. How do we say this in like a better way instead of calling it an RP event? What are they actually doing? Any lore people in here? What is it they're doing? Yeah, I know it's an RP event, but what is the RP? Because it's an official guide. Maybe I should just say what exactly they're doing. Talking. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Very helpful. Well, I guess there is not much going on, really. I mean, I don't know. If you guys don't know, then it's not important. Strategical gameplay delay. Oh, man. I'm just gonna remove it. Next up. You have to deal with a timeline marauder. Sorry, I don't know. I'm tired. I had 3 coffees already. Next up, you have to deal with uh, what is this guy called? I forgot again. I just checked and now I forgot again. My brain's not working. Timeline Marauder? Timeline? Is that a name? Huh. And what's this guy called? The dragon. Can't see his name. This is a very good question. Oh, Infinite Watchkeeper. It's an infinite watch. Both of the maps have a non-interruptible AoE damage channel, which can be really deadly if it overlaps. Which can be deadly if it overlaps. So make sure to use big defensive cooldowns here. Sure you are ready to use big defensive cooldowns here. Yeah. To deal with the Timeline Marauder and the Infinite Watchkeeper. Both of them also have a non-interruptible. Is that something you say? Type on Infinite, it doesn't matter. It's just a script. Typos are fine. But do you say non-interruptible? Is that a thing? I could check on MDT reload. That actually makes a lot of sense. But I need to copy. No, actually, it doesn't make sense because I need to copy the. I need to copy the IDs anyway. Oh wait, it makes sense to figure out the names. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, to figure out the mob names. Should we ready to Make sh Oh. Sure. You. Yeah, but I need to link it in the doc for the editor. So this nigga look a little gangsta. Oh yeah, that's me. All right, then blah blah blah. Yeah. 346. Three 46. Okay, so what are they? What are their AoEs called? Wait, this one here. One plus two. It's this one here. Okay, then it's a localized rift from the time waste, inflicting okay damage on all enemies, additional shielding all. Oh, and this one is interruptible, right? Yeah. Make sure to also interrupt displace sequence. From the marauder. Otherwise, it has a shield. Otherwise, they gain a shield. Whatever. Electric Thunder Gang? Yeah, sure. Since I'm a gang member, I have to dress like it, you know? You know it. I'm wearing the gang outfit today. To finish off the maps, the door opens, and you will need at least one player to make it through the maze and lock the portal. It can be pretty tricky to get through the maze, but I've noticed it gets easier if two players move simultaneously on opposite sides of each other to bait the abilities away from each other occasionally. Sides. The abilities away from each other. When players make it through the faster, you can open the portal for everyone else. Yeah. Once everyone is through, I should probably make a timestamp for this one too at some point. Did they mess up the maze? Hey, Oopsie, what's up? How you doing? I'm good. How are you? I'm excited for the new patch. Should be fun. I'm excited for the race wall first. What are we doing here? I'm writing a guide for Dawn of the Infinite. Oh yeah, I'm clearing the raid first before I do M plus, or before I do high M plus at least. I'm not flying to LA. I'm flying to Sweden this time. I'm casting for Echo. No way I click on recommended stream and you're from South Tyrol. That's me. Are you from Südtirol as well, or why are you so surprised? Also, you shouldn't be surprised about this because obviously all of the algorithms are checking your location and just recommending people from the same location. This is this is just how the internet works nowadays. They're stealing all of your data, all of your information, your location, everything. It's rare though, yeah. There are not many South Tyrolean streamers. I don't know any other ones. If you know any other South Tyrolean streamers, let me know. I'd like to meet them. Where are you from? Also, you German speaking or Italian speaking? Or Latin? Eppan. Ah. Oh my god. My cat just muted my sound. Cat. You don't want me to listen to music or what? Did it mute it for you too? Oh, just for me, right? The fuck? What did this cat just press? The fuck did he press? Hey, cat. Oh. It works again. The Germans don't understand, or the actual German. The Germans don't understand, of course. I mean, I don't know what you're on about, yeah? Bavarians understand us just fine, Relo, yeah? If I ever speak to a Bavarian person, they understand us just fine. It's not my problem that you don't understand me. Hey, Popcutter, what's up? What time does season end? 10 p.m., I think? You're from Hanover and you understand me perfectly? Really? Huh. That's interesting. All right. Where was I? Oh, I need a timestamp. The funny thing is, though, that even within South Tyrol, we have all different kinds of dialects. And sometimes I have a hard time understanding people from different valleys. Because some of them have a very different accent. So, so if I drive in like a different valley and I speak my German dialect and they speak theirs, then I'm like, can you repeat that? Like, I'm from Arndol. Fassant. Wenn du selber sagst. Nach Bruneck fährst du aber ganz weit innen. I'm from Berlin and I do too, as long as you don't speak actual dialect. I mean, of course we're talking about the dialect. If I speak German, then I'd be confused if you don't understand me as a German speaking person. Of course we're talking about the dialect. Man, my proper German would be very bad if you wouldn't understand that one. Damn. I didn't know it's that bad. My aunt used to tell us to keep quiet while she bought the local price ski lift pass during ski holidays. That's what I do all the time too if I buy a ski lift pass with other people. Like when Johnny was here, I told him to shut the fuck up when we walked up to the place where you can buy the pass. Because in the summer it's usually a little bit cheaper anyway, because obviously you're just like taking a lift up to walk around at the top. And Johnny is from, like, he's obviously speaking English, and he's, you know, he very much doesn't look like a person from here either. So so I told him to shut the fuck up when we walk up, and then I still didn't get a cheaper price. Maybe I don't know. I didn't try hard enough, I guess. But yeah, maybe he looked too Irish. Even without speaking, she realized that he's a tourist. Really? Your cousin lives in Sand? Ooh, then I do maybe know her. Depending on... I don't know many people, so that's the problem. Also depends on her age. If she's around my age, I might know her. Otherwise, probably not. I don't know anyone. It's hard to know people when you're sitting playing video games all day. It is cheaper for the locals, yeah. Which is actually not allowed as far as I'm aware. I think it's actually illegal to ask for less money for locals, but they do it anyway. It's just not officially listed anywhere. But you get it cheaper as a local. Like all the skiing passes. Yeah, it's very legal. But I mean, I understand why it's illegal, but at the same time, if you're a local person and you want to go skiing, can't just pay 60 fucking euros every day, you know? And there's like a seasonal pass as well, but that one is also incredibly expensive. I'm from Italy. Margit. Wait! Is it Margit? Is she? Did she just get twins recently? Is it that Margit? Loading. Yeah, sorry. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. No, like. I don't think so. She has 2 children, though. Then I probably don't know her. If she didn't get twins recently, then I don't know her. And no, I'm not talking about Marlies. There's another... There's someone else I know that got... The thing is, I don't know her name. Her nickname is Maggie. And I don't know what her real name is. I don't know if her real name is Margit or Maria or I don't know. Maggie could be anything, really. Thanks for 2 months, Sessman. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I know her. I don't know. Shit, I keep getting distracted. I need to finish this guide. Fuck. Okay, shut up, chat. Don't distract me anymore. I'm working. She must adore. Shit, I'm trying to get this timestamp for ages now. $4:43. 4:43. Thanks for 3 months, Reach of Life. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty common name. Oh, her name is Maggie as well, her nickname? God damn it. Yeah. The Margit with the twins? I don't even know if my neighbor is still alive. Well, to be fair, I live in a small town. There's 5K people that live here, right? So, I mean, the thing is that if you're a normal person that lives here, you know a lot more people than I do. Like, almost every single conversation that I have with people from here goes over my head because they always reference other people, and I can just never follow up. It's funny because recently recently it started bothering me that I never know what the fuck people are talking about, and I need a catch up. Like, this is basically the same thing. You know, I went to university to study technical math, and the math that I got taught in high school here in Italy was like infinitely worse than the math they teach Austrians in high school. So when I went to university, because I went to university in Austria, but I went to high school in Italy. And then when I went to Austria to university, they assumed that I know a lot of stuff already about math, which I didn't know because we didn't do the same math here, right? And then they do the new math at university, like the advanced stuff, and I'm missing all of the background info to understand it, right? And it's the same thing with any conversation I have with locals here. Like, I'm missing all of this background information about local people, and they're telling me the advanced stuff already, and I'm just missing the background info, so I can't follow. They like, so this guy just bought this new farm over there, and I'm like, who? And they're like, oh, you know, the guy from, like, the guy that married the daughter of the farmer from this, you know, town over there. And I'm just like, what are you saying? I don't know any of these people. So yeah, I miss all of this background information, and then I always try to explain it, and it means nothing to me. Like, for me, it's just like, I don't know what you're saying. So recently, I wanted, because this bothers me, right? I didn't live here for like 6 years or 7 years. I was gone. Like, I was in Austria for a while, and then I was in the UK. So I was just not here for a long time, and I just missed all of this info. And nowadays, I can't like take in more information because people are just like over my head. So I wanted to do like a course. I was asking one of my friends to do like a local people like course for me. So basically like, it's like an actual classroom where I show up once a week, and for an hour she'll like explain people with me to me with like pictures. It's like a picture of this guy. So this is so and so. He lives there and there, and he owns this farm, and his children are X, Y, and Z, you know. And then there's like an exam every week. I would love that. I need to catch up on the local town lore, you know. But no one agreed to do this course for me, so I don't know. I have so many teachers in my friend group, and no one is willing to do this for me. Unbelievable. Anyway, once you finish off the mouse, the door opens and you will need to. It can be pretty tricky to get through the maze, but I've noticed the more players make it through, the faster you can open a portal for everyone else. Let's see if we have a timestamp for this one too. Wait, you don't. Oh, they just didn't open the portal. Because they just assumed that everyone's gonna make it through. Welcome back, Ronan. I like the mode only chat. Now I'm not getting distracted. This is great. Thank you. Okay. Once everyone is through, another event starts. Spawning 2 dragons. Another event starts. That sounds weird. Once everyone is through, you have to deal with 2 proto dragons, an infinite watchkeeper, and check MDT this time. I learned from Relo. Wait. It's not here yet. I didn't update it. Fuck. Or is it here somewhere? I don't think so. Shit. Well, I guess MDT is not helping. Then we watched the VOD after all. Infinite over diversionist. Infinite diversionist. An infinite diversionist. There's no fix for that. No, absolutely not. How could I possibly get a new version of something? Wait, does the Watchkeeper not cast this? Huh? Oh, it's not a Watchkeeper. Oh, I'm an idiot. It is a Saboteur. Because of the same AoE damage channel previous turn casted, which is this one, right? Wait. Pressing a frontal. Okay, timestamp. This is 5:34. And why is this dungeon so long? Why do I have to do the longest dungeon guide? Okay, after the dragons are dead, the barrier dissolves and you can enter the portal room. To open the portals, you'll have to kill all of the rift mages in this area. The deviations and fusions continue to spawn and don't do much other than tank damage and a small AoE explosion and death. They do remove the area of denial on the floor wherever you kill them. I'm gonna call it puddles. The puddles on the floor wherever you kill them. Okay, Rift Mage. Fuck. Okay, what is their actual names? Infinite Rift Mage. Deviations, temporal deviation. And Fusion. They do it, remove the pedals on the floor wherever it killed them. Infinite Rift Mages cast Infinite Burn. Yes, Infinite Burn. Maybe behind a magic dot if not interrupted or dispelled, also slowing movement speed. Usually they cast Emerald Blast on the tank, deal momentum if not interrupted. I don't like this slow version of the song. That sounds wrong. Oops. I don't want to go on Vista print. No, thank you. Fuck. Okay. Once you finish off the Rift Mages, you can enter the portal to either Morchi or Timeless Battlefield. I need timestamps for this. Yeah, I'm just using Google Docs, yeah. I guess I just use this 620. 15, whatever. Okay, 813. 20. Let's see what they do first. I did not make an M plus tier list, and there are no M plus tier lists. I mean, they exist, but they are wrong, and you should not listen to them. Sorry, but that's just how it's gonna be. Yeah, crest disappear. Okay, so what do you want to do today? Before the patch comes out? It's either you already pre-craft certain items that you think you're gonna need. Like if you're certain about it, right? If you know for a fact that you're gonna need to replace an embellishment with a different one, then just craft it right now, today. And if you're with all of the rest of the things, because here's the thing, like all of your aspect crests that you have, you don't need the great items that they turn into, right? Like it's only gold. So what I would do, or what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna craft a bunch of enchanted crests, right? The ones that you need. What are they called?
Interesting.
Enchanted. Here, these enchanted aspect Shadowflame crests, right? I'm just gonna craft a bunch of them. Because then you can craft Season 2 embellished items even after the patch came out, right? Because these should not be disappearing from your inventory. The aspect crests disappear and the fragments, but these ones cannot disappear, right? So if you have them in your inventory, and you have your sparks in your inventory, then you can craft as many season 2 items as you want once the patch is released. You probably don't need that many, but you know, having some of them lying around in your bag is probably very useful. Just because things can still change with embellishments, and maybe your theory crafters are figuring out a different embellishment that you want to use, and blah blah blah. So I would just keep some of them around. It's not that important because you can also recraft, or yeah, you can like, for example, if you have a Titanic Insight, or if you have any other like random crafted item, then you can just recraft it with a different embellishment on it, right? Why would you want to craft season 2 items in season 3? Well, because you cannot craft infinite season 3 items. You can only craft one single item in season 3 with an embellishment on it. Because you're limited by the sparks. Because you only have one spark for the first 2 weeks. But you have old sparks, right? So you can craft old items, you just can't craft new items. You get 460 items from plus 13s. Yeah, but they're not embellished. We're talking about embellishments. Ed, what are you doing? You want to come up here? Come. What's up? I need to write a guide though, so you're gonna have to sit down. You're clawing my stomach again, mister. It says, yeah, what Kuro said. If you follow what Kuro said, then you'll be able to get the UI. Moon is so small now, I know, right? AC fan or just like the song? Oh no. Oh, you mean Assassin's Creed? No, I just like the song. It's a good song. I'm not an Assassin's Creed fan though. I got distracted again. This guide is never gonna be finished. Alright. How much more? Oh god, there's so much. Oh, this is the biggest guide ever. Oh, you're such a cutie pie. Yes. Yes, you are. Giving me a hug? Oh, the microphone is covering your head, mister. Only Naguura only knows League of Legends and WoW. True. Where are you going? Alright again. I guess this is just how Moon is gonna be now. Moon, are you okay? Are you okay? Aw, you're the cutest. Look at him. See him? Look. Aw. The cutie pie. Such a cutie. Very good. Yeah. Okay, where am I? They decided to do Morchi for. Oh, I want to see what they do first. Is this Morchi? Yes. Okay. Oh, they actually played the time bender. So this is 8:57. Actually, a bit earlier, 8:55. Morchi first. Drive for the time bender. Oh. Infinite time bender. You're such a cutie pie. Aren't you? Look at you. Okay, I don't know what he's doing with his foot now. Where are you going? Where are you going? Such a cutie. Gosh. I'm gonna cover you up again. There we go. I did not attend the K-pop mini concert because I was casting the Guild Clash while the concert was happening. Unfortunately, I would have loved to watch it, but had to work. Hey Bethia, what's up? Every time I have portals nearby, they activate once you engage with infinite time benders. Some of you floors simple mechanics. Once in a while, the time bender shields and Murloc. Hey. Creature is surrounded by a shield that casts. No, that's not it, right? Oh no, it is this one. Millennium 8. I could hear both in the WoW hall. It was so loud. All right, so wait, is this actually an interruptible casto? Shield? Well, anyway, it's not. Okay. We don't go on the desk, Moon, right? I know Stanley's in the desk right now, but he's sleeping, so it's okay. But you always want to sleep on my mouse pet. And I need that space. Okay, goodbye. Okay. So. What was that? Shield absorbs damage and pulls AoE damage around them. Additionally, the timer also casts Distinct Sand, discerning place if not around, so make sure you do. Hey, Di, thank you so much for the sub. What's up? How's Gary looking for splits? Mm-hmm. Yep. Oops. What the hell? Oh. Okay, one of Morchi's main abilities is a mirror image she spawned. Oh, now I'm just talking about Morchi without explaining it first. I should have an introduction sentence here. Hey, Corona Clowna, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Hey, Senarin, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. We were casting from a separate room from the media area. It was a little bit underwhelming. I can show you. I made a video. I think so, at least. I made a video from of Subatis and Minruki casting. I can find it. Yeah, it's here. It's literally just a separate room. Wait. Try this again. And there's just like this blue background, and us sitting in front of it, or like standing in front of it, and like a million lights. It was. I was actually sweating so much just because these lights were so bright. But yeah, slightly underwhelming. It is what it is. Did you get to meet any new streamers that you had not met before? I mean, I met a bunch of people I didn't meet before, like Wow Grandma, Bunton, Sebla, Judith, Touchpad Warrior. Oh my god, who else did I meet? Hottie Chicken, Arcane, So, I don't know. A bunch of people. What else did I meet? Preach, I met Preach. Esfant. I mean, I did meet Esfant before, though. I did not meet Preach before, though. First time meeting Preach. I mean, most other people I had met before, I think. I did not meet Sepla, actually. I know that she was there, but I did not meet her. Okay, guys, I need an introduction sentence for the boss fight here. Stop distracting me, guys. I need to write a guide. It's unbelievable. How am I supposed to get anything done like this when you guys are talking about Sepla? It's also incredibly easy to distract me right now because I really hate writing guides. I know, Rilo, I know. I just needed to check something though. Yeah, this one here. I need a sentence that is like, okay, whatever. Let's just type. Now you can fight Morchi. There you go. Morchi's main ability is a mirror image she spawns for each player. The image is fixed. Wait, what's that ability called? Also, what's the timestamp? 9:20. Hey, Jack. Thank you so much for 3 years. What's up? Thank you. Mirror image. Why? Familiar faces. Oh my god. There's just so many tabs open. Let me close some of this stuff. Yeah. Familiar faces. She spawns for each player. The image is fixed on each player. Predict AV damage in a circle around them and melee attack if they reach their target. You can see the image with most slows and stuns, but the way you are supposed to deal with them is by cutting them into the time traps. That's what she spawns. An image enters the traps. Enters the trap. Enters a trap. They will get disabled until she casts ability again, but they also explode for group damage when they enter a trap. Make sure to not kite them all into traps simultaneously or use big defenses if you do so. Hey, Two Fingers, thank you so much for the stop. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see if we get a timestamp. Wait, she doesn't cast familiar faces before more problems? I should probably explain the other ability first then. Oh, are they just like bugging the boss somehow? Oh no, there it is. Is it supposed to be casted that late? Okay, 10:02 is time traps. Ten oh two. Ten oh five. Yeah, I should explain this first. Ghost appears and spawns multiple mirror images of herself in a circle around the room. You then have to find the correct morph to be able to dodge the frontal cone she's casting from her real position. And that is Dragon's Breath. So, breath. The real Mochi is the NPC without any headgear, just her blue hair. I think I'm not going to explain Uyghurs in an official guide. Yeah. Also, each player is mirror image. Wait, what is it called? Only effacers. She spawns. Oh my god, wait. Spawns mirror images for each player. She spawns mirrors for each player. She. The images then fixate for every player. The images then fixate on each player, radiates AoE. Motion circle around them and melee attack if they reach the target. You can see the images with most slows and stuns, but the way you're dealing with them is by cutting them into the time traps where she spawns. This release on the ground. Image. I don't think I have to explain this either. If an image enters a trap, they will get disabled until she casts the ability again. Until she recasts the ability. They also explode for group damage when they enter a trap. So make sure to not cut them all into traps simultaneously, or use speak defenses if you do so. When she spawns 8 traps for each time trap cast, and the traps disappear if you root. Wait, oops. Traps disappear if you root and add with it. If you move and add with it. She releases the ads more often than she spawns time traps. So you need to make sure to CC the ads in between trap spawns to not run out. She releases the ads more often than she spawns time traps. So you need to make sure to see the ads in between spawns to not run out of traps. Keep in mind she also breaks players to see whenever she recasts the ability, yeah. Player applied CC, right? Instead, that sounds wrong. Man, she also breaks player applied CC. Is that correct? I don't know. Or is it, keep in mind she also breaks CC applied by players. Any English speaking people in chat? It works? Okay. Let's find the more problem string then. There. 934. Alright. Other than that, tanks just need to watch out for Sandblast. It's a frontal that follows the tank's position, so don't aim into the room. Yeah. You decided to do Mojo first, then you need to go back into the previous portal room and enter the left portal to get to Timeless Battlefield. Oh wait, they didn't actually go back. What is all of this? What is this? Oh, these are the ads. Oh, so they don't actually have to go back? Well, yeah, I guess you can either go back or you go forwards and then use the other portal, right? Oh, how does this work? Is this portal always open? Like, can you always do this? Is that actually faster though? Oh, wait, you arrive at a different platform. So this might not actually be faster, but you can skip like a trash pack basically, no? Hey D, what's up? Thank you, thank you. I want you to know because of your recent TikTok, I've been walking around saying what sort whenever anyone asks me where anything is. Good times, Sondi. When did I say that I'm gonna be done with this guide on my timeline, guys? How much longer do I have? Did I say 2 p.m.? So I have 20 more minutes, right? Man, it takes a long time. Okay, shut up, guys. Shut up. The funny thing is I wrote the guide already. But finding the timestamps and stuff... and writing it in a, like, nice to listen to English. So it's very difficult. I don't see how this is supposed to be shorter, though. I mean, okay, I got distracted a lot, but it takes a long time to figure out all of the stuff and all of the spell IDs and everything. What the fuck's going... Oh, as soon as I just got... That's funny. Okay, Hey, May, what's up? How are you doing? Okay, well, I guess we just don't have proper footage for this one then? And what are we gonna do here? I don't know. Also, I'm just not gonna specify for the path. Because I'm not sure about it, so I'm just gonna ignore it. To go to time... Battlefield? I have to... Time lost. Is it called that way? What is it called? Time Lost Battlefield. It was supposed to be called this way. Well, I don't know what it's called then. I don't know. It's called Time Lost Battlefield. How can I not find it? I mean, is it... No, what? I don't get it. Well, I don't play Classic, no. The thing is, they're also not fighting this other mob that I'm explaining. Which makes sense because it's very difficult. What do you mean? Ein Fehler ist aufgetreten. What the fuck? Be right back, 1 sec. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to do my laundry real quick. Just have to hang it up. Sorry. It needs to be dry and ready for Sunday. So we have to do this now. Sorry. We are back. All right. Yeah, Moon has white socks. Wait, what? I don't have a dryer. I have to hang it up, and it doesn't dry that quickly right now because I can't put it outside. So it takes a while to dry, you know? And I need more, like, it's not the only laundry I had to do. Like, there's more I have to do after. So I have to, you know? Hey, Amantis, what's up? They still did not announce how low the key level is gonna be, right? Or am I mistaken? Like, there was no blue post how much lower the key level is gonna be, right? Oh, they did? Oh, it's -11, okay. Cool. -11 if depleted. Or -11 if timed. -11 is timed, okay. Did we... Does Alice know this for the guide? Did I mention this specifically? I probably forgot to mention this. Thanks for 40 months, Walker. Thank you so much. Okay. Continuing. We're almost done. Ish. I don't know how to do this middle part. Fuck. Ugh, this stupid trash is so... It's... Like, the thing is, they're not fighting this trash. In the VOD. Am I explaining it anyway or not? They're releasing anything in a pre-patch week, or is it all on the 14th? Well, they released everything except the raid and the dungeons, yeah. The new stone and everything. I did already upload some in Plus guides, yeah. On my channel. Yeah, what do you guys say? Like, the footage that we have here, the one that they used for the video, does not include those like 3 trash mobs between Morchi and Time Lost Battlefield. So am I explaining it, or am I just like ignoring it? I don't know. Because they're named mobs, right? It's the only mob there. I don't know. We have these weird mobs here. Pendule. Maybe just explain those ones and okay, I'll know what to do. What what do I call these mobs? Flying fish? Um, on the way to the boss's platform, there are a swarm of pendles patrolling through the air? Sort of pendles patrolling around. Well, the thing is, they're flying above the platform, not on the platform, right? Like, hey, Fletch. Flying over the platform. If you engage them, they also know with time magic inflicting cane damage or Alright, so we have these. They cast time beam to random players. Make sure to interrupt this as much as possible. Additionally, you know what you're doing? Actually, there is a mini boss called Cronexia. Cast temporal link onto player. Creates an observe shield on the map. Why are we meowing? Wanna come here? Alright. Good job, cat. Now cast several link onto player. This creates an absorb shield on a mob and a healing absorb on a player. Is there a buff for this somewhere? Share between them. 25% of the damage the group deals to the mob while the shield is up is also being dealt to the player with the healing absorb. So to deal with the shield, you either stop damage to the mob and remove the shield by healing the player, or you have the player use big defensives to not die through the incoming damage. Yeah, I think this is fine. So for the footage, we only 1208. 11:55. Um, they aren't engaging enough. Okay, so I just is that the next boss fight? Yeah, I mean it's kind of weird that I'm explaining this, but and without footage, right? But I don't know what to do about this. Otherwise, I can just cut it out, I guess, from the VOD or from the voice over. That's the word. Okay. To start the next boss fight, you'll have to clear a trash event in the boss room. Um, I don't know, Ace. Maybe. Yeah, that'd be nice if you can send it to me. Then I can send it to them and see if they want to use it or not. Do you think due to how broken Augevokers are, that a lot of these mythic bosses will just get rolled over? Well, you would assume that Blizzard is aware of that. Like, you would assume that Blizzard is aware how good Augavoker is. And that they're calculating that into their tuning calculations. Right? I don't know. Did you see your appearance in Dorcas' latest YouTube video? No. What is it? You want to link it? Oh, wait, Chris linked it. Okay.
But I think Boomkin is really good. I've been playing a lot of Boomkin. I've been popping off big time. This class.
That's so good. Oh my god, I love that. That's perfect. He's gonna get a thumbs up for that one. Where's it? Wait. Why can't I comment? Where's the comment section? Okay, it's too complicated. That took too long. We're going back. Alright, so blah blah blah. Next boss you'll have to clear the trash bin in the bathroom. The Lance Destroyer will occasionally spawn dwarfs that fix at you. Lance Destroyer. Wait, is it also called Alliance Destroyer here? For them in the footage? Are they playing? Oh yeah, they're Alliance, so I assume it's also called Alliance Destroyer. Actually, it depends on what the observer is, probably. The observers are also mages, like human mages, I think. I think they're also Alliance. Oh wait, this is where Asuna is outside. Oh no, it's called Horde Destroyer on the footage. Shit. The Alliance. Or Horde Destroyer will occasionally spawn dwarfs. Excellent players. Destroyer. Oh, they're not dwarves, they're goblins. Oops. Just master and don't get hit. Boss also throws bombs and swirlies. Throws bombs and swirlies that are. Destroys that, you will have to deal with a paladin and 2 knights. I don't have any timestamps for this footage either because as soon as just aside. Oh, the race changes under. Oh. Shit. This is the worst quality ever. Is the whole POV just this? It is. Well, this is unusable. I don't know. Oh, we see Onesie now. Thank God. Well, but now there's no more abilities. Well, fuck. I don't know what to do, I guess. For this VOD, camera POV was on the air outside the whole time. Maybe they find a different POV or something. I don't know. It's just fun. That first, this is fun. Oh, this is a Farsi and Raiders. This also depends on Horde versus Alliance. Ugh, it's annoying. Hey Django, thanks for 13 months. What's up? I guess I'm gonna explain this. Wait. A trash went in the back room. This event will look different and the mobs will have different depending on which faction the group leader is. But the abilities are the same. Do the same thing. For the sake of this guide, I will be with the word names. Hi gamer, what's up? How are you? have to deal with Farseer and Raiders. The Seer casts Earthquake. Make sure you move the boss out of that. Move the mobs out of that. And Holy Light, which is Rel. Oh, wait. Healing Wave. Let's can. The Raiders cast a Rallying Shot. Make sure to drop that too. Farseer. Yeah, no, this takes forever. I don't know what to tell you. Even if I wouldn't have gotten distracted a single time, this would have taken me forever. First, I cast Earthquake. Horde Raider? What is this guy called? Horde Raider. Okay, which one? One of those 20 million Horde Raiders. Or the elite one? Oh my god. Which one is it? Oh my. Should it be like this one? No. Oh my god. It's none of them? I did click on this one, right? Shit. I don't know. I guess this one just doesn't exist. Relling Shout. There you go. Found the guy. Perfect. Oh yeah. Now we need a timestamp. 1420. Okay, none of us will spawn. $14.52. Oh. Are the names different too here? Or is that just made up? Oh, they are different too. Okay, but whatever. I mentioned it already. Now, Grommash Hellscream will spawn. There will be multiple friendly and targetable NPCs in the room. And any AoE boss ability that hits them will kill them. And give the boss a second buff called Battle Sense. Shit, it's probably called something different, right? Ugh. Grommash. This one here. Thirst for battle. Thirst for battle. You damage to the group and successful melee attacks. One of the boss abilities is Shockwave. Man, they're all called differently. I wrote this guide as Alliance POV. So annoying. Oh, it's called Shockwave too. Okay, good. Shockwave. Anything random players after another with a frontal cone. Make sure to not bait the cone towards NPCs if possible. To avoid stacking up thirst for battle. Actually, the boss also casts Blade Storm. Good. Jumping into a random player and chasing after them while doing AoE damage around him. Again, make sure to not kill off too many NPCs with this ability. Boss also spawns some ads once in a while. Make sure you deal with them so you don't get overwhelmed. Them fast. After defeating both Marchi and Terminal's battlefield, you can access the portal to Colonel Lord Deos. First, you have to deal with a pretty nasty trash pack, 2 Marauders, and then an Infinite Slayer. All 3 mobs have an unavoidable AoE damage channel. Make sure to coordinate defenses these and healing these properly for the first few AoE casts and focus on them once. And focus on them one by one to reduce. Yeah, okay. I guess we need timestamps again. $15.07. Then Bladestorm. $15.16. I need to write infinite again. Didn't I write that? This guy. Okay. I mean, this would infinite. This would be so much faster if I didn't actually have to put timestamps and stuff down and write all of these spell IDs. But I guess that's just what we're gonna have to do. The raid opens next Tuesday. Yep. For an A. Wednesday for EU. 1721. Okay. Um. Hey, the trip was fun. Was pretty short, but it was fun. Had a very good time. $18.45. Stability keeps throughout the whole fight. Which is Infinity Orb. Temple Breath. Alright, this one. I guess we need a answer for this. Is it this one? Oh no, that was Monster's Breath. 1858. Is he not casting Breath? Oh, there. 1806. What this mechanic blah 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 blah. When doing an orb store forehand makes sense. Soaker. This player always knows to stand underneath an orb while all the other players move away. Usually the boss also spawns infinite timekeepers in phase 1. But I always write this word wrong. uh, oh. What? You're not called this way? Infinite. Oh, Infinite Keeper. Um. Keepers. They run towards the side and start summoning ads from a portal. Kill these ads quickly to stop the summoning. Time of an enemy inflicting okay damage. Okay, when do they spawn? There. 1907? So in phase 1, they run towards the summon ads from actually, each keeper also removes 20% health. Each keeper removes 20% health of the boss. Once you defeat all 4 keepers, the boss goes into phase 2. Phase 2, he will continue to cast his tank frontal cone and his tank frontal breath and the infinity orbs. What are they called? Are they called infinity orbs? Yes, okay. Additionally, there are petals. On top of that, he also spawns petals around the room, filling up, reducing the space use over time. So make sure to not get cut off from your group and move together until you defeat the boss. That's it. Oh my god. We did it. Oh my god. Alright. We're done. Oh my god, that took forever. I still have to record it though. It's only 3 hours. Man, I don't know why it takes so long, dudes. What can I tell you? It just takes forever. Dungeon guide writing takes for fucking ever. And the thing is, I already wrote this guide. Like, I was just rewriting it. Fucking crazy, man. I mean, you might have been talking to you, but it was still 3 hours that it took me to write this guide. Like, I'm not joking. It was 3 hours. Okay, so when does this phase start here? This. 2024. Merchant's Rice. Wait, what is the closing thing that I did here? Let's copy paste this. I like how I just wrote bye. Just fucking bye. We hope you have enjoyed this video. Make sure to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on other Mythic Plus guides. Thanks for watching and we'll see you in Season 3. That's it. Fine, sure. I copy pasted, okay? Shut up, D3. Okay, let me do this now. I'm recording this. Audacity. I'm doing this. Thanks for 5 months, Spicy Tuna Roll. Thank you so much. This is not recording my the thing audio, right? Fuck, I don't know. Audio setup. Recording device. Playback device. Can I just mute this? Can we just mute this is the question. Oh, I can just mute this here, right? Options? Oh, fuck. Wait, let me test. That record? Didn't, right? It clearly didn't, otherwise it would have moved. So I guess it's just doing audio, or just doing a mic. Okay. Now we can listen to this while I record. Alright, are you ready for my YouTube voice? Alright. God, I have a slight cold though, so I'm gonna sound weird. And I have to pause this, sorry, I can't do it. Alright. The Mega Dungeon Dawn of the Infinite has been split into 2 separate and plus keys for Dragonflight Season 3. My name is Naguura, and in this video I will go over the most important mechanics to watch out for in Murason's Rise. This instance contains the last word. I can't do it. Here, one more time. How do you say Murason's Rise? Is that how you say it correctly? Or do you pronounce that differently? Murason? That's correct. Okay. Okay, shut up. Shh. Don't laugh. God, you can probably hear the washing machine. Let me close this. Keep on sleeping, Sunny. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. You need to be loud. The Mega Dungeon Dawn of the Infinite has been split into 2 separate and plus keys for Dragonflight Season 3. My name is Naguura, and in this video I will go over the most important mechanics to watch out for in Murason's Rise. This instance contains the last 4 bosses of the Mega Dungeon, and it's the longest key this season with a timer of 37 minutes. The dungeon's entrance is located in the Temporal Conflux in Teldrassus. You start off on the first boss's platform. You have to deal with the 3 named mobs channeling into the Oath Stone before you can engage Tyr, the Infinite Keeper. Before I explain the mini-bosses, let's talk about the normal trash mobs you will encounter on this platform. The Vanguards cast a frontal bleed that follows the tank, so be careful about positioning here. The mages cast Epoch Bolt on the tank, dealing magic damage and occasion. Yeah, the mages cast Epoch Bolt on the tank, dealing magic damage, and occasionally corroding volley. This should be interrupted because it does initial damage to the whole group and leaves behind a magic debuff that slows. One of the 3 mini-bosses is Keeper Valo. He creates swirlies underneath each player's location occasionally and also spawns a bubble around him, reducing damage taken by mobs standing within it by 50%. This buff also applies to players, so you can move into the bubble for a nice damage reduction. Another mini-boss is Maiden Lyrae. She casts an unavoidable AoE once in a while, and she sends out an orb towards a random player, stunning and dealing damage to anyone in the orb's path. This orb returns to the Maiden's snapshotted position she was in when she finished the cast. The last mini-boss is Sentinel Spurlock. His main ability is a charge towards a random player, spawning a shroud on his end location. He will then stand within his own shroud and starts pulling a player towards him. This channel stuns the targeted player and has to be stopped by someone stepping into the shroud and interrupting the mini-boss. Once all the mini-bosses are dead, Keeper Tyr spawns. Tyr has 2 kinds of frontals. Titanic Blow is a cone. Tyr has 2 kinds of frontals. Titanic Blow is a cone towards the tank's location, leaving behind consecrated ground. This ability also knocks back the tank, so be careful to not fall off. And Infinite Annihilation is a frontal cone towards a random player, leaving behind consecrated ground as well. He also casts Dividing Strike, which is a split damage ability circle spawning close to the boss. At least 2 players have to soak the circle, otherwise the boss gets a damage increase for the rest of the fight, stacking up. Tyr also applies 2 magic debuffs to random non-tank players. The debuff does ticking damage to the player and anyone standing within the circle around the players. Additionally, it also does AoE damage to the group on removal. This means you want to stagger the dispels of the debuff to make sure players have enough time to recover their health in between. Once Tyr is out of energy, he shields himself and channels into the Oath Stone in the middle of the room. During this time, orbs will spawn around the room and move towards the middle. Players can intercept the orbs to gain a haste buff, stacking up to 5 for a 50% haste in total. Players can intercept the orbs to gain a haste buff, stacking up to 5 for 50% haste in total. If orbs reach the Oath Stone, they will increase the absorption amount of Tyr's shield, do AoE damage to their group, and also push players back. Once he finishes his cast, he continues with his normal abilities. Make sure you leave the middle of the room as free of consecrated ground as possible to make sure you can leave the middle of the room as free of consecrated ground as possible to make sure you can soak all the orbs properly. Next up, you have to deal with a Timeline Marauder and an Infinite Watchkeeper. Both of these mobs have a non-interruptible AoE. Both of the mobs have a non-interruptible AoE damage channel, which can be deadly if it overlaps, so make sure you are ready to use big defensive cooldowns here. Make sure to interrupt Displace's Chrono Sequence from the Marauder, otherwise they gain a shield. Once you finish off the mobs, the door opens and you will need at least 1 player to make it through the maze to unlock the portal. It can be pretty tricky to get through the maze, but I've noticed it gets easier if 2 players move simultaneously on opposite sides, to bait the abilities away from each other. The more players make it through, the faster you can open a portal for everyone else. Once everyone is through, you have to deal with 2 proto-dragons, an Infinite Saboteur and an Infinite Diversionist. I recommend focusing the Diversionist because of the same AoE damage channel the previous dragon casted. The second dragon isn't too scary, just casting a frontal towards the tank dealing magic damage. After the dragons are dead, the barrier dissolves and you can enter the portal room. To open the portals, you'll have to kill all of the rift mages in this area. The deviations and fusions continue to spawn and don't do much other than tank damage, and a small AoE explosion on death. They do remove the paddles on the floor wherever you kill them. Infinite Rift Mages cast Infinite Burn on random targets, leaving behind a magic dot if not interrupted or dispelled, also slowing movement speed. Additionally, they cast Temporal Blast on the tank, dealing magic damage. Once you finish off the Rift Mages, you can enter the portal to either Morchi or Time Lost Battlefield. If you decide to do Mochi first, take the right portal. The infinite time benders have portals nearby they activate once you engage them. They spawn a few different murlocs out of the portals with simple mechanics. Once in a while, the time bender shields a murloc, and this shield absorbs damage and pulses AoE damage around them. Additionally, the time bender also casts Dizzying Sand, disorienting players if not interrupted, so make sure you do so. God, this is forever. Now you can fight Morchi. One of her main abilities is More Problems. The boss disappears and spawns multiple mirror images of herself in a circle around the room. You then have to find the correct Morchi to be able to dodge the frontal breath she is casting from her real position. The real Morchi is the NPC without any headgear, just her blue hair. Another one of her signature abilities is Familiar Faces. Where she spawns mirror images for every player. She will spawn mirror images for each player, and the images then fixate on each. Oh my god, I said each again. I have to say this differently. Wait a second. Another one of her signature abilities is Familiar Faces, where she spawns mirror images for every player. The images then fixate on each player, radiate AoE damage in a circle around them, and melee attack if they reach their target. You can CC the image with most slows and stuns, but the way you are supposed to deal with them is by kiting them into time traps Morchi spawns. If an image enters a trap, they will get disabled until she recasts the ability. But they also explode for group damage when they enter a trap, so make sure to not kite them all into traps simultaneously, or use big defensive CDs if you do so. Morchi spawns 8 traps for each time trap cast, and the traps disappear if you remove an ad with it. She releases the ads more often than she spawns time traps, so you need to make sure to CC the ads in between spawns to not run out of traps. Keep in mind she also breaks player applied CC whenever she recasts the ability. Other than that, tanks just need to watch out for Sandblast. It's a frontal that follows the tank's position, so don't aim it into the middle of the room. You now have to go to the other portal to defeat Timeless Battlefield. On the way to the boss's platform, there's a swarm of pendules flying over the platform. If you engage them, they cast Time Beam onto random players. Make sure to interrupt this as much as possible. Additionally, there's a mini-boss called Chronaxi. This mob casts Temporal Link onto a player, and this creates an Absorb shield on the mob and a Healing Absorb on the player, shared between them. 25% of the damage the group deals to the mob while the shield is up is also being dealt to the player with the Healing Absorb. So to deal with the shield, you either stop damage on the mob and remove the shield by healing the player, or you have the player use a big defensive CD to not die through the incoming damage. To start the next boss fight, you will have to clear a trash event in the boss room. This event will look different and the mobs will have different names depending on which faction the group leader is. But the abilities do the same thing. For the sake of this guide, I will be going with the Horde names. The Horde Destroyer will occasionally spawn sappers that fixate on players and detonate if they reach their target. Make sure to CC them and don't get hit. Additionally, the boss also throws bombs and swirlies at a player marked with a red arrow. If this ability is on you, make sure to keep on moving. Once the Destroyer is dead, you will have to deal with a Farseer and 2 Raiders. The Farseer casts Earthquake, so make sure you move the mobs out of that, and Healing Wave, which is a heal that can be interrupted. The Raiders cast Rallying Shout. Make sure to drop that one too. Now to the boss, Gromash Hellscream. There will be multiple friendly and targetable NPCs in the room, and any AoE boss ability that hits them will kill them and give the boss a stacking buff called Thirst for Battle, doing AoE damage to the group on successful melee attacks. One of the boss's abilities is Shockwave, targeting 3 random players after another with a frontal cone. Make sure to not bait the cone towards NPCs if possible to avoid stacking up Thirst for Battle. Additionally, the boss also casts Bladestorm, jumping onto a random player and chasing after them while doing AoE damage around him. Again, make sure to not kill off too many NPCs with this ability. The Boss also spawns some ads once in a while. Make sure to deal with them as fast as you can so you don't get overwhelmed. After defeating both Morchi and Tamlos Battlefield, you can access the portal to Chronoloord Deos. But first you have to deal with a pretty nasty trash pack with 2 Marauders and an Infinite Slayer. All 3 mobs have an unavoidable AoE damage channel, so make sure to coordinate defensive CDs and healing CDs properly for the first few AoE casts, and maybe focus them. All 3 mobs have an unavoidable AoE damage channel, so make sure to coordinate defensive CDs and healing CDs properly for the first few AoE casts, and maybe focusing them one by one to reduce incoming damage might be a good idea. Now I can start a fight against Chronoloord Theos. He has 2 abilities he keeps throughout the whole fight. One is a tank frontal cone. He has 2 abilities he keeps throughout the whole fight. One is a frontal breath towards the tank. You need to face away. He has 2 abilities he keeps throughout the whole fight. One is a frontal breath, and the other one is Infinity Orb. 2 orbs will spawn in the room, which fall to the ground and explode for AoE damage, leaving behind a 4-second debuff on everyone, increasing subsequent damage of the same ability by 300%. To deal with this mechanic, let 1 orb fall to the ground and have another player stand beneath the second orb to slow down its descent. Assigning 1 designated orb soaker beforehand makes sense, so this player always knows to stand underneath an orb while all the other players move away. Additionally, the boss also spawns infinite keepers in phase 1. They run towards the side and start summoning ads from a portal. Kill these ads quickly to stop the summoning. Each keeper removes 20% health of the boss too, so once you defeat all 4 keepers, the boss goes into phase 2. In phase 2, he will continue to cast his frontal breath and the In phase 2, he will continue to cast his frontal breath and the infinity orbs. On top of that, he also spawns puddles around the room, reducing the space you can use over time. So make sure to not get cut off from your group and move together until you defeat the boss. We hope you have enjoyed this video. Make sure to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on other Mythic Plus guides. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in Season 3. Do I usually record this with voice? With video? The intro and the outro? Holy shit, how long was this? 13 minutes. This is way too long. Yeah, the editor will fix the voice. Like, whenever I say something wrong, I'll just re-say it, and then the editor will just cut out the thing that I said wrong. I don't think I'm doing any camera shots, right? I don't remember, though. I don't think I do. Alright, well, this is it. Let's export it. I did reword some sentences as I was recording it, because as I was reading it, it sounded weird. Sometimes when you type things out, it sounds good, but then when you say it out loud, or when you form a sentence, it sounds weird, because the sentence might be too long or whatever. So I changed some stuff, I guess. Neuroscience. Price. Voiceover. Naguura. Okay, I'm not recording this again. This is it. They better be okay with this. Okay, let me upload all of this. Scripts. Um, 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 um. Oh yeah, here. Oh yeah, this is perfect. I think. Oh yeah, perfect. Done. Footage. Voiceover. There you go. Alright, so perfect, we did it. Oh my god. And I wanted to write a Moonkin guide today as well. Oof, that is just not happening. That's just absolutely not happening. Okay. Good morning, Amarandra. What's up? No, I won't, Kuros. I absolutely will not. I will not be faster off stream. It's just not a thing. Okay. I mean, I actually haven't been distracted in much. I don't know why we're all saying this. I haven't been distracted that much. Well, I just did this guide. I mean, a little bit, of course, because I'm streaming, right? Which is fine. But, like, this just takes so long. What do you mean you were saying it? Of course, you said I'll be distracted 100 times, or I will be 100 times faster, implying that I was 100 times slower writing this guide. But it just takes this long. I don't know what to say. I don't think I was that slow. This just takes forever. Um, I mean, I think Ace. I think it's probably like they're probably not going to use their POV anyway, just because you can't show it properly. Like it needs to be a whole and plus group, right? It would be super weird if they show a POV of just one person. I think they're not going to use it anyway, so you might as well just not record it. I doubt they'll use it. It would be super awkward if you have like 5 people doing a dungeon and then all of a sudden there's like one person pulling them up, right? So I don't think they'll use it anyway. All right. Let me just do the WoW stuff now, because I have to prepare some stuff for tomorrow. I don't necessarily have to pre-craft anything except the enchanted crest, though. I'm just gonna craft a bunch of crests. How many sparks do I have? Probably 1 million? Should I pre-craft sparks too, or just keep the fragments? There's no way they remove the sparks, though, right? Nah. Which Wowhead link? Oh. I mean, it's too late now. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it wrong. I don't care. Wait, what does it mean? Does it just mean that you always get the traps in time, basically? So you don't have to see them, or what? Fuck. gonna have to re-record that then. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, fine, let's do it. Whatever. Wait, can I just cut it out, maybe? Can we just cut it off the script? And off the voiceover? Or did I say it weird? What did I say? I said... Hey, Sandy, by the way, what's up? I said... She spawns 8 traps for each champ and the trap sphere. Oh, I can just remove this whole thing here. This part. This. Wait. This whole paragraph is wrong info. Let's say outdated and not wrong. You know. Yeah, this is perfect. Cool. Alright, we're fine. I didn't write it after the change. I did not. This guy, I wrote this guy a long time ago. Okay. Okay, so there's no point in making that many because I only have 4 sparks. So I only need to make 4 enchanted crest. Actually, wait, I have 5 sparks. So I'm gonna make 5. Are you rooting for Liquid or Echo in the race first? Well, I'm casting for Echo, so... It would be weird if I'm casting for Echo and then root for Liquid. That'd be strange. But I could do it. It would be funny. Maybe.
Welcome, friend.
Okay. Enchanted.
Have a good one.
What's the time? It's 3 p.m. already. God. You're streaming for 5 hours and all I did is record a guide. Alright. It's okay though, because we don't have to prepare that much. I mean, what is there to do, really? I just have to craft these, crests and that's about it. Oh my god. I keep doing this. I keep accidentally removing... I track the recipe and then I shift click it every time. Oh.
What's up? Be careful out there.
I'm flying to Sweden on Sunday. Oh wait, I need how many? 5. Oh my god. Opening the calculator. That was difficult. 5 times 8? Oof. Shh, shh. 15 times 5. I'm not trusting my brain today, okay? Don't laugh. Thank you so much for raid, Mimich. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a nice stream. Oops. See, I told you I'm not trusting my brain. I almost just bought another 10 of those. Instead of 10. Why are they so expensive? Oh, fuck. You want to have S2 crafting stuff because you can only craft one new item because you only have one new spark for the first 3 weeks. Oh, wait, I forgot to. Huh? Oh.
Yeah, what do you want?
Is 500 gold fine? Yes, sure, right?
Hurry back.
Highest professional knowledge, notification not annoying for you. I always try to hide them. Oh, I don't care about any of these notifications. They're just there. It's just because they're there all the time and I don't know. I just leave them. I don't care. We can start writing the Mookin guides. Already am. Because what else would I do? The other guides, I mean, Alice did suggest some of the other guides as well. Oh. This post-nerf thing, Kuros, does it still give you max renown in the first week? No? So that's wrong too? How? What? Ugh. But you can get it in the second week? Oh, so it's 20. Okay, that's fine. But you can still get the rune in the first week? Or in 2 weeks? Okay. Who pinged me in the Dream Grove? And how do you even check pings? I don't know. Wait a second. There. What is this about? Oh. When can we get an audible version of the compendium for those like me who can't read? And then he says that's Naguura's job. And then he's asking when is she gonna do it? What the fuck? Alright. The Dream Growth channel demands an audible version of the compendium, so we're working on it now. What else do I have to do in game before the patch comes out? Because that's like more time sensitive than writing a Munkin guide. Hey Tattles, what's up? So I crafted all of my aspect crests. If you're an NA person, wait, are you servers down already? NA people? Oh, well then you're fucked if you didn't craft the crests. So I guess it's too late now. If you're an EU person, make sure you craft some enchanted aspect Shadowflame crests. Because you can't craft them anymore tomorrow. And if you didn't craft them, then you can't make new, old and embellished items anymore. You can recraft the ones you already have, but you can't make new ones. So craft them now, before it's too late. Hey Sirkin, what's up? How you doing? Okay, so the people demand a Moonking guide, I guess. So we're doing that now. Unless there's anything else I have to do. I don't think so. I guess Gary might need some stuff, but not really. Let's take a look at Gary. Oh my god, my phone. Oh, it's just this. I thought there's like a million things behind my phone thing again, but it's not. Alright, let's see. Ooh, I can craft another item, Gary. I could just take this weapon. Sure. Or? Wait a second. Does it make sense to take this weapon, or do I take some of these tokens? Wait, what do I do with the tokens? Get a spark? Wait, I don't need sparks. I need aspect crest. Can you buy aspect crest with these tokens? How do I get aspect crest to Gary? I can't, right? It's impossible. I guess just take this up and whatever. Let's take a look, Gary. I guess I have to enchant some stuff for Gary. Oh my god, I still don't have a trinket. Yeah, Gary just does not have a trinket. I don't know what to tell you. I tried farming it, but it just didn't drop. Oh, wait, I have these things here. I can just craft one.
Hey, how you doing?
Why does Gary pay 1,000 when my main only pays 500?
Keep it real.
I can also just prepare Gary a little bit next week too, right? Because there's nothing to do next week. I mean, yeah, the patch is coming out, but there's absolutely nothing to do other than farming some reputation stuff, right? And even that I don't necessarily have to do. Not really, at least. I'm not gonna craft a trinket. Nah, that's a waste. I'm just gonna farm a new one next patch. It's gonna be fine. Maybe I should enchant my character though. And upgrade things.
The city's finest goods.
I can upgrade it once. Perfect.
May I serve you again?
Yeah, all of this is I don't have aspect crests. Well. Ooh, I can upgrade this one. Wait. Oh my god. Shit, I should upgrade a trinket. Do you have any more worm crests?
All Veldraken has to
Nope. I have another curio, but I don't think I need that one either. Nope. Wait, I don't have... Oh, I do. Never mind. Okay, let's buy some enchants real quick. What do you do? Main stat one, right? What is it called? Suffolk Devotion? Well, I can get some stuff from the auction, from the guild bank, maybe?
It is good to see you here.
That's not the guild bank? Okay, then... This? What? What is this guild? Fucking kidding me or what? Fuck you. Looking for a new guild.
Am I dreaming?
Alright, what is this? A mastery? I guess? I don't know, I'm just doing it. Spell threat? Wait, a socket as well? Wait, why am I missing a socket? Oh, I have one in my back. Thanks for 9 months, Al Mao. Thank you so much. And thanks for 26 months, Orange Saft as well. Thank you very much. Oh. Okay, whatever. This is a good ring. Keeping it. It's such a long cast. I did see the picture that Echo posted for the announcement. It's a great picture. I love it. Alright, cool. This character is now ready. Oh, wait, stats. It's another enchant I need. I forgot.
Well then,
Waking.
let us proceed. You will do well. I know it.
I don't hate Gary. Just never got a trinket. What can I do? Gary's just not that lucky with trinkets, apparently. And I didn't get chromatic essence from the raid when it dropped. For some reason. I don't know why. I did not get the bell enchant. Fuck it, we don't need that. We don't need that one. Okay, I mean, Echo, no, I'm casting for Echo. The key drops 11 key levels if you timed the key, and 12 if you depleted it. I assume honor will reset. Usually everything resets. Nothing that you can do now really is going to give you any advantage except the item level that your character has. You can't pre-farm things for season 2, really. The only thing you can do is pre-farm aspect crests, turn them into enchanted crests, like these ones here, enchanted aspects Shadowflame crests. Because then when season 3 comes out, you can craft season 2 items with embellishments on it. Now that doesn't mean, like, obviously it's still gonna be season 2 items, but you cannot craft season 3 items because you're limited by the sparks you have, and you're only gonna have one. You only have one new spark at the start of the season. So you cannot craft multiple new embellished items, right? So if you need to change your embellished items around because, I don't know, you got a new ring and now you want your embellishment to be in a different item, then you can craft old embellished items in season 3 if you have the enchanted aspect Shadowflame crest in your inventory. If you don't have it in your inventory, you cannot craft them anymore. Because the current aspect crests are going to be deleted when the patch comes out, yeah? They're gone. So you should just pre-craft some of them just in case. If you have sparks. Season 2 sparks. Now, of course, you can recraft old items still. So if you have, let's say you have like this torque that I have. I have a torque of past time. When season 3 comes out, I could recraft this item without needing an enchanted Shadowflame crest because this one already has used one. And it also wouldn't need a spark for this one. So if I want to put another embellishment on this item, I can do that in season 3. But I cannot craft a new item that I don't have already. I mean, you still need sparks though, right? Well, not for season 2 items. You need the season 2 sparks for season 2 items. Hey, Brian. So glad that you walked up and asked for a picture. I loved all of the people walking up to me and talking to me. It was really nice. So nice meeting you as well. I hope you enjoyed BlizzCon, Brian. Can we farm new season 3 quests this week? Yes. Yes, you can. Only Whelpling and Drake. And Plus not open the first week. Well, it is, but season 2 and Plus. Not season 3. Yeah? No, the season 2 items are not going to be higher item level. The crafted items, they're going to stay this item level. Hey, Tequila, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Yes, you need season 2 sparks for season 2 items, of course. Yes. You misunderstood what I meant. I'm going to explain this again. Alright, so to craft embellished items, no matter if it's a season 1 embellished item, season 2, or season 3, you need the spark for it, depending on the season, right? So if you want to craft an embellished season 1 item, you need a season 1 spark. But not only do you need a spark, you also, if you want it to be the maximum item level, you also need to have the maximum like crest for it as well, right? So if you want to craft a max item level season 2 embellished item, you need a season 2 spark, and you need a season 2 enchanted aspect shadow flame crest, right? Now, the thing though is that your aspect crest from season 2 disappear when the patch comes out. These crests here, aspect shadow flame, they are gone tomorrow. But this enchanted aspect shadow flame crest is not gonna be gone, right? So if you have a bunch of aspect crests in your inventory, they will disappear tomorrow anyway, right? So you might as well turn them into enchanted aspect shadow flame crests so they don't disappear. So that when the patch comes out, you still have the ability to craft season 2 max item level items with your season 2 spark, because those don't disappear. So all of these spark of shadow flames that you have, they're still gonna be there. But if you don't make your aspect crest into enchanted ones, then they're gonna be gone, and then you can't craft max item of season 2 items anymore tomorrow. If you turn your aspect crest into shadow flame crest right now, before the patch comes out, then you can still craft item level 447 season 2 embellished items next patch, so tomorrow. Oh, what season 2 crests get deleted? Because they said so. I don't know to tell you. It's just what's gonna happen, you know? The fragments will disappear too, yes. Yeah, they'll turn into gray items and then you can sell them. Nobody's gonna touch season 2 items in the new patch. You're wrong. I mean, listen, I'm just telling you this. I don't know why you just think I'm an idiot when this costs you nothing. I'm literally just giving you a tip that costs you absolutely nothing at all, except the chromatic essence and stuff, you know? Chromatic dust, vibrant shard, and whatever. If you don't want to do this, don't do it. I'm not forcing you. I'm just telling you that it's probably useful to have them in your inventory in case you need it. If you don't want to do it, I couldn't care less. Just trying to help out, you know? If you don't want to do it, don't do it. If you think there's no reason for you to have season 2 embellished items, then so be it. Thanks for 28 months, Leon. What's up? Should I craft the 457 ring now, or is it a waste? I mean, I probably wouldn't craft it now. I would just craft the Enchanted Aspect Shadow Flame crest and save it and see what you need. Because, like, when the patch comes out, there's no content where your character needs to be super strong for, right? Like, when the patch gets released, there's only, like, open world content. There's only new quests, and that's it. So your character does not need to be the maximum strength. Therefore, it doesn't matter if you have a 421 ring or a 447 ring. Like, it doesn't matter. So therefore, I would just wait, see if, you know, what happens. And then you can always craft it next week still. If you have the Enchanted Aspect Crest and the Spark. Good job, cat. Moon just gave me a kiss. New Plus not available, no. You cannot do New Plus. There's also no Mythic Zero. Well, there is, but not like, it's just the way Mythic Zero works. It's just for the. Oh, you're falling off, cat. The only Mythic Zero you can do is the Mega Dungeon, but that's obviously not dropping new item level. It's just dropping the old one, right? What's up? No, Mythic Zero does not give new item level, no. Mythic Zero is just the only Mythic Zero dungeons you can do is these ones here, right? You can do Academy Brackenhide and stuff, and they give old item level. Can you come down? Yeah, you can do the Mega Dungeon, but it gives the same item level as it does now, right? You also can't. Oh, you also don't get new items from the vault either. No, not on next vault and not on the vault after. I'd imagine Mythic Zero item level goes up. It does not, because there is no new Mythic Zero, right? There is no Mythic Zero that is new, because the Season 3 dungeons that we're playing is like completely new dungeons, right? They're not the Dragonflight dungeons, and they don't have a Mythic Zero version. The only Mythic Zero version we have from the Season 3 dungeons is from Dawn of the Infinite, and that's not Mythic Zero, it's the Mega Dungeon. And that one drops the same item level as just Season 2, right? So no, you don't get higher item level from Zero. There is a vault every week, but so the way the vault works is actually very simple. The vault always gives you items from the content that you're doing to unlock the vault, right? So how the content that you can do this week to unlock the vault for next week is Season 2 content, right? So that means next week when you open the vault, you will get Season 2 items, because we're doing Season 2 content to unlock it. Same for next week as well. When the patch comes out tomorrow or later today for NA, then we still have Season 2 and Plus, and we still only have the old raid from Season 2. The new raid is not out yet, and the new season has not started yet. So we're unlocking the vault for the ID afterwards, also with Season 2 items. So yeah, just always think about it this way. The content that you do to unlock the vault is determining the item level that you're getting out of the vault, right? So if I do Season 3 dungeons, I get Season 3 vault the next ID. But since there is no Season 3 dungeons that we can do, we're also not going to get a Season 3 vault. No, you're not getting Drake and Whelpling Crest from doing Season 2 keys, no. You get them from open world content, right? So the way that the crests work is also the drop. So the crests, the new crests drop from Season 3 content, right? Because they're related to the Season 3. So if you do Season 2 dungeons, you're not getting Season 3 crests unless they messed it up somehow. Because otherwise you would also get worm crests and stuff from higher keys, which obviously would be very stupid. So the only way how you can get Whelpling and Drake quests next week is from doing open world content from Season 3 content, right? So the new zone that comes out, the Season 3 zone that is coming out with the patch, that one will drop Whelpling crest for Season 3, because obviously that one is part of Season 3. And it can drop Drake crest as well. But Worm crests are not available because they don't drop in open world content. And Aspect crests are also not available because they also don't drop in open world content. Meow. What do you see? You hungry? Want to come up again? No? So did I understand correctly? I can get Vault item for example 437 from Vault this week. But can't upgrade it because Crest won't work tomorrow? Yes. Exactly. There's no point doing dungeons this week? No, there's no point in doing dungeons except doing one high key. Because you want to have as high of a key as possible. Don't go on the desk. Because once Season 3 comes out in 2 weeks or in like 1 week, then it would be nice to have a high key so you don't have to play it all the way up from like level 2 or whatever. Now the thing is, you have to keep in mind that the key gets lowered by 11 levels if you timed the key, the highest key. So if you time plus 20 this week, well, not this week, but when the patch comes out. So when the patch comes out and you time at 20 and that's your highest key, then the key from the vault the week afterwards is going to be plus 9. If your highest key is the depleted plus 20, then the key that you get from the vault is a plus 8. So it's 11 minus 11 if timed and minus 12 if not timed. Thank you so much for 29 months, Lucid Disaster. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you can upgrade anything, you should do it today. Unless you want to pre-craft some enchanted aspect crest, of course. They remove rep achievements for Pathfinder permanent or only for PTR? Pathfinder. I'm not even sure what that is, actually. What's that? For normal flying? Oh, I don't know. Oh shit, thank you so much for raid, Mike. Damn, thank you so much. Huge. Welcome. Welcome all the Gingy viewers. What's up, what's up? How y'all doing? Nice pick on tweets. Oh, you mean on the Echo announcement? I know, right? I look great. They really got me from a nice angle there. Hey, Torky. Why is everyone talking about this right now? Is it a new picture? Or is it just the same one as the initial one? Show picture? Did they post it again today, or I don't know? Which one? From the announcement, right? That one has been posted a while ago, though. You mean this one, no? Or do you mean a different one? Yeah, they really did me dirty on this one. I mean, they did all of them. I mean, I don't know what you're on about. I look great on this picture. I don't know. Was you know? This is a really good angle. I love it. To be fair, I feel like they did some casters dirtier than others. Like, look at Alex. Alex is just like he looks completely normal. It's just like with a thumbs up. And then you look at Preach. And you look at me. This is great. I have a Corsair chair. Alright, guys. Welcome, everyone. We're preparing for the patch. I just explained the whole enchanted aspect crest thing, and then half the people didn't understand. And then we were fighting, and now I just gave up. But I'm gonna explain it one more time. I'm sure Mike mentioned this as well, but if he didn't, if the patch didn't come out for you yet and the servers are not offline yet, maybe you should consider crafting some enchanted aspects Shadowflame crests, because your Shadowflame crests fragments and your crests are going to be gray atoms tomorrow. They turn into gray atoms. So that means you cannot craft enchanted aspect Shadowflame crests anymore tomorrow, which in return means that you cannot craft 447 season 2 max item level crafted embellished items anymore, right? Which you might or might not need. Some people think it's useless to do that, but it also doesn't cost you anything. So I recommend doing it, just in case. Because when Season 3 comes out, we're only going to have one spark, right? The new spark. So that means we can only craft one new Season 3 embellished item. So you might or might not want to equip Season 2 embellished items to get a second embellishment, or to, you know, change your embellishments around or whatever. Maybe they nerf some embellishments again, like they did, you know, just yesterday. And then it's nice to have these Shadowflame crests lying around in your inventory, because then you can craft items. Otherwise, you can't craft shit. I mean, you can craft it, but it's going to be really low item level. Huh? You can still craft enchanted ones with the gray crests. The enchanting recipe is still active on PTR with the gray crests. Oh, you can craft it with the gray crests? Ooh, okay, they changed that. Okay, so you can just use the gray crest to craft them? Okay, well, then do whatever you want. Then you can also just leave them in inventory, as long as you don't sell them. Just keep them just in case. Because, okay, that's really good to know though as well, because some people, if an item turns into a gray item, then people think it's useless, right? And they'll just sell it. So, at least keep them for a while. Oh, you can't convert them. Okay, so convert some of them beforehand, I guess. Okay, so you can do a bunch of things. Either you craft the enchanted aspect Shadowflame crest already, just to have them in your inventory, which, to be fair, is probably the best thing to do, because why not? Unless you don't want to waste the ingredients that you need to craft them, because obviously you need the chromatic dust and whatever, right? So if you don't want to craft the aspect Shadowflame crest already, then at least turn your fragments into crests, because you won't be able to do that anymore. And then once the patch comes out, they turn into gray items, and just don't sell them, or at least don't sell the finished crests. I guess I'm going to turn some worm crests as well. I don't know why, but never know. I'm just going to right click a little bit. I personally don't know if you can still get sparks from the Niffen quest. I tried doing this in the PTR, and then I got bored. The thing is, you only are able to get a fragment anyway, right? So even if the Niffen quest still works for Season 2 Spark, you would only be able to get a half fragment, which is not really gonna help you that much. Unless you have one fragment already and you just need one more. But you won't be able to farm like a lot of sparks or anything, right? Thoughts about Lariat? I mean, Lariat is good if you have sockets. But obviously we won't have a lot of sockets at the start of the patch. So... Oh, the Great Vault Bender, at least the last time, when Season 2 came out, the Great Vault Vendor changed already when patch was released. Like, the vendor was just gone. And the new one was there. Or the new currency. Yeah, I guess you should also use your tokens then. What do I do with my tokens? I guess I have so many sockets already. I'm casting Erasable first for Echo, yeah. Okay, what do we buy? I guess I don't need sparks. I have 5 sparks already. Certainly don't need flight stones. I don't need pressed. I guess I just buy 2 more sockets. Yeah, I don't know what I would do with extra sparks. Nah, I think extra sparks are more useless than extra sockets. Just because I have 5 sparks already, and I have so many crafted items that I can recraft too, you know? Like, I just have so many different crafted items on my bank that I could just recraft as well. And there's absolutely no way I have to craft 5 Season 2 items, right? But I have so many sockets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I mean, there's also just no shot I need 7 sockets, right? Let's just buy 1 spark. Or, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll be min-maxing the reputation farm. What else are you gonna do, right? There's absolutely nothing to do other than farming rep. Yeah, it's just half a spark, it's not even a full one. It's just useless, really. Yeah, I'm gonna fix the UI and stuff, that's for sure. You can still... So, when the patch comes out, you can still get some achievements. You can still get KSM, Cutting Edge, Ahead of the Curve, those things you can still get. You cannot get rank 1 title anymore, the cutoff is today. Yeah, whatever, I'm just gonna buy a spark. Alright, guys. Since this Moon King Guide is not gonna happen, we're gonna watch the WoW announcement now, because, you know, I was at BlizzCon, but I did not check out the deep dive because I was just busy. So, this is gonna be me looking at the WoW announcement for the first time. Asmon's stressed for no reason? Wait, Asmon is stressed? About what? So there were 2 things, right? Oh, the KSM? Oh, yeah, you could do it next week too. Alright, oh, I forgot to eat lunch again. Chat, why didn't you remind me? It's already 4 p.m. God damn it. Pheromones, yeah, I need that. I did give you a coffee reminder. Well, I did drink 3 coffee. I just didn't eat anything. So, I'm asking again. I'm not sure if someone asked it earlier, but so in BlizzCon, they announced the Chris Metzen announcement, and then there was 2 more things they said about retail WoW, right? Hey, Lycanderos, thanks for 50 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The deep dive was great. Who was that? Was it Ian that did that? If you got lunch so you can skip working out? Oh, no, no, no. I'm not going to skip working out. I'm going to have to eat something now. I have to eat. I don't have yogurt. I have nothing. My fridge is literally just beer, wine, milk, and Parmesan cheese. That's my fridge. And tomato sauce. Good fridge. It is a good fridge. So what is the deep dive called? Can someone link it to me? Like, is there a YouTube video? Chat, be helpful. It's come true. On the WoW channel? Thank you. It's not on the WoW channel. That was a lie. What? That was a lie.
Welcome back, BlizzCon.
Oh, on the WoW YouTube channel. Ah, I see him. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go AFK while we watch the intro of this. Because I'm sure they're not gonna say anything important at the start. And I'm gonna make some food, okay? Hey, we have mountain Italian beer, and it's actually slightly better than the Italian beer, okay? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take that back. Forged is not that good. I mean, it's fine, you know, but I don't think we can. I don't think we're gonna win any contests with Forged, unfortunately. If there would be any. All right.
We're starting the day off right. Here's the World of Warcraft Deep Dive.
We're back.
Good afternoon, BlizzCon! So good to be back. Whether you are here in the arena with me right in front of me, whether you're watching from elsewhere in the halls, whether you're joining us from the comfort of your home, thank you for taking the time to join me for this deeper, closer look at what's coming next in the war within. I love you too! I love you, BlizzCon. So Morgan and Maria gave you kind of a sneak peek at some of what's coming. Today I want to spend a bit more time giving you more information on the core features of War Within, as well as a few things that didn't get mentioned at all yesterday. So beginning, just a little teaser there. So to begin, let's talk delves. So what is a delve? As you heard yesterday, delves are these quick bite-sized epic adventures for flexible size groups, for either solo or with up to 5 players. They are role agnostic, so it doesn't matter if you're a couple DPS, if you're a healer and a tank, if you're a solo healer. We're going to make it work. We're going to meet you where you are, how you want to play. Delves are a new endgame pillar. This is a permanent addition to World of Warcraft going forward and represents kind of a capstone to the outdoor world experience. We've had dungeons, we've had raids, we've had organized PvP, and I think we've had some stuff for outdoor world players to dabble in. But if you wanted progression, if you wanted goals, if you wanted a deeper, more structured experience, frankly, we were letting you down. We want to change that. That's what Delves represent in World of Warcraft. So structuring this, really we want to approach it as something that you are going to be engaging in all season long with variety and flexibility in how you approach it, and the replayability of the content is kind of a mainstay of what it's all about, but also want to build in progression. Now, I think if you're an outdoor world-focused player, a lot of the time, it's just about kind of spending your time doing a thing, going to a place, completing an event, but there aren't necessarily goals to work towards. There aren't necessarily reasons to be excited about getting an item upgrade because it's going to let you do something you haven't been able to do before. A difficulty progression built into Delves is going to enable us to offer that. Now, there's a lot of lessons we've learned over the years from building this type of content, whether it was Torghast in Shadowlands, Island Expeditions, scenarios, you can throw in Horrific Visions in that list. We've learned a lot about how to tune these sorts of experiences, how to design them for flexible scaling groups of different sizes, of different role compositions, about what's fun and what isn't. But we've also learned, based on your feedback, about what not to do in some cases, in terms of how we structure it, how we present it. I think a key aspect of saying this is an endgame pillar is that it's an offering in parallel to the others, to dungeons, to raids. If you want to do this, if this is your jam, if this is your type of gameplay, we're there for you, and we want this to be as deep as you want it to be. If you're happy running Mythic Plus and you just want to focus on that, we're not looking to add another item to the checklist of things you feel you have to do to compete. It's an alternative. Unlike Torghast, which is something that we did kind of say, everyone has to do this, whether you like it or not, whether you'd rather do something else or not. That gets back to some of the philosophies that Morgan touched on yesterday and how we're approaching designing and evolving World of Warcraft. We want to meet you where you are. We want to respect your time. We want to offer you the ability to choose how you want to spend that time each day, each night in Azeroth. So in terms of the character of Delves and what a specific one will be like, the vibe here is about unraveling mysteries, it's about exploring, it's about feeling like an extension, a seamless extension of the outdoor world experience. These are not dungeons. Every dungeon is ultimately about killing a series of bosses or boss-like encounters, and the dungeon is over when you kill the final baddest boss at the end of the dungeon. And that's kind of the structure that they all have to conform to, as much as we try to vary.
I listen to me. First of all, I did not listen to anything Ian just said, and I'm gonna go back.
In the outdoor world,
second of all, I have sushi.
More of the rules. And really, at the end of the day, the one
so I bought the sushi yesterday evening.
Some of those
then
have a final boss guardian in front of them.
Then my car got locked in the garage, and I couldn't pick up my car with the sushi in it until today in the morning. So this sushi has been sitting in my car overnight.
But they are seamless.
To be fair, it is cold here. Like 0 degrees through the night. So it's basically as if it wasn't a fridge.
Want to make sure this really feels like part of an
Do you think I can still eat this? Should be fine? I think so as well. What do you mean? Ooh, I think it's fine. Thanks for 25 months with the
That means we want to tie this into, we're going to tie this into seasons. So,
I think it's fine. Thank you so much for your sub, Garbage Man, by the way. I know this was a long time ago. And thanks to 28 months, Lehan.
Increasing difficulty and a change of pace. Whether you're
yeah, right? I mean, it's probably fine. Especially this one, because this one is cooked. So this is a cooked salmon. That one is for sure fine. Now the other one is raw salmon. That one is a little bit more questionable.
what
mean
does
that's
it mean? What does
worse?
the companion mean in practice?
How
Well, it's a
could
few
cooked
things.
salmon
One,
get
it's definitely
bad?
as a narrative
Of course it's
hook,
not gonna get
gives us a
bad.
chance
The
to
raw
kind of
one, if anything.
give context for your adventures, kind of narrate what you're going through.
Car's like a fridge.
But
I mean, the
also,
car can be like a
it's a chance
fridge
to
if
kind
it's
of
cold.
play with the mechanics
What do you mean?
and
Like,
complement
that's
your
actually
play
not a
style.
dumb statement.
As
It's
Bran
true.
adventures with you,
What does the fridge
you
do?
might
It
find
cools
some gear
down the
or
things that are
Bran. You might
inside.
be able to gear Bran up. You'll be
If
able
your
to spec
car
him
is
and
outside
customize his
and
abilities
it's cold
to
outside, then
complement
it's like a
what
fucking
you or your
fridge,
friends
okay?
can bring into the group, whether you want more
It's the same
survivability,
thing.
whether you want help with someone's a tank, whether you want more control. This can help us
How
balance
cold
the
is it there?
experience
Well,
as
it's
well
like
and give you another
0
vector for your
degrees.
progression.
You know, a
over the
fridge
course
is
of
not
the
that
journey.
cold, yeah? A
Now,
fridge
I know
is
this
not
is kind
below
of very high
0.
level. I want to just give a couple of
Otherwise, it would be a
specific
freezer.
examples, just kind of a day in the life of
So it's actually
someone
colder outside than the
jumping into
fridge.
delves in War Within. So let's say you are casually journeying across the Isle of
So
Dorne,
I think it's probably
its
fine.
pastoral beauty, and you come across this structure with that fog door set into it, and you decide
I'm gonna-
to venture in. So as you venture in,
It
you
says
are,
I
as
have to
mentioned,
consume it
seamlessly
before
in
the
Delve,
7th.
and you will find, just huddled inside the entrance,
Or within the
a group of
7th,
expedition
which is
scouts
today. So
who have come to this place. They've heard reports of great secrets, great treasures, powerful relics stored within, but they've been unable
Smells
to proceed
fine.
further. Because, they tell you, and Bran is among them, mind you.
to be fair, I don't
They tell
think
you,
bad salmon
this
smells
place,
that bad
there's
unless it's
unnatural,
obviously
there's a
like very
disturbing
bad.
darkness that has settled over this entire vault, and we can't proceed. Fortunately, they have in their possession a relic that they have brought.
Sorry,
that
I'm
is an enchanted
not
candle
listening to
that
Ian
can
at all. I'm
light
so
the
sorry,
way.
Ian.
It has a little light radius
I really
around it.
quickly met Ian, by
If
the
you
way,
think
but I
back
was
to
in
the
such a
Vault of the
hurry,
Warden's
so I
dungeon,
just
if
like
you
saw
remember back
him,
in Legion,
and
what
I
the
was like,
basement was like,
Ian,
where it really felt like just like a dark, scary place.
can we take a
but you
picture?
could have this beacon in the darkness
And then we
to
took a
guide your
picture,
way.
and
You
he
have one
actually
of
wanted
those.
to talk.
But they
I
tell you,
think,
it has
like, I
very
feel like he
limited
had
fuel.
time to
They
speak,
dare not proceed
but
on
I
their own
didn't. So I'm just
because
like,
they worry that
sorry,
he's gonna
bye.
get trapped in the darkness and destroyed by the terrors within. But you, of course, being the
I
champion
actually
you've
never
come
talked to
along,
Ian ever. I met him a few
so you
times.
take that candle, with
But I
its
never
light
properly talked to
radius
him.
that will begin to shrink progressively as your limited fuel burns, and you take some steps into the delve. Now, who do you find in here?
Ditch Ian. Man, I didn't
Well,
ditch
as
you.
it happens, you run across fellows like this guy. More jacked
I'm
than your
sure he
average
had other
kobold,
people to speak
but
to, you know.
There's a lot of
I
kobolds
don't.
in here.
I'm pretty sure I wasn't the only
And
one.
As you know, as any World of Warcraft player knows, where you find kobolds, you're going to find candles. And this guy's going to put up a fight, but it being World of Warcraft and all, you're going to take his candle. And you're going to take the candles of his allies and his brethren. And, you know,
Okay,
that
I'm
will
gonna go
help
back and
fuel
now I'm properly
this
listening
magic
while
light
I'm
that you
eating. Okay, so
have,
I'm gonna
help
mute the
keep
mic.
light burning so that
Go
you can
back.
traverse
Sorry
the
that
entire
I'm
delve.
sure all of you have listened to this already, but
Welcome back, BlizzCon.
also need to make
We're
this louder. For me, is it loud enough for you as well? Or should I make it louder? I'm not gonna speak anymore, so that helps. Thank you so much for 45 months, Vintage Log. Welcome home. Thank you. Louder. Figure that out real quick. It's this one here.
We're starting the day
This
off
fine
right.
or too loud
Here's
now?
the World of Warcraft Deep Dive.
Okay. Okay, muting.
Good afternoon, BlizzCon! So good to be back. Whether you are here in the arena with me right in front of me, whether you're watching from elsewhere in the halls, whether you're joining us from the comfort of your home, thank you for taking the time to join me for this deeper, closer look at what's coming next in the War Within. I love you too! I love you, BlizzCon. So Morgan and Maria gave you kind of a sneak peek at some of what's coming. Today I want to spend a bit more time giving you more information on the core features of War Within, as well as a few things that didn't get mentioned at all yesterday. So, beginning, just a little teaser there. So to begin, let's talk delves. So what is a delve? As you heard yesterday, delves are these quick, bite-sized, epic adventures for flexible-sized groups, for either solo or with up to 5 players. They are role agnostic, so it doesn't matter if you're a couple DPS, if you're a healer and a tank, if you're a solo healer, we're gonna make it work, we're gonna meet you where you are, how you want to play. Delves are a new endgame pillar. This is a permanent addition to World of Warcraft going forward and represents kind of a capstone to the outdoor world experience. We've had dungeons, we've had raids, we've had organized PvP, and I think we've had some stuff for outdoor world players to dabble in. But if you wanted progression, if you wanted goals, if you wanted a deeper, more structured experience, frankly, we were letting you down. We want to change that. That's what Delves represent in World of Warcraft. So structuring this, really we want to approach it as something that you are going to be engaging in all season long with variety and flexibility in how you approach it, and the replayability of the content is kind of a mainstay of what it's all about. But also want to build in progression. Now I think if you're an outdoor world focused player, a lot of the time it's just about kind of spending your time doing a thing, going to a place, completing an event, but there aren't necessarily goals to work towards. There aren't necessarily reasons to be excited about getting an item upgrade because it's going to let you do something you haven't been able to do before. A difficulty progression built into Delves is going to enable us to offer that. Now, there's a lot of lessons.
Okay, I'm gonna let him speak, but I'm just saying that I'm a little bit skeptical because it's 1 to 5 players. Just because I think it's very difficult to make content that scales. First of all, to tune it correctly, so it's like the same difficulty with 1 versus 5 players. And to make it hard enough as well, like at the same time, for it to be interesting enough to be repeatable content. Because that's what they seem to want to be doing with it. So the 1 to 5 makes me like slightly skeptical. If it was like 2 to 3, like less variety, then yeah. But 1 to 5, like 1 versus 5, that's a huge difference, right? So I mean, I'm not saying that it's impossible, but I'm just saying it's probably difficult to execute. Yeah, because there was 1 to 5 content before, and none of it was very like balanced. Like Torghast was something you could do 1 to 5, and not to say that it wasn't. Not only was it not like properly balanced, it was also not necessarily content that you really wanted to repeat or that was like really enjoyable. I don't think I remember 1 to 5 content that was actually fun to do. But yeah.
We've learned over the years from building this type of content, whether it was Torghast in Shadowlands, Island Expeditions,
also, hey Supa, what's up?
Throw in Horrific Visions in that list. We've learned a lot about how to tune these sorts of experiences, how to design them for flexible scaling groups of different sizes, of different role compositions, about what's fun and what isn't. But we've also learned, based on your feedback, about what not to do in some cases, in terms of how we structure it, how we present it. I think a key aspect of saying this is an endgame pillar is that it's an offering in parallel to the others, to dungeons, to raids. If you want to do this, if this is your jam, if this is your type of gameplay, we're there for you, and we want this to be as deep as you want it to be. If you're happy running Mythic Plus and you just want to focus on that, we're not looking to add another item to the checklist of things you feel you have to do to compete. It's an alternative. Unlike Torghast, which is something that we did kind of say, everyone has to do this, whether you like it or not, whether you'd rather do something else or not. That gets back to some of the philosophies that Morgan touched on yesterday and how we're approaching designing and evolving World of Warcraft. We want to meet you where you are. We want to respect your time. We want to offer you the ability to choose how you want to spend that time each day, each night in Azeroth. So in terms of the character of Delves and what a specific one will be like, the vibe here is about unraveling mysteries, it's about exploring, it's about feeling like an extension, a seamless extension of the outdoor world experience. These are not dungeons. Every dungeon is ultimately about killing a series of bosses or boss-like encounters, and the dungeon is over when you kill the final baddest boss at the end of the dungeon. And that's...
Is this supposed to be like a more casual thing? Because then it would make a lot of sense. Because I feel, yes, okay. Well, then it makes a lot of sense, and I think that is a really good idea. Because I do think that we were, like, people were complaining a lot about not enough casual content. Because you have, most of the things that are casual content are not repeatable. And I think that really sucked for casuals, because what else are you doing once you're done? Then you have to play in Plus, which is very competitive, or you have to raid, which is also very competitive. So if they have something extra now to do for more casual people, especially if you can do it by yourself and with other people as well, because you just said an extension of open world content, right? And I think that is a really good idea. I think that is really, really cool. If it's part of the vault as well, then I would assume that the item level of the vault is going to be lower for the stealth content, right? It's probably not going to be the same as max item level and plus vault, or max item level mythic raiding vault. But so it's probably going to be something that a mythic raider is not going to do at all, unless they really enjoy it. And if that is what they're doing, then I like it a lot. That's a really cool
It's kind of the structure that they all have to conform to. As much as we try to vary the formula a bit, that's pretty much what they're going to be. In the outdoor world, things are a bit different. We can, break some more of the rules. And really, at the end of the day, the one consistent thing about delves is that they're all going to end with a room full of treasure. Some of those will have a final boss guardian in front of them. Others, you may be, just exploring, traversing the delve, flipping switches, solving a puzzle, defeating lieutenants, gathering things that you need to open the vault door. We can vary the gameplay, we can vary the feel of the experience. These are going to be instanced experiences, but they are seamless. When you walk up to, this, as I'll show in a second, a fog door at the entrance to a cave, at the entrance to a structure, you're just going to walk in, no loading screen, and now you're in a delve. We want to make sure this really feels like part of and an extension of the outdoor world. Now, as part of an in-game pillar, that means we're going to tie this into seasons. So, as well as a narrative progression over the course of a given season, there will be increasing rewards, increasing difficulty, and a change of pace, whether you're in Season 1 of War Within, Season 2, and so forth. Part of that is going to be the NPC companion that will be accompanying you on your adventures. The Season 1 companion, as we mentioned yesterday, is our good friend, Bran Bronzebeard. Now, what does this mean? What does a companion mean in practice? Well, it's a few things. One, it's definitely a narrative hook. It gives us a chance to help give context for your adventures, kind of narrate what you're going through. But also, it's a chance to kind of play with the mechanics and complement your play.
Antidote, why are you saying the entire point is that it isn't optional? Or are you saying the entire point is that it's not tedious? Because he specifically said it's optional, right? Like, he specifically said that he doesn't want to force people to do it, right? At least that's what I understood. Oh, tedious. Well, I'm sure it's tedious for some people that don't like it. I mean, I don't like questing. So questing is tedious to me. Is it tedious to everyone? No. So that's like a opinion-based thing, right? So if someone says it sounds tedious, then it probably is for them. It's probably tedious for me too. I probably hate whatever this is. I mean, maybe hate is a strong word, but I probably don't like it.
Style. As Bran adventures with you, you might find some gear for Bran. You might be able to gear Bran up. You'll be able to spec him and customize his abilities to complement what you or your friends are bringing to the group, whether you want more survivability, whether you want help with someone to tank, whether you want more control. This can help us balance the experience as well and give you another vector for your progression over the course of the journey. Now, I know this has kind of been very high level. I want to just give a couple of specific examples, just kind of a day in the life of someone jumping into delves in War Within. So let's say you are casually journeying across the Isle of Dorne and its pastoral beauty, and you come across this structure with that fog door set into it, and you decide to venture in. So as you venture in, you are, as I mentioned, seamlessly in the delve, and you will find, just huddled inside the entrance, a group of expedition scouts.
Thank you so much for
who have
51
come to
months,
this
Hangman.
place.
I
They've
appreciate
heard
that.
reports of great secrets, great
I
treasures,
don't like Plus and Plus Studios.
powerful
Yeah,
relics
exactly. Yeah.
stored within, but they've been unable to proceed further. Because, they tell you, and Bran is among them, mind you, they tell you, this place, there's an unnatural, there's a disturbing darkness that has settled over this entire vault, and we can't proceed. Fortunately, they have in their possession a relic that they have brought that is an enchanted candle that can light the way. It has a little light radius around it. If you think back to the Vault of the Warden's dungeon, if you remember that in Legion, what the basement was like, where it really felt like just like a dark, scary place, but you could have this beacon in the darkness to guide your way, you have one of those. But, they tell you, it has very limited fuel. They dare not proceed on their own because they worry they're just going to get trapped in the darkness and destroyed by the terrors within. But you, of course, being the champion who's come along, you're up to the task. So you take that candle with its light radius that will begin to shrink progressively as your limited fuel burns, and you take some steps into the
Thank you
delve.
so much for 8 months, Habentacha.
Now, who do you
Thank
find
you
in
so
here?
much.
Well, as it happens, you run across fellows
Yeah,
like
you
this
know
guy.
what? This video is super long, so I'm just gonna skip this whole delve thing because I don't think this is for me. I'm sure we're gonna hear enough about this eventually, right? What else are you talking about? Transmogs? Skipping that. War bands. Okay, that's interesting.
Customize your current dragon riding drakes at the rostrum. Just modularly. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love our artists. Okay, up next. Warbands. I feel like I could probably just save 10 minutes of this panel by just saying account-wide everything and like just click through the next slides. But it kind of that. So I don't know if you guys know this, but turns out y'all play a lot of alts. I'm sure that actually the number of characters per person in this room in particular is like some insane average. But the average WoW player today plays multiple characters. The two-thirds of players who have a level 70 have multiple level 70s. Half of players have 3 or more. Most people are playing multiple characters a week. And that's not something the game, it's no secret, has always done the best job of supporting. Now, part of that is because World of Warcraft 20 years ago was built with very different assumptions. And I both mean design-wise, but actually engineering-wise as well. The infrastructure and the architecture that was built. Back then, it took hundreds of hours to level a single character, of course, and playing alt seriously was far, far from the norm. But we've kind of inherited, we have been working with those foundations to this day. And so when we get requests for them, when we talk about alt friendliness, we aim.
Okay, I'm not gonna let you get away with this negativity here. Because sometimes it's just ridiculous. Okay, so Whirly. Let me read what Whirly said. Essentially, they are adding more stuff to do for casual players that take time off from the game when they run out of things to occupy them. More sub time. Now, like, I see what you're saying, right? You're basically saying that, ooh, Blizzard is just doing this so they make more money. Which, you know what? You're probably correct. The thing, though, is making the game more enjoyable so people play the game more is literally what we want, right? So it's like a win-win for everyone involved, right? If Blizzard makes a better game, which keeps people playing the game longer because it's more enjoyable, then the player wins and Blizzard wins, right? So that's not a negative thing. Sometimes it's a negative thing when Blizzard does something specifically to make more money, which is not necessarily an enjoyable thing for the player, right? Like, then understand the complaint, right? If someone says, oh, they spent more time making mounts for the shop than they do with in-game mounts, then understand that, because, clearly a mount in a shop is gonna be a direct revenue for them, while a mount that is in-game maybe not so much. And understand if people want Blizzard to spend more time making in-game mounts rather than shop mounts, right? But if Blizzard just makes the game better, then you can't just like say, oh, they just do it for money. Because I mean, yeah, but so what, right? If it's a win-win for everyone, then who cares, right? Because what are they supposed to do? Are they supposed to make changes specifically to make less money, right? Like that's not how things work. Sometimes Blizzard making more money is a good thing for us too, right? So don't look at it so negatively sometimes, because like this whole super negative point of view thing is sometimes exhausting when we get good things, right? Or at least they seem to be good. Thanks for 2 months, Magnesi. What's up?
We try to do it, but we're often working against, we're swimming upstream, given the underpinnings of a system that were never designed for this. And that's why you get some, frankly, pretty clunky solutions, like, well, if you want to transfer this currency to your alt, go to a vendor and spend some to buy a different box that contains account-bound currency that you can then mail to yourself, log out, log back in, take the box out of your mailbox, and open it on your alt. Congratulations, you have moved 300 supplies. Elegant design, ladies and gentlemen. What if we didn't have to do that? So at its core, warbands is, what if we just rebuilt those foundations and created a new future, both for the things we want to offer today and the things we'll be able to in the future, so we're not fighting against the nature of the system, but instead it complements what we want to do. Now the focus here is really making it convenient, removing barriers, removing awkwardness in playing alts. We don't want to actively necessarily encourage it. People already want to do it if they do it. One thing the system is not going to be is something that awards you power or makes your main more effective because you have done things on other characters or anything along those lines. If you want to play alts, do so. If you just love focusing on a single character, that shouldn't feel wrong either. Now let's talk about some examples. Okay, so I'm going to run through these pretty quickly. They're mostly fairly straightforward. It's a bank. It's an account-wide bank. Thankfully, hopefully, you should never again have to mail something to yourself. You also might notice, and so this is giant, lots of storage, extra tabs that can be purchased on the right-hand side, so multiple tabs of these. You can organize them as you want. The very observant, the eagle-eyed, will notice a little checkbox mentioning reagents. If you deposit reagents here, you can craft from the account-wide storage on any of your characters. Next up, maybe a little new thing. Something that you might put in this account-wide storage are the ability we will now have to create war-bound items that are war-bound until equipped. You might get an item that you can't sell in the auction house or trade, but that you can give to any of your other characters for their use. Now, these items would drop as bonus personal loot from doing a variety of content. They would drop at a slightly lower item level than what that content would normally give you. Again, we want to make sure the right way to play is not playing on multiple characters to funnel loot to your main to gear up your main faster, but just easy potential hand-me-downs, ways of getting an alt caught up, maybe even an excuse to level an alt if you get a really cool item for a class that you haven't had a chance to get up yet. So just an extra layer here, hopefully making it easier than ever to progress, to accomplish your goals on multiple characters. All right, now quick rundown of some of the other integrations we have planned. Transmog. Transmog has always been, it's been for a long time an account-wide collection. Key thing here now that really it is being acquired by your warband, that means that now if you were running, let's say, Ulduar on your mage and a pair of plate shoulders drop, you can still add those plate shoulders to your warband collection. Yeah, self-explanatory. And then, if you log on your warrior later, your warrior can equip them, you're good to go. Hopefully you don't need to feel like you need to refarm the same stuff on as many different armor types anymore. Reputations, again, fairly straightforward. In War Within, Reputations and renowns will work account-wide. We want to make this as retroactive as possible. That will take some work over time. We're probably going to start with Dragonflight renowns as a focus and a priority and work our way backwards. But going forward, we want progress earned on reputations to not really matter which character you're doing it on. At the end of the day, it's the same content, it's the same experience. If you've gained access to some perk or some recipe, having to re-earn it, not terribly compelling. Here's a really light example, a simple one, just flight paths. As you explore the world, you learn flight paths, you discover flight paths. Is it terribly compelling to have to go back to a spot that you've already been to in multiple characters just to learn a flight path for the 4th time? No. If you have a flight path network unlocked, you have that unlocked across your warband going forward. And here's an example of something new, just delves. An example of how having this as a foundation means that we can build new systems to inherently work at an account-wide level, just kind of as part of their DNA. As you are advancing Bran as a companion, as you are empowering him, as you're customizing him, again, logging on to a different character and going back to having a weaker Bran that doesn't offer the tools that you've grown accustomed to, that's more frustrating than fun to re-earn those things. Let's make that progression inherently warband level, inherently account-wide. And achievements. We've had account-wide achievements for a long time. No secret, they have the little blue bar over them, indicating that they function at an account-wide level. What Warbands allows us to do is kind of invert that paradigm and change the vast majority of our achievements to be account-wide, to have that actually be the new default. So if you do part of this PvP or crafting or other achievements on one character, part of it on another, your Warband can earn the achievement.
So basically
Once
everything's
your Warband
account-wide.
earns it, you've earned it. Again, you, the player, are doing the thing.
Yeah, moving that chair was very difficult.
And then this.
Alex, cute. I like it. I like it.
Just to kind of signal this shift up front, there's no mechanical functionality here, but just in terms of presentation, what you'll see when you log into World of Warcraft with multiple characters is a selection of your favorite characters huddled around a campfire or another setting. You'll still have your full list accessible, but we want to make it clear that you, the player, have this cast of characters, that if you want to dress them all up in consistent transmogs, go wild. One thing you might note here, if you're very eagle-eyed, also by the way, if you're very eagle-eyed, don't read too much into things like the evoker wearing leather. That's just, it's internal mock-ups. We're not changing anything crazy there. Sorry. But you will note that the evoker is level 13. That's going to be a thing that's possible because they'll start at level 10. But because Dragonflight's going to be the new leveling expansion, by the way, going forward. One thing you might notice is there isn't really much here about realm selection. Warbands are a realm-agnostic, faction-agnostic
Jonas and Naguura Valorant duo when? We did play Valorant together already.
Servers will make it clear that they're on different servers, but you shouldn't.
Why
have
are you
to,
mentioning
go to
Jonas
the
now? Was he in
change
chat?
realm screen and swap
While I was
around.
AFK?
They're just all here.
Oh, he's here. Good morning, Jonas. What's up? A good stream, friendo. I'm up at 7 to record Rust content on an EU server. Good luck with that one. Jonas, I showed them your yodeling earlier. They were very impressed.
As we continue to evolve and advance our class system,
Next time I meet you, you're gonna have to yodel again. That's gonna be a tradition from now on. You just yodel for me every time.
Ranger, the Mountain King, or others, often inspired by major heroes in the Warcraft universe. Other times
Well, good luck with your
by
content,
fantasies
Jonas.
that we've heard are really
You're a little bit of a
resonant with
workaholic, but that's
players,
okay.
And focus the continued expansion of our classes.
You're
in that
very
space.
efficient in what you do.
Now,
Keep it up.
Morgan said this yesterday, just to restate. This
You
is a
will eventually have a
completely
database
flexible
of
system. It's
Jonas
as flexible
yodels.
as your current talents and
Oh,
specs.
yes.
Nothing like covenants or anything like that. Anytime you could change your talents
13 hours
today,
yesterday, let's
you
fucking
can
go.
change your hero spec. You can swap around your hero talents. They're just talents.
Pheromones.
Now, some of our goals here, of course, we want to offer progression, but we want to do so, frankly, while managing complexity to a certain extent. When we started planning
I'm
for
gonna
War
drink
Within,
cold
we
coffee
knew
now
that we're
after
gonna raise
eating
level
sushi
count
from
by
yesterday.
10 new levels means 10 new talent points. The
Chef,
kind of default option for us would have been
It's funny how I'm doing all of these somewhat sketchy things because I'm leaving for Sweden on Sunday, right? So I'm not sure if I should be risking it to eat possibly bad sushi and to drink cold coffee right afterwards, but, you know, I have a good feeling about this.
To take the existing class and spec trees and just add a couple more rows to each of them, add new points to spend.
Old fish, what could go wrong? I know,
We've been
right?
down that path before. We know exactly where that leads.
Good luck,
15
thank
years
you.
ago. There's a tremendous amount,
Thank you.
an insane amount of like multiplicative combinatorial
It's gonna be one hell of a
complexity
flight.
from adding those additional options, and it also destroys some
I have a
carefully
great
constructed
digestive
choices
system,
that are
don't
really
worry about it.
successful that we've just built up in Dragonflight
I 100%
today,
believe it.
where you can't
Believe in
quite
it.
have all of these things.
I
and
never
need
had
to,
food
pick
poisoning
one or the
before.
other. Suddenly,
So
you
there's
can get
always a
all of
first,
them
right?
to lean towards homogeneity as well. So this
How bad could it really
approach
be?
allows us to both explore deeper class fantasy
Famous
while
last
focusing the
words.
decision space in a way that offers power without that excessive complexity. So the way it's generally going to look is
I'm going to be
third power
casting a
tree.
race wheel
Again, as
first in
mentioned
Sweden.
yesterday, at the center of your screen, you have class, you have talent, and in the middle, you have hero
Do
talents.
not want food poisoning, trust me.
You'll note, so there are 10
Yeah, I don't want
There's
it.
an initial node
course I
that you
don't
get
want
as
it.
a starter node at the top that you'll get initially.
I just
when
said I
you
never
unlock
had
the
it
system
before.
at 71, and then 10 more nodes to unlock. You will get all of them on the way to 80. At level 80, you will have this fully unlocked. You will get all of them when your
Sorry, I
is
stopped listening for a
third talent
second.
tree. Again, as mentioned yesterday, at the center of your screen, you have class, you have talent, and in the middle, you have hero talents.
I'm not convinced of these hero talents, by the way. But I'll listen to him first. I won't judge before I listen to everything.
You'll note, so there are 10
Till I
nodes.
already
There's
judged.
an initial node that you get as a starter node at the top that you'll get initially when you unlock the system at 71, and then 10 more nodes to unlock. You will get all of them on the way to 80. At level 80, you will have this fully unlocked, similar to Legion artifacts, let's say. So you don't have to agonize over, where you're placing any choice along the way. Now, the choices that you will make are which hero spec do you want active, and also there will be choice nodes within the trees, just as the class trees and the talent and the spec trees currently have, which you can toggle, adding quite a few permutations to the system as a whole. If you want, as a kind of simpler collapsed view, once you've hit max level, you can just condense it down to only show the choice nodes for easy swapping back and forth to customize your spec for whatever activity you're setting out to do.
They're just extra talents. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, but the talent system is already complex enough. Like, this makes it,
Now, I want to take a little bit of time to quickly walk through a couple of trees to give a sense of the sorts of things you might find in here. Again, all of this is subject to change, all subject to iteration, and the extensive feedback we know we're going to get. I'm going to use druids a lot as an example here. I'm going to focus on the case of a balanced druid. Part of why the team starts...
Wait, that's even crazier. Are you kidding? So not only is there, like, these talents, you can also choose between different talent sets?
Part of why the team starts with druids is because y'all are complicated. We figure there's 4 specs, 3 roles. We figure let's try some of the hardest cases first when proving out a design. It's nothing against the mages, warlocks, paladins, etc. But there's a reason why you probably tend to see more druid examples than other classes, because we figure if we can make it work for druids, the rest will be okay. The 2 options available to a balanced druid are this Keeper of the Grove tree and Elun's Chosen. Keeper of the Grove is available to balance and restoration. Elun's Chosen is available to balance and guardian. The former focuses on calling the forest to your aid, on summon treants, and augmenting their abilities and what using that cooldown means for your gameplay.
Augmenting? Oh, the tree's abilities.
Elun's Chosen focuses on augmenting your lunar abilities, many of the arcane damage, moon-themed abilities for both specs.
Attacks to balance and safeguard the dream. General overwhelm natural power into your spells and summon enhanced trains. Okay.
Let's look at the Keeper of the Grove tree first. The first node that you're going to get as you just opt in is just kind of a baseline improvement to your throughput while treants are out across the board. This just kind of emphasizes thematically what this tree is about and makes pushing that button, having the treants out, more important to you in every regard. Some of the nodes in these trees are just going to be simple, straightforward passives. Not everything is going to double and triple down on the same treant ability. Some will, like this, regardless of what spec you are, make your treants add additional damage. Oh, by the way, if anyone's worried, wait a minute, but what about the auto taunt? That's a mess in dungeons. We'll let you opt out of that. Don't worry. Or passives could just augment your abilities, your resource pool, and just make you a better druid. An example of a choice node, again, this can be about doubling down on and getting more out of having the treants active. Or maybe you really don't want all of your eggs in that basket. Even though you are going into this tree, you want the treants to be important to you. You don't want 100% of your throughput to be focused in that window. You'd rather just have some baseline improvements to all of your abilities, or to some of your core abilities. This is one of the simpler choices available, but the idea is 4 different opportunities to nudge your gameplay in one direction or another within this tree. A capstone talent, again, is often likely to double down on and amplify what the initial point was, just reinforcing that having the treants out is going to be a peak, a spike in your
this
potential,
is weird because
something that you're
like this choice nodes here. Like, okay, so because one buffs both Star Search and Starfall, and the other one gives you Astral Power Generation. And I don't see a world where I'd rather, like, where it would be better to, like, this is just, like, there's always going to be one clear, better choice, in my opinion, right? Like, it's not an actual, like, choice. Because they both affect your spenders. Like, they both affect Star Search and Starfall. Because what do you do with your Astral Power? You cast Star Search and Starfall. There's nothing else you can do with it. So one buffs the damage of Starfall and Starfall, and the other one makes you cast more Star Search and Starfall. So, like, I don't see how this is like how it can be different depending on the content you do. It's just the same everywhere, no? It's just math. So you math it out, and then it's like, either you always play this or you always play that. But, I mean, obviously it's just the first iteration, but to me, it's just what it seems. Thanks for 1 year, Lester. Appreciate that. Have you recovered from BlizzCon? What do you mean recovered? I felt great the whole time. That's a lie. Let's just say yes.
You're going to plan around and just
sleep. I did not recover my
benefits.
sleep. I went to bed yesterday at like 11, and then I stared at the wall, or at like the inside of my eyelids actually, because yeah, I did close my eyes. I stared at the inside of my eyelids for more than an hour for sure. And then I woke up at 6 a.m. after falling asleep at like, I don't know, midnight, 12:30, I don't know, 1 a.m. Who knows? But that's okay, I'm not that tired. I drank 4 coffees. Thanks for the sub, Tarek. What's up? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Pokey. Never knew to appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
That you're achieving from that. Now, pivoting to Elun's Chosen. Again, this is lunar themed and shared with Guardian Druids. So the first point here is going to call out 3 specific signature abilities to balance one
beam.
Guardian and make them meaningfully more impactful to your gameplay. For your Guardian Druid, for example, you might read this and realize that, yeah, like Lunar Beam is going to become a pretty powerful defensive cooldown, especially in dungeons. You have a big pull going on. You're leeching a lot of damage back from what you're doing. This is now something that you can really count on and plan around as you approach your gameplay. On the Moonkid side, this, of course, adds an extra layer to planning and throughput in your rotation.
3 Astra
Noting
power?
a couple of these things that we're modifying may be deeper optional talents in your existing spec trees. We also, where we can, want to offer ways to make sure that you can trigger those effects even if you don't have the baseline talent.
Oh, they're nerfing Astral Power again, aren't they? We're gonna generate a lot less Astral Power again, probably, right? So all of this is like very little Astral Power, no? So I assume they're gonna nerf the shit out of Astral Power generation again? I don't like that. I liked generating a lot of Astral Power. Liked it, right? It was a little bit too much though at the start of Dragonflight. We generated so much astral power. They nerfed it afterwards, and it felt fine. I mean, it definitely felt like we are on the too much astral power side. But in comparison to Shadowlands, it was really needed because Shadowlands was horrible. Like, you literally generated nothing. It was really bad. It just felt so bad. And now it definitely feels a lot better. But I can see how they maybe want to nerf it a little bit, but they shouldn't nerf it that much.
Too as well. So this talent just has Fury of Elune triggered as you're doing your regular rotation when you Moonfire, both just naturally. It's a powerful effect that's going to fire more frequently, but also to the extent that the rest of the Elune's chosen tree is tying into it, you'll get those benefits as well.
Oh wait, I didn't realize it's spawning
here.
it passively.
Again, just
the Fury Elune.
doubling down
well, then it's
on
not that.
magnifying
Then it's actually a
your
decent amount of
arcane
astral power.
lunar throughput, and a final capstone ability for this tree that is further reinforcing these core abilities that have already been augmented. Leave this slide up for a while. Been augmented.
Each non-arcane ability you use increases the damage of your next damaging arcane ability by 2%, second up to 5 times. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Well, I guess that's not that useful, though. I mean, it's useful, but you can't really cast 5 non-arcane abilities in a row without it being really awkward, right? Cast 5 Wraths. I mean, depends. Cast Wrath, Sunfire. I assume Astral abilities count as arcane as well. Yeah, there's not that much. Damage by full moon, Fury Balloon, or Lunar Beam take 4% increased damage from you for 6 seconds. Okay. And why are these talents gonna get gutted? Sebla? Confused. What do you think, or why? Your PS fuck? Why would that be the case? It just depends on balancing, no? On number tuning. None of this means it's OP. There's so many procs for AP gen, but we don't know the RPPM of it. We don't know how many times this procs. It could be once a minute, or once every 2 minutes, or Now I don't see this is not OP by default. I don't see why this would be OP by default. It also very much depends how much damage our spenders do, right? If our Starfall and our Star Surge just 0 damage, then it doesn't matter if we generate a lot of astral power, right? This 100% just depends on tuning. This could be OP. Could also just could be bad. it's we can't tell, right?
Leave this slide up for a while. These are our current plans for all 39 of the hero specs.
So everyone gets 3, except we get 4. Demon Hunter gets 2. That makes sense.
So 1 per current specialization. Some cool fantasies here to explore. Definitely really curious to hear community feedback on all of these, which are exciting, which are most resonant, which sound, frankly, maybe a bit lame. Are there any that you hoped you'd see on here that you're not seeing on here? We are, well underway building these out, but it's definitely early enough.
Like, each spec can be 2 of these things.
For us to pivot on a lot of these if there's something the community is really excited about. I want to like triple super underscore, you know, the example talents I just gave are work in progress, very subject to change. Probably no part of the game is more.
I don't know if it's borrowed power, but it's probably expansion-wide borrowed power at least, right? So that's like the minimum. And I think that's all that really matters? Or what do you think? Like, I know people are super against borrowed power, but like, let's say they bring these talents, yeah? The things that they just talked about. And then they are shitty. And I wouldn't mind if they removed them for next expansion, for the expansion after, right? Like, I don't think they have to announce things like this and immediately say, okay, this is forever, right? I think it's fine if they don't, because if it's bad, I want them to remove it. But it's intended to be a long-term system for the expansion, at least. That's what it seems like.
You know, prone to iteration, and for no part of the game is the community input more essential than class design, spec design. To that end,
and rather than rebalance it, then remove and re-engineer a new borrowed power system. But they could just remove it and just have it be gone, right? Like I don't see why. Like, I think people are just completely like people have PTSD or something from borrowed power. Like, the thing is, borrowed power as like a concept is not a bad thing. Like, tier set, for example, is borrowed power, right? It's the definition of borrowed power is that you get something for a limited amount of time and then it's gone. So tier set is borrowed power. Any item that you find that you have equipped is borrowed power, right? The only thing that is not borrowed power right now is talents, right? And your passive abilities, because those are supposed to stay. But the truth is, even your talents are borrowed power. And you know why? Because they keep changing them. So yes, you might be running the same talent from the start of Dragonflight till the end, but it does different things because they constantly change talents. So even talents are technically speaking borrowed power. And they're going to continue to be borrowed power because if they would not change talents and if they would just keep them the way they are, then it would get really boring. So even though talents seem like they're not borrowed power, they kind of are because Blizzard can change them however they want. They're just changing them around whenever to freshen it up and to change things up and have, you know, balance strings around and whatever. So even the talents are not something that are staying forever. They just, you know, they keep iterating on them. It's even something like mastery gets changed all the time. Passive talents gets changed all the time. Like, things just change. It's fine. Thanks for 3 months, Eleanor. Thank you so much. The only thing that people, I think that the things that people really hate when it comes to borrowed power is when you know for a fact that you get something and then it's gone afterwards. Like, I think people were just completely fed up of systems like, you know, the artifact power system, and then you had this like artifact weapon that was gone afterwards, and the asteroid neck and blah blah blah. Like, I think people were fed up of those like systems that we got for an expansion, and then afterwards it was gone. Or like covenants, right? Like, people were just fed up with Blizzard giving us new things and then taking them away again. But that does not mean that all borrowed power is bad. It just means that you didn't like the way they introduced and removed borrowed power in the last couple of expansions. Thanks for 2 months, Maverick. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If there's a good borrowed power system and you know that it's going to get removed, then that's just a bad feeling to have. And you already know as you're playing it, this is going to be gone or whatever. Thanks for 20 months, James. Thank you, thank you.
when we move into our alpha, probably in the spring, We want to have as many.
People have been complaining about borrowed power for a long time, and now when Bliss removed it and are trying to stick to evergreen systems, people seem to want it back. Well, that's the thing. It's because people are complaining about borrowed power when in fact they don't mean all of the borrowed power. Like, because like sometimes people are just stupid, yeah? Sorry, but that's just how it is. As I said, whenever people say I hate borrowed power, they don't. That's literally just not true. You can't just say I hate borrowed power. So you hate items? You hate tier set? You know? Like, no, you don't hate all borrowed power. You hate some borrowed power. But then you have to be specific on what it is you hate, right? You can't just say I hate borrowed power. Almost everything you do in game is borrowed power. So whenever people said I hate borrowed power, they didn't mean all of it. They just meant specific systems, right? And then they probably had a valid point if they would have been more specific. It's just that people were like very vague in their statements, and then I think Blizzard understood what people meant though. Like when Blizzard changed their system and they had this evergreen like talent system or whatever, they exactly understood what people meant. They knew that they don't hate all borrowed power, right? And then they changed it around. And now it's not necessarily that people want borrowed power back. At least I haven't really heard of that. Well, some people want it back, like THD or whatever. But most people, I think, are pretty happy with the borrowed power being gone, generally speaking. I think the one thing that people, the thing that I heard people complain about the most is that there was not enough like progression, character progression, without those borrowed power systems that we had in the past, which is understandable though. But you can have character progression systems without these old borrowed power systems that we had, right? Blizzard just has to figure it out, because Blizzard has used these kind of borrowed power systems for multiple expansions in a row, and they were just relying on that borrowed power system for character progression because it was so easy for them, right? It was so nice when we had renown and covenants. Every week you got 2 more renown, which means you got more HP and you got more this and more that, and that was like the easiest like character progression over time that you could have, right? With these renown systems, the asteroid power systems, the Legion artifact system, all this like infinite farm kind of gave us a very natural progression curve over time, which really made sense, and people felt it. People felt their character getting stronger and better and better every week, and it was good. Then they removed these systems, and all of a sudden we did not have this character progression over time anymore, and it was noticeable and people felt it. And then additionally, we also had the crest system that was introduced in 10.2, which was a little bit overtuned. So people got the character too quickly, got items too quickly, I mean. So you ended up being best slot geared almost within 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And that was just too fast, right? Because then you were stuck. Like you got to max item level, and then you were stuck with that progression. You didn't feel your character getting stronger over time. You didn't feel like you could achieve more over time. And therefore, people felt stuck and it didn't feel so good, which is understandable. But as I said, you can have this this kind of like progression without a borrowed power system like we had before. And Blizzard just has to figure it out. Like they just have to like either change the way items are acquired or give us I don't know, something else that will like give us power over time for people to get this feeling back without it being this like expansion long kind of infinite farm system, right?
And if not all of these hero specs playable from the start, so that we have the entire alpha and beta window to iterate on them, to replace the things that aren't working, to dial them all in to where everyone's going to be excited about what they're getting in War Within. It's a long road ahead. We can't.
Funny how you state your opinion like it's a fact. I think he didn't understand anything I just said. Because first of all, it wasn't my opinion. I stated other people's opinions. And then I explained their opinions. So I don't know what you understood from what I said, but you did not understand what I was trying to say.
Can't wait to share that journey with you and really just collaborate, discuss back and forth every step of the way. Right. Now some other stuff. Some you've heard about, some you haven't. First off, Allied Race, you get to be an Earthen. Awesome.
People really are not excited about this Earth and Allied race. Which, to be fair, like I really wonder why they made another dwarven Allied race. Like, was it really the only thing they could have made with the theme? Like, I wonder why, because it was pretty obvious that people are not going to be super happy about this, right? When we already have Dark Iron doors. So I wonder, like, was this really like the only thing they could have made with the lore, or like I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. Lore and easy to add. Yeah, it's easy to add, but I mean, it's an expansion. I'm sure they could have worked on a different race. Oh my god, I would love Jinyu. Oh my god, I would love Jinyu. That would be so great. I mean, I guess the first expansion is like War Within is underneath the earth, right? So I understand it has to be somehow related to like that. But I don't know, like I'm sure there's other things that could be underneath the earth, not just dwarves, right? I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about lore, but yeah, and Rubius, I don't know. Earth elves, yeah. Well, I guess elves also have a lot of versions already. We have blood elves and night elves and these other elves that I forgot the name of.
Blinged out dwarves, or maybe not so blinged out if you want to customize them differently. These are going to be earned just by playing through the War Within campaign fully. There's no rep to grind here, nothing else beyond that. You are meeting the Earthen as, it's a first contact in essence. You're going to learn about the nature of their problems, the nature of their culture. You're going to work with them to overcome those problems, win their trust. And at the end of that journey, it will make sense. It will be a natural next step for them to lend you their aid and join you as either Horde or Alliance. So yes, Horde dwarves. We haven't yet finalized what the racial abilities are going to be, but the available classes, 10 out of the 13 available classes. Everything but Druid, Demon Hunter, and Evoker. Now,
I would have been slightly excited if I could have been one of these. So when are Druids going to be able to be more races? When is this going to happen? When can I be something that is not a Tauren or a troll?
On the right side here, you see a concept of the heritage armor you'll be able to earn from leveling your Earthen to max level.
What do you mean, cool Tauren?
All right, dynamic flight.
I heard about this already with the flying. That's pretty cool.
Obvious very early on in Dragonflight, probably before Dragonflight even released in beta, that we could never go back to how it used to be. Honestly, we hoped that would be the outcome. We hoped the feedback would be, this is so awesome, we just want this to be.
Hey, Solvax, thanks for 10 months. How you doing?
But we immediately began, making plans for what that would mean, because, it's the only way to go. And so, dragon riding is going to become the default, no longer just dragons, but dynamic flight now in War Within and beyond.
Hey, Feedman, thanks for 75. What's up?
Oh, weird. I meant to have 2 mounts here, but I only see Ashes on the right. But anyway. The key point being, we want to expand this to the broader array of mounts that you have available. I think the only downside of dragon riding as it exists today is that you don't have much reason to use so many of the mounts that are your favorites visually, aesthetically, that you've earned and done so much to collect. You want to make sure that as much of your collection is viable as possible. So not every single flying mount is going to be able to support dynamic flight.
Said on Instagram that it was a better story than Shadowlands thing with the car.
It's a 3-digit number. We want a very wide array of mounts being able
that big of a
just
compliment
fly the way
because
you've
let's be
always,
honest here.
Enjoyed with your dragons. And just to clarify, like, this is the future of flying. So everywhere that you can fly today, you will be able to dynamically fly or dragon
The
ride.
bar was very low, yeah.
In fact, not just in the War Within, a little sneak peek, I think in our upcoming 10.2.5 update, you'll be able to dragon ride in Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, Northrend, Outland, you name it. We also understand there are some folks, for accessibility reasons, personal preference reasons, maybe you just like being able to AFK in midair, that dragon riding isn't your favorite. We don't want to take anything away. We want to let all these mounts that can currently do the old school flying mode toggle between dragon riding or let's call it TBC flying. Up to you, whatever you prefer.
And quick pause because I uploaded my reaction to the WoW announcement on YouTube, and the amount of people that wrote underneath that I'm talking too much and they want to listen to the announcement is so messed up. Like, do people nowadays not understand that you can watch an announcement without someone reacting to it? Like, I feel like society nowadays is just going down the drain. Like, there are people who literally do not understand that you can watch something without a content creator reacting to it. Like, somebody literally said, I'm so glad I watched Asmongold react to it instead of you, because you just talk over it so much. Watch the announcer without anyone reacting to it. Like, if you want to watch the announcer, like, I don't get it. How is this a thing? Thanks for 25 months, Maximus. What's up? Yeah, would they rather just watch me watch the announcement in silence? Because, I mean, what... It's like, it's just so weird. It's crazy.
And again, to be clear, dynamic flight will be available from the very start when you go to Castlegar on the Isle of Dorne, just as it was in Dragonflight. Old school TBC flying, Pathfinder style, will not be available right away, but it will be unlocked shortly after reaching max level with no reputation grind requirements. Just play through the campaign, explore the continents, then you can fly that way as well. The existing dragon riding glyph system in the Dragon Isles, we want to pivot that to a bit more of something that's evergreen. Some of those unlocked traits may change to only work within the Dragon Isles. Others that are more essential to just the experience feeling good, like vigor.
The thing is, I'm not even allowed to upload a reaction video without talking, because then it's not like, then it's literally just like stealing content, right? Like, I actually have to react to it properly and speak about it. Otherwise, it's just DMCA. Yeah.
Your increases, regenerates.
It's not transformative. Yeah, exactly.
Are just going to be things that you will inherently get as you earn dynamic flight and level up naturally. We don't want down the line players to feel like they have to go back to an old expansion and fly around and collect a bunch of glyphs just to be able to explore the new expansion. And in that vein, this is going to be the new default for leveling players. I mentioned earlier, when War Within comes out, instead of BFA, Dragonflight will be the new leveling experience that you merge into as a new player after you leave Exile's Reach. And so you're going to get dragon riding very early in that experience. As you just level up, gain player levels, you will improve your flight ability and get all the vigor perks and everything else that everyone has come to expect. And that's just going to be how the game works as a baseline. This is what flight is now.
Just get really good facial expressions.
Don't worry,
Good point.
PvPers, we haven't forgot you. This is long overdue. We should have been doing this earlier.
Ooh,
So this-
PvP is skipping this. Sorry, PvP friends. Actually, I'm not sorry.
Light updates here, I think, improving the overall aesthetic of the quest log, the quest window. Think if this is harder.
Wait, that was the
HUD,
quickest PvP thing.
The action bars, the unit frames.
I skipped like 5 minutes ahead, and I should have just skipped a minute ahead. So it's literally from 38:27 till 40. It is 1.5 minutes.
Baseline UI.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, I feel bad. I sometimes really feel bad for the PvP people, but it's so funny. It's so funny how every time there's an announcement, they either don't mention PvP at all, or it's like 1 minute, and they just get like the shittiest thing. Oh, I'm crying. Poor PvP players.
Experience. We made it clear at the time that that was just the beginning. This is something we want to continue chipping away at, updating different pieces of the UI to be more streamlined, better reflective of the modern gameplay experience. So just a couple of examples here. So the spellbook, we are looking to modernize, update, actually make use of
Hey,
more
Bruce
than like a
Cyclist, thank you so much for the sub.
1024
Appreciate
monitor
that.
resolution.
Thank you, thank you.
Ideally, you're not going to have to, flip through multiple pages to find some ability that's not in
Nice,
your
I like
action
it.
bars. Also, we're combining this with our talent screen. If you look at the tabs at the bottom, you have spec, talents, and spells all in one place. So it's kind of a one-stop shop for all the things that your character has available, rather than having two separate windows that you need to move between.
Okay, nice. That's cute, I like it. But that makes the spellbook really big though. Oh. Wait, I just realized this now. Can you make this smaller? It doesn't look like it. Because the talent, like when you open up your talents, it fills up your whole screen, right? But this also fills up your whole screen now, which means that if I'm in the middle of a dungeon and I realize, oh, I didn't drag this ability into my bar, then I have to open my spellbook to drag it out, and then it's going to cover the whole screen now. Which, to be fair, it's a very niche situation. But I do sometimes have to spellbook my abilities. Well, slight downside. It looks better though.
Some light updates here. I think improving the overall aesthetic of the
The
quest log,
Nagany.
the quest window.
That's
Think
a
this is
Nagany
harder to show off
classic.
just in a single screenshot, but we are adding a bunch of filters to allow you to hide and show different objectives, to see more quests available at once, to filter your log for the things you care about most. We also have a full pass in progress on our quest iconography to make it easier.
We need a
to
real dev group
differentiate
for
between
PvP,
daily
for
and
God's
weekly
sake.
quests, and remove our reliance on just shades of color as much as we do, which really it is a color blindness issue for the range of quest bangs, where the only difference is what color it is. And again, this is just a couple of examples of ongoing efforts. This is a project that will never be done. We're just going to continue improving and updating different aspects of the UI as we go.
Ash now child at PvP
Yes.
sleep.
So this one basically speaks for itself. I've mentioned earlier, your warband is a cross-realm construct. Increasingly, so many of the activities that players engage in socially span multiple realms. You have a raid group, you have a Mythic Plus group that you run with, group that you PvP with, but you can't be in the same guild together, not any longer. That's a thing that will change when War Within comes out. Apply, recruit, server shouldn't matter when it comes to joining a guild, when it comes to being in a guild, when it comes to accessing the perks of being in a guild. And people may be wondering, wait a minute, what does that mean if now guilds are cross-realm? What about Mythic
Checks.
raiding?
Thanks for 15 months. How you doing?
Well, if your guild is cross-realm and your guild wants to raid Mythic, you should be able to do that day one. So no more realm restrictions there.
Interesting.
The Hall of Fame will still exist, just
I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like the fact that he had to transfer a character, like at least for me, like it just never made sense that I have to transfer my character just for my mythic guild, right? And especially if you have a bunch of alts, and then you go from one mythic guild to the other, and then you have to transfer like 5 characters or whatever. It's like ugh, because the only thing that was not cross realm was mythic rating and guilds. And now, if you have cross realm guilds and you can do cross realm mythic rating, that's so nice. So you don't have to transfer all of your characters anymore. Just remove realms. I mean, it's basically like that's basically the same. I don't think you can remove realms. That's not how it works, right? This, like the biggest reasons why we have realms is to just divide them, like just so they can have small like servers, right? Like you would need the biggest server anyone has ever seen to have all WoW players be on like one realm or something, right? Like auction houses and stuff still have to be somewhat divided so it doesn't break the game. Isn't wait auction house is cross realm? It's not for all of EU though. Yeah, it's zone wide, but it's not. It's not like all of EU has the same auction house. Thanks 11 months, Angel. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. It is. What? Oh, only materials. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, crafting orders are obviously realm bound, right? Like like I mean, especially private ones. That's fine-ish though. You're still behind the times. I mean, I literally couldn't care less. I'm not a person that sells things at auction house. I just buy things. It's not fine if your realm is dead and nobody has Lariat or something. Well, I guess the problem, like the bigger problem with crafting not being um realm only is the fact like how would you even find somebody to craft it for you without having a cross realm chat as well, right? Because that's the thing. Because even if you could have other people craft stuff for you, how do you talk to them? You would have to need like you would be. We have LG. It could be made easy. Uh, yeah, I guess you would have to use like the LFG system somehow instead of like a chat system. Discord, yeah, Discord is a bit bad because you don't necessarily want to like. I guess you want there be a like, you want there to be an in-game way to communicate. It would be weird if you have to use like a third-party program, right? Don't know how it will work with cross-realm guilds. Oh, crafting? That's a good question, I guess. Because there's guild orders, right? Can people from your guild, even if they're in another realm, craft something for you?
Kind of as a memorial of accomplishment.
That's a good question, I guess.
It's not going to be tied to unlocking anything anymore. That's just their day one. And really,
I mean, also, I wonder how did they talk about crafting at all? Is it even going to be the same still, or is it gonna? Are they just changing it completely? Maybe they don't like it. I don't know.
Just philosophically, this is
I would assume
another
they keep
step
it, but
towards one of our goals of just tearing down barriers, making the game as social as possible, making it as easy as possible to play with who you want to play with, regardless of your server, regardless of your faction. As much as possible, if you want to play WoW with somebody, let's make that happen. All right, so that brings us to the end of this whirlwind tour / deep dive of War Within features. I know there's still a bunch of questions, a bunch more information to share. Can't wait to do that in the coming days and weeks. But to begin, I'd like to invite everybody, if you have questions, if you're here at BlizzCon, go to the Darkmoon Fair in Hall D. You can drop off questions there. If you're if you're going online, you can go to the WoW or WoW Classic subreddits or our official forums.
Nature
and
granted,
either
what's
ask
up?
your questions there or upvote others. This coming week, when we get back to the office, we're going to huddle, review the top questions, and record streams for both Classic and for War Within, addressing the top questions to try to get as much information out there as possible.
all right. Well, seems pretty good. I mean, I guess I didn't say. I mean, the Dell thing is more of a casual thing, right? So for me, it's whatever. The account-wide thing is also not that important to me personally because I don't like playing alts. And this thing is gonna make me like it slightly more, but I'm still not gonna love it, A big reason why I hated playing alts because the non-account-wide stuff. But even with account-wide things, I'm probably still not gonna love it, right? But it's cool though. It's still, like, I'm excited about that. The cross-realm mythic thing is also not necessarily, or a guild thing. It's like also kind of whatever. It's cool. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, for me personally, it's not. I'm not like super hyped about any of these things necessarily. It's like, to me, I know how it's generally good though, so I don't want to be a doomer. I'm just saying that. It's not like, whoa, oh my god. Cat, you're playing with the cable and that is not okay. We either nap on the desk or we go onto the floor to play, Sunny, okay? I see you totally listening to me right now and are not grooming your armpit. Thanks for understanding, Sunny. I'm casting the Raceful first for Echo, yeah. Why? No. Sunny? Stop! Stop it! Stop! Cat? That's the camera cable! Stop! Stop it! No! Sunny! Sunny, why? God damn it. Goddamn cats. Can you explain why you started your Switch career in English and not German? Well, let me think. Well, so when I started streaming, first of all, I started streaming Hearthstone, not World of Warcraft. Thanks to the sub, Mr. Dins. So I was raiding in Method for like 2 years or so, or 3 years already, before I started streaming. And I was, of course, speaking English in Method. It's an English-speaking guild. So all of my online friends were basically English-speaking. Not necessarily all of them, but I mostly just hang out with English-speaking people online. So when I started streaming, it made sense for me to stream in English when I already speak English with everyone that I hang out with anyway. Right? There's no reason for me to stream German. Because there's less people that speak German compared to understanding English. And if I play with anyone, then I would speak English to them anyway. And it would be weird if I speak English to them and then I speak German to my stream, right? Thanks for 17 months, Teddy Lamar. Thank you so much. I did speak, I did stream in German for a while, though. I streamed League of Legends in German for a while because I streamed in English first. And then I felt like I don't have enough viewers. And then I tried to stream in English, to stream in German, to see if the smaller streamer pool would help me out with like people like finding my stream. And it did. I did have more viewers when I streamed in German. League of Legends, that is. But I never had a lot of viewers streaming League, unfortunately. So I stopped streaming League and streamed World of Warcraft instead. Which I streamed in English again, because I was in an English-speaking guild. Make a German streaming event. The only thing I was thinking about doing is streaming in my German dialect once in a while. Like, well, I don't know, once a month or so. Just for fun. Literally nobody would understand what I'm saying, though. I have a BlizzCon bracelet. Very cute. I lost one, though. It broke. Oh, I agree. I much rather like I hate speaking proper German, yeah. It's just because I never ever speak proper German. When I speak German, I speak my German dialect. The absolutely only time I have anything to do with proper German is when I have to type in German, but only emails. Because when I type German with my friends, I type my German dialect, right? Only type proper German if I type emails. If I write emails to more official places where I actually have to speak proper German. Stop! Sunny, no! Please, Sunny, listen. Listen to me right now. You have to stop eating the camera cable. Just fucking cat. And I do speak German as well, so like, because I have some German gamer friends. Makes, for example, I speak German to Makes, and I speak German to my old guild friends whenever I play League of Legends with them or something. Like the advanced people. If I ever hang out with them, I speak German. We heard you talk to your parents in Naguura Fest, and the proper Germans were claiming you weren't speaking German, yeah. The dialect is very different to proper German. And I guess the weirdest thing about the German dialect that we speak is that it's not just different from... Like, there's multiple differences between the German dialect and proper German. Even with grammar. Like, there's certain grammar things that we say differently in the dialect compared to the proper German. So grammar differences, there's pronunciation differences. Like, we have completely different... like, even just T and P, we don't do the silent H, stuff like that. It's so different. So most people that that barely ever speak proper German, if they do it, they make a lot of mistakes, myself included. Just because when we speak our German dialect, that's just how it is correct for us. Even though officially, in official German, it's obviously not correct. Like, we literally just make grammar mistakes. So we sound like idiots when we speak proper German. Do we actually sound like proper idiots when whenever anyone asks us, so your first language is German? Like, really? It's like, yeah. Thanks for 20 months, Danny. What's up? Thanks for 7 months, Harimari. What's up? No, the H in the letter T and P are not silent in our dialect. Which, to be fair, the Austrians also speak that way. The Austrians have the same thing. Yeah, Faramond. No, tschüss does not have a silent T. A silent H, sorry. Only standalone T's have silent H's in proper German. I mean, it's just when you say T, it's the same in English. English also has silent H. It's just say T and P for the letters. And in our dialect, we say B, D. We don't have the, like, silent H thing. No, it's not that the letter itself is silent. Oh my god. It's when you say the letter T. You say, when you say T, it's like T-H-E kind of, you know? T. With like an H in between, you know what I'm saying? I guess it's hard to explain when I'm saying it in English. Because it's more of a, if it's a German silent H and not an English silent H. I mean, yeah. So the way you would say door in German is Tür. And in our dialect, we say Tür, I guess. You don't say the T. You just go T, I guess. You know? That's what I mean. So, yeah, it's not the same. Like, D is different again. But it's similar. Because D is like, it's just like... This is difficult. It's a soft T, kinda, yeah. Exactly. It would be a softer T, but it's not quite a D. But there's no silent H in Tür. But there is. When you say it in proper German, there is. Can you sell sparks of shadow flames to get something out of it? No, the sparks are soulbound. Thank you, Mika. You too. No, it's like this, you know? Like when you say T, like you do not hear it. I guess you don't hear it if you're not used to it. Like it's not an actual H, it's just a pronunciation H. I mean, just say the difference. T, D. right? When you say, also wenn ihr T sagt, der Buchstabe T, und dann sagt den Buchstaben D. T, D. There's a silent H in the T, you know? In between the T and the E. Bei D sagt ihr das nicht. Ich sag dir nicht T. Ich sag dir T und D. You know? Tia Cola Tachua. Wenn sie nie nichts verstehen, nicht eins. Das ist brutal. In der sollte man noch irgendwas erklären, gell? Tia. Min lärstil ist här en tia. Ich verstehe auch gar nichts. Ja, ich weiß. Ist brutal mit dem. Nichts kann man anfangen mit dem. Reden können sie nicht. Sonst können sie auch nichts. I'm sure your American accent. I don't know. I can't do any English accents. I'm really bad at English accents. Don't ask me to do English accents. I can't do it. I'm from Austria, right next to the South Tyrolean border where you live, but honestly, no clue what the hell you're talking about. That's okay. Keep it up. What a bottle. But that's not American, that's English, yeah? They asked for an American accent, not an English one. A bottle of water. How hard would you say it is to learn German if you're from America? A lot of Germans are Austrian in me and would love to learn it. I don't think it's that hard to learn German as an American because a lot of the words are, well, a lot of the words are similar-ish. You can have a really hard time learning specific grammar things that don't exist in English, though. Like, you can have a hard time learning genders, because obviously you don't have genders for things. Like, the chair, is it male or female? Is the sun male or female? You know, like, that's something that is somewhat hard to learn, I guess. And then one of the most difficult things to learn for German is, oh my god, what is it called? Oh my god, we just recently talked about this. The declination of nouns. Because a lot of languages don't have that. Declensions, there we go. Yeah, learning declensions is very difficult if you don't have that in your own language. Because then you have to understand the case of the sentence to be able to use the correct declension, which is very difficult if you're not used to it. If you had Latin before, then you know kind of how it works. Because Latin has like infinite declinations. German doesn't have as many, but they still have it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the hardest, I would say. And yeah, it is true that even if you mess up the gender of a thing or you mess up the declination of something, then people will still understand what you're saying. As long as you have the vocabulary and the just somewhat correct grammar, then people will know what the fuck you mean. I'm not gonna try to even explain declinations again, because the last time I tried to explain it, and it's very difficult to explain, because people don't understand that it even exists. Like, I'm trying to explain something that people don't know that it exists, and then it's very difficult to explain. The last time I tried to explain it, and then everyone's like, oh, we have that too in our language, and it turns out that's not true. Most people, it's just when you don't know that something exists, it's hard to, like, get it. I actually really liked Latin. I didn't like learning, like memorizing the words in Latin, but I really liked, like, kind of analyzing sentences, because it felt like math almost. It felt like an equation. To me, it was all like math. It's like, oh, this is here now, and then you use this case. Like, I thought it was interesting. I liked it. I think it's called declensions. Yes, I think so. My mom is so old; she had to listen to Latin in church. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure my parents also had Latin in church when they were really young. Pretty sure. Like, it's not that long ago that there was Latin in church here. Like, I don't know, maybe like 50 years ago? I don't know. Hey, Moon, what's up? Don't hold your asshole into the camera. No, most languages don't use them. I googled this some time ago because I wanted to see how many. Let me Google this for you. God, she moved the thing again. There. Please, that's a keyboard. Cat, stop. Oh my god. What are you doing? What's happening? In linguistics, declension is the changing of the form of a word, generally to express its syntactic function. Cat, are you okay? Hawa! Stop! Sunny! Why are you doing this to me? Sunny! Please. Please stop. Are you okay? It's a changing blah blah blah. Express syntactic function in a sentence by way of some inflection. Declensions may apply to nouns, pronouns, adjectives, adverbs, and articles. To indicate number, interesting, blah 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 blah. Declension occurs in many of the world's languages. It is an important aspect of language families like Indo-European, Germanic, Icelandic, Lithuanian, Latvian, Slavic, Latin, Greek, Albanian, Kurdish, Bantu, Zulu, blah 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 blah. Hungarian, Finnish, Estonian, Turkish. Old English was an inflectional language, but largely abandoned inflectional changes as it evolved into modern English. And like English. Many languages use suffixes to specify subjects. The dog chased a cat chased a dog. Yeah. The above sentence could be formed with any of the following word orders and would have the same meaning. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I love this. Polish is 7 declensions, and I can't imagine learning this all over again for another language. Polish is 7. Yeah, German only is 4. I know the problem with German is more the crazy differentiation and variation in grammar within certain dialects. Like what? I think I'm saying der oder die Butter. Who's saying der Butter in German except South Tyrolean's dialect? Wait, miso da Butter, oder? In Butter. Yeah, I guess you're right. In German, in my German dialect, butter is male, but in proper German, it's female. Yeah. Da Butter. Yeah. Yeah, we say we have male for butter. But that's like the thing though is that it's not official. Like I don't think that's the problem because officially we know how it's correct, right? Because it's correct to say die Butter, right? Like that is correct Duden. So just because I say butter is male in my dialect, I know that it's not actually male officially. It's the same with Kabel, Schild. Like I know the proper genders and stuff of these words. I don't think that because that's in every language. I think every single language has these things where different dialects have some differences in like gender or grammar, but they're like smaller differences. That's not the issue when you learn a language, Joe. Like when you're learning a language for the first time, it literally does not matter if some dialect says a word a little bit differently or has a little bit of a different something. Like it's the same with American English and UK English. Yeah, it can be slightly confusing sometimes when you pronounce a word completely differently, but it's not like that's not the most difficult part about learning the language, right? Well, the thing with Nutella doesn't matter because Nutella is not an official word; it's just a brand. It's like a company name. And usually, when it comes to company names, people just make up an article like a gender for it, right? But Nutella is not like an actual word; it's just it's a brand name. Die Leute sagen das Kommentar, sondern der Kommentar. The one thing that always bothers me when people speak German is when they say einzigste. Einzig is already implying there's only one. What do you mean einzigste? Doesn't exist. Wie dreist du zu einzigen? All right, I wanted to read a little bit of the. I wanted to start a little bit of the Munkin Guide. Question Discord? Oh. Mm. I mean, I guess I can do a new voiceover for it. Let me record a voiceover real quick. It's a correction. I don't know how I recorded it the last time though. Fuck. Here, let me figure this out real quick. Wait, I already did another voiceover, didn't I? Okay, let's see what I said in this video. For the upgrades is now called crests, and it's in your currency tab. They also changed the crests and fragments, so they basically removed. It's probably much later than this. So just keep that in mind. All right, then there's a new faction, as I said, the Dream Warden, which has a. I can also change the now and plus thing as well. The maximum, then you get an infinite account-wide that weekly quest to make sure you're not wasting any kind of reputation you're farming while doing the campaign. Then you should be farming the 90 Drake. As soon as you walk by that NPC, go and see if you can pick up that weekly quest to make sure you're not wasting any kind of reputation you're farming while doing the campaign. Then you should be farming the 90 Drake. So the only thing you can really do to help you later on is get that infinite that first week. So Augment Rune. Unless that is not something that is from the 90 Whelpling crests, which also happens automatically. Properly. Hey Beast, thank you so much for 47 months. What's up? It's also likely that if you're a mythic raider that you don't even need the Whelpling crest at all. Then you should be reaching 18 renown with the Dream Warden for the Infinite Augment Rune, unless that is not something that is important to you. As I said, there's not that much to do for people that want to maximize their player power within that first week. So the only thing you can really do to help you later on is get that infinite augment rune, and a lot of people are going to be doing that, so you might as well. One more thing you should be doing within the first week is complete one high and plus dungeon, as I said earlier, to make sure you get the highest key possible from your vault the week afterwards. And that's actually it for the first week. All right, so I have to do this voiceover where I'm, because you can't reach 18 renown, right? Rune, and a lot of people. Let me record this real quick. Audacity. So how much renown can you get the first week? Hey, Mr. Cat. You're not chewing the cable again, right? What are you doing? Hey, Sunny. Sunny, you're in the middle of the keyboard. Sunny! Ah! Come here. Okay. No, not again. Not there again. You're gonna scratch my back again, and I don't like it. Get out of there. Don't do it. Come on. Come. Cat. Come on. You're just. Wah! It's your cat. Yeah. The Twitch drop does not happen until an hour, right? Until 7 p.m.? Alright, so what are we recording here? Let me think. You know what? I'm just gonna listen to what I said first when I'm explaining it. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. If you want to play, need to jump down. Be picking up as soon as possible. You do get it from the NPC called Keeper Amrim. And make sure you go there as soon as you are close to this area. Make sure you go there and pick it up so you're not wasting any reputation that you're farming. Make sure it immediately counts towards that quest. And you get a full spark the first week, then you get a half spark the next week, another half spark the next week, and so on. So you will basically get one spark every other week, except the first week of the patch you get a full spark. I said this. Figure out what the best embellishments are for your spec and item. The problem is that the old sparks are not available anymore. If you have not played Season 2 and you don't know how the upgrading system works at all, then I recommend watching this video that I uploaded where I'm explaining 90 press, which is what am I talking about it? Oh my god, how am I supposed to find this? You don't purposely have to do lower keys anymore or lower content to get crests that you need. You can just continue to do the highest content you can do to get your crest caps. Then you can also upgrade crests now from here. Upgrade. Keep in mind that once you're upgrading these crests, it also counts towards both caps that because it counts for the myth track. I do have a link below in the description for this graphic to get a certain item track, and it also tells you monitor. Look, this is important because in the first week you can reach 18 renown and get that infinite augment rune already. It's a lie. You're lying. And because there's not in the first week, why are you lying, past Naguura? Reach 18 renown and now if you reach 18 renown, the maximum, then you get an infinite account-wide augment rune. This is important because okay, so now I just have to re-record this one. So I'm gonna say shit, what's her name again? Andre Katz. Okay. How do we say this? Alright, so this is important because you can reach 18 renown within the first 2 weeks of the patch. You cannot reach it within 1 week anymore, as there was information being shared for a long time that you can do this within the first week, but this has been nerfed since. You can still get the rune within the first 2 weeks, though, and I will be linking a video below from Andre Katz, so big shout out to her for uploading the video and the guide on how to min-max your reputation. Definitely go ahead and check out her guide and see how you can min-max that reputation gain before you start the patch or before you start doing anything really, so you're not wasting any kind of reputation if you want to reach that 18 renown. Perfect. So we're renown, new renown 18 thing. Here's augment rune. This is replace 13, 14 till important because in the first week, then once season 3 starts, you can just keep using your rune, figuring out how you get this 18 renown in the first week. And he was so kind to make a video about it and a guide. So go check out the video in the description below if you want to reach 18 renown the first week, and check out Moody's guide. Till 14.9. 14.09. Okay. Then, after we record the other thing as well. Alright, now let's get to the actual list on what you should be doing the first week. Oops. Alright, then you just have to spend 5 to 10 minutes to finish that quest before you can move on. But by that NPC, go and see if you can pick up all. Then complete one high and plus dungeon, as I said earlier, to make sure you get the highest key possible from your vault the week afterwards as well. One more thing you should be doing within your player power within that first week, Augment Rune. Then, you should be reaching 18 renown with the Dream Warden for the Infinite Augment Rune, unless that is not something that is important to you. As I said, there's not that much to do. Okay, then we record this voiceover. Oh my god, what is... Did I already export this now? Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, something funny, but I can't tell you. Uh-huh. You're an 18 thing. 13, 14. 13. 14. Okay, let's upload this. Just give me a moment. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we have this. Then. Where's this other part now? Actual list on what you should be doing the first on. But don't be confused. Just finish off that quest and then you can do the new. Don't be confused, guys. Which probably happens automatically as you're doing the campaign, as you're questing through this area. And you should also farm the 90 Whelpling crests, which also happens automatically probably. And it's also likely that if you're a mythic raider that you don't even need the Whelpling crest at all. Then, you should be reaching 18 renown with the Dream Warden. New voiceover. Replace 15, 16 ish to for the Infinite Augment Rune, unless that is not something that is important to you. As I said, there's not that much to do for people that want to maximize their player power within that first week. So the only thing you can really do to help you later on is get that Infinite Augment Rune, and a lot of people are going to be doing that, so you might as well. One more thing you should be doing. 1541, 1541. Okay, let's record a new voiceover. New. Then make sure to get as much renown as possible for the new faction Dream Warden, because if you want to get the 18 renown within the second week, then you need to make sure you maximize everything you can during that first week, of course. Unless you don't care about the Infinite Augment Rune, then ignore this part. Perfect. Infinite Rune 15M 16S. Cool. Okay, and then we also have to record the thing with the key. Did I say that? Do a high key. Oh, that's really early on. But you're not getting any worm crests or any aspect crests. Oh, yes, it's right here. Also, keep in mind that the key level is going to be lowered by Blizzard. Usually, if you time your high, therefore just having a high key, and even if you're taking an hour or two to complete the key at that key level, it's still worth it. So do a key that is as high as you possibly can within that first week to give you a higher key next week. And also keep in mind that this is 219. New voiceover. Place 219 till that the key level is going to be lowered by Blizzard. Usually, if you time your highest key, so if the highest key that I'm doing is a plus 21 and I'm timing it, then my key from the
plus
vault
pool
next week
changes next week.
If
Next
the highest
idea.
key that I do is a 22, but it's depleted, then I get a 21 as well from my vault afterwards. But because the patch came out and the season is starting, Blizzard is lowering the key by more levels than usual, and just keep that in mind whenever you're thinking about the key level you're doing the first week. 252. 252. Okay, let me do the voiceover. Keep in mind that your key level is going to be lowered by 11 levels. So that means if you time a 21 key, then you will get a plus 10 key out of your vault next idea. And if you deplete your highest key, so if you deplete a 21 as your highest key, then your key level is going to be lowered by 12 key levels, which means you're going to get a plus 9 key from your vault. So if you somehow want to reach a really high key level, do as high of a level as you possibly can, because of course, minus 11 or minus 12 is a huge difference. So just try your best. There you go. New key level change info. Shit, I forgot to put the other thing. Oh, whatever. Oh. Okay, that should be all changes now. Turn on music. There we go. I'm gonna play Moonkin. Hey Shane, what's up? We should have done a tier list, guys. Tier lists are such easy content. Oh man. Moon, why are you jumping in the desk? You know you can't do that. Mister. No, no, no. It's a keyboard. Hmm? Who made a tier list? I kinda I really should do the Moonkin guide. I already streamed for 8 hours though. God damn it. When do I do this Moonkin guide? Didn't you make a tier list as well, really? This other cat jumped in it. Oh, don't eat the... Don't do it. Sunny. Oh. Sunny, watch out. God, these cats are getting hyphy. Drop start in an hour. Still a while. Don't do it. I'm so confused. Oh. Sorry, I'm getting emails about the apartment thing, and I'm just so lost. What? So confused. Why is all this so complicated? I'll think about this later. What's your something with the fireplace's door and the position of the, what is it called? Like the thing where the air goes out. The oh my god, what's it called? The thing where Santa jumps through. The chimney. There's some issue with the chimney position and like a door to clean it, and I might have to pay more because it can't be inside the wall, and then it has to be slightly outside, and then there has to be a door, and I don't know. I don't get it. It's too complicated. And there's some weird thing going on with like the bathroom, but the small bathroom, because somehow like the thing where the water is inside for the actual toilet. What is this one called? Like usually here where I live, almost always that the thing where the water's inside, the tank, is inside the wall. Like it's hidden inside the wall. But there's some issue with the smaller bathroom that you have to do like a thing where the wall goes like this, kind of, instead of it just being a straight wall. I don't know. Because of like sound. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's usually in the wall. It's magic. The tank, yeah. I went to the construction site, by the way. It was really cool on Saturday. Wait, no, that was not Saturday. Wait, I can't do time. It was I was in America on Saturday. It was on poo. Yep. That was Wednesday. Wednesday, yeah. Wednesday. On Wednesday, I went to the construction site. And they had already, like, they were working on the floor of my apartment. And I could look at the walls and everything from the apartments below. It was kind of cool. And I saw my balcony and the view from my balcony. Nice view. Not too bad. What questions do you hope Blizzard answers in the Q&A on Friday? I don't know. I don't know. I love Sam Smith. Isn't he just great? Okay, so let's start writing the Moonkin Guide a little bit. We're just gonna start. Just, you know, just like write the title of the few sentences and then I'm leaving. Actually, in fact, before we start the guide, let's just read the compendium. Because I haven't read that either. So, what is it? Let's read the 10 continues. 2 piece when eclipse ends or when you enter comment, and used in the cast so next, yeah. Looks to be a 5.1% increase from having no tier. If the buff is up when entering combat, your first Wrath/Starfire will be affected by the buff, and your 2-piece stacks will then reset back to 2 when you finish your cast. 4-piece stacks or stuff will increase your current eclipse arcane or nature damage bonus by 20%. Looks to be a 9.1% DPS increase from having no tier. Solar and Lunar Eclipse naturally gives 30% increased nature and arcane damage. 4-piece adds 2% per spender used in the eclipse after a total of 25% increase. In Incarn, this will be maximum of 25% increased arcane and 25% increased nature damage, meaning any astral school damage will be will deal damage X times 1.25 times 1.25. The stacks reset when using Incarn, however, you keep the stacks of your current Eclipse when proccing Pulsar. That means if you're in Solar Eclipse with 4 stacks, proc Pulsar, you will now have 5 stacks of increased nature damage and 1 stack of increased arcane damage. So that means, I would assume that means that you want to proc your Pulsar from an Eclipse and not exit the Eclipse for Nature's Grace first. Because that's probably more valuable than Nature's Grace, I guess. But I don't know. Probably. Master is now composed of 4 separate parts. A passive effect that always applies to arcane and astral spells. No, wait. A passive effect that always applies to arcane. Yeah. A dynamic effect that applies to arcane and astral spells on targets debuffed by Moonfire. A dynamic effect that applies to nature. No, yeah. Each part is independent and multiplies with each other. Each part is independent and multiplies with each other? Wait, what? Really? What? What? Oh, wait, I didn't know that's how it worked. I did multiply. Interesting. This changes damage. All abilities increased by 2%. Nature's Grace now grants 10% haste. Path golden damage increased by 20%. Stella has moved to where. I think I read this feedback post already. Hey, Sunny, what's up? The Nature's Grace change feels absolutely terrible to play with. It heavily punishes extending Incarnation with a Pulsar proc and not waiting for an Eclipse to end before proccing Pulsar, yep. This made our burst feel far worse, simply because we always have 15%, now 10% less haste during it. Our balloon has been band-aid fixed and still at a weird position where it gives 3 charges but only ever used it to enter Solar Eclipse. Cat, no! Mister? I'm looking at you. Thanks for 9 months later, what's up? Yeah, multiplicative percent modifiers? Like, this seems very... Is this intended? Certainly not, right? I don't know, this is weird. Reading Moonlight, reducing Fury Balloon's cooldown by 5 seconds. Less has major gameplay implications as the 40 seconds allowed it to line up with every Pulsar window at most haste levels. Now you basically always end up having Fury Balloon coming off CD when Pulsar just ended. This change simply made the talent feel infinitely worse to play and perform in connection with FOE. Solar is still worse in basically in all situations. While Moons can feel pretty good to play, their common power ones overcoming due to full moon generating 50 astral power. Since yeah. Then 72 changes. Goldrin was moved along a block red. Cat, stop! Sunny. Sunny, stop. Don't do it. You can't just eat the cables. I need them. I need them to work. I need to earn money so I can afford food for you, cat. You heard me? Who is gonna pay food for you, huh? If I can't stream. If you're eating the cables, huh? Tell me. Who's gonna care for you? Are you just clawing my hand now? What the fuck? Jesus. You spawn of the devil, are you? Spawn of Satan, Sunny. Alright. Unfortunately now blocks Incarnation, which is a must pick in every situation. Both Umbral Embrace and Balance of Both suffer from the fact that the second point in them has far less value. So you never want to take the second point unless you are forced to. So it stands there's no way around either of those or Golden to get to Incarnation. Auto Strike becoming a valuable option was a great change that many people appreciate. It is very sad to see it being reverted. Swapping the position of ethereal kindling and lunar shrapnel would be good if the provided logic makes sense. As it stands, lunar shrapnel is not always the better option to take, and there are numerous situations where you'd want to take kindling but not shrapnel. Yeah, as an example, in sustained AoE, kindling adds about twice as much damage as shrapnel does. For short living adds, shrapnel is better, of course. But this change isn't purely negative, it just moves the prevailing situations elsewhere. Little Stars becoming a passive talent is fine in a vacuum, as it's correct that is often conflicting with Starlord, although it can be argued that this added some depth. Unfortunately, this also means another gameplay element is removed and the spec becomes even simpler than it already is. It'd be nice if it was instead replaced with something that adds depth and doesn't conflict with other gameplay elements. The master change will be a nice damage increase for burst AoE, even though we will still won't be good at it. Give back orbital. What are you doing, cats? No, don't eat the cable. Cat, please. Liz, look at me. Please. Please don't. I swear, you're gonna get so much food today if you don't eat the cable. So much. Did you not like that song? I liked it. It wasn't that bad. Jeez. Alright, a good change either way until it stops us starting at too low of a target count, which is not the case with current numbers at least. The 2 set works kinda wonky as it often just sets your Wrath or Valoon buffed Starfight to the GCD cap. In general, it makes going into an eclipse feel less bad. So it's a nice quality of life set either way. Arguably, QL like this should be baseline instead of being fun in a set though, agreed. Otherwise the spec will just feel worse to play afterward. Yeah, it's the same with the Sunfire thing, right? Not being in 2 set anymore. Arguably, blah blah blah. Otherwise the spec will just feel worse to play, like it isn't okay with losing Sunfire radius we have in R2, yeah. The 4 set will be very big, but more or less passive damage increased. It has to be noted that it goes against the 2 set and Nature's Grace with which both want an eclipse to expire, while the 4 set promotes extending it. Yeah, that's also true. General feedback. The middle of the tree is still muddled with the 3 2-point talents that all more or less do the same. I'll just buff Wrath or Starfire with no changes to gameplay. Buffing them didn't really change anything except for taking them in a theoretical pure AoE scenario like Council last year was, and having us skip the bottom part of our tree. Moon, what are you now eating? The fucking PC itself or what? Okay, I need to throw something on the floor they can play with. This is insane. Look at that! Oh my god, look! Go get it! Moon, come on, that was interesting. Go jump. Go play. Look, go play, Moon. It's right there. Right there. Okay, fuck you then. Alright, one of the squishy specs after having been left behind in the class tree reworks and in general not receiving any survivability creep that many other specs received. For any high damage intakes fights, we are by far the spec that dies the most, because we simply have no way to deal with taking high unavoidable damage other than AFKing in bear form, at which point you may as well respec into Guardian. Barkskin is a joke of a cooldown to the point that other specs have more DR passively than us with Barkskin up. Yes. This, please, please. Like, I beg you. Just a slither, like just like a shred of survivability is all we need. Please, just like tiny little bit of extra tankiness. I beg you. The removal of Stellar Drift was a good choice since it was way too strong, but it also left us with nothing to do for extended movement. Our P cap being 100 means we can only pull 2 stars. They're just dots were buffed to generate more AP, but then the fillers were buffed to blah blah blah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Rising Light, Falling Light making you lose 1% DPS when the server time hits 1830 feels bad. That makes no sense. Yeah! Weird, huh? This should be set in instance content or not have such a large gap between the values. Additionally, having to pick another talent reduced the number of talents we can pick again, even though we were already unable to pick most of the abilities when taking something like Decurse. Yeah, good feedback as always, Legendary. Hey, Droko, what's up? What's up? Okay. Rotation, precasting. Cast Wrath twice, cast Stellar Flare, cast Starfire. Some max range, blah, blah, blah. Select which challenge. Ooh, that's new. I like it. Stellar Flare, Weaver, Loon, Star Weaver. Oak, Astral Convenient. Nice. Note while not exclusively mentioned in priority list, if you are caught outside of Eclipse and capping Astral Power, it is better to spend to prevent further capping before entering Eclipse. Alright, keep up Moonfire, Sunfire. Refresh in Pandemic. Use Starfire if you're in Lunar Eclipse. Dreamstep is up. You're about to enter CA Inc. Wait, we saw if you're in Lunar Eclipse. Dreamstep is up and you're about to enter CA Eclipse. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So basically, you should be spending your dream state before you use your cooldowns, because then you get another stack, right? Then use Wrath if you're in Solar Eclipse. Dream state is up and you're about to enter. So if you're in Luna, you spend it on Starfire, obviously, and otherwise on Wrath if you're in Solar. Use Last of Land or Incut if you are not in CA Inc. already. Use Wrath to enter Lunar Eclipse if you have 520 or more stacks of Pulsar. And the cooldown CA is more than 5 seconds and you do not have to unequipped. Wait, let me use Wrath to enter or more stacks of Pulsar and the cooldown of CA. Wait, why? I don't understand. What does it have to do with two-piece? I'm sure I'm just not thinking logically right now. Oh, it's just because the value of the buffed Starfire is higher than entering Eclipse faster? Is that all? Because a dream state that Starfire is just more valuable than the time gain? Is that all? I guess so. Okay, that's interesting though. So that just means that we always enter Solar Eclipse with two-piece, even if Pulsar is high stacks. And even if Incarn is short cooldown. Okay. Use Starfire to enter Solar Eclipse. Use your macro to cast Starlord as referenced here if conditions apply. That didn't change though, right? Like it's still just lower than 2 seconds. But fast blah blah blah. Have a casting no. Essentially, you should aim to cast Starlight at any point in an eclipse window where the buff is currently at less than 2 seconds and you're about to use Star Search. Yeah. Okay. Use Star Search if Starlord has less than 3 stacks or if you have more than 2 stacks of both. Use New Half and Full Moon if all of the following conditions are met. You will not overcap on Astral Power. You can finish the cast before your current eclipse ends. You're in CA Inc. or you're about to cap on charges and Pulsar has for blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. So macro to cancel Starlight as reference here if conditions apply. Use Star Search if one of the following conditions is met. We'll go over Cabasa with the next cast. So when eclipse will end in the next 4 seconds and you have a buff. Okay. Use wrath regardless of which eclipse you're in. Okay. Yeah, that's simple enough. So we do the same thing, really, except we always go solar eclipse if we have T31 2-piece. On single target, that is. And I think that's it. I think so. Well, and we use our dream state buffs before we proc pulsar and before we use Inkern. Your flight isn't for 12 more hours, so oh no, Toe. How was Disneyland though? Or did you go to Disneyland? Yeah, I'm still streaming, I know, right? Patch tomorrow is just in the morning. I'm gonna stream as fast as I can. I just do I have an appointment tomorrow at 9 a.m. And I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I'm gonna try my very best to be back as fast as I can. So use a dream state starfire before pulsar for a single target. If you're in eclipse, yes. I mean, unless you would be overcapping, probably. That one I don't know. Wait, actually, even if you're overcapping. Thanks for 6 months, 3 hours of sleep. Thank you so much. What are you doing? Sunny! Shh. This fucking cat. Why are you eating the camera? God damn it. Thanks for the Prime, JPB, and thanks for 10 months, Ghost Orca, and thanks for the Prime, Necrokins. Thank you so much. Yeah, we almost have a scam chain going on. Let's fucking go. And you guys actually have subbed so much today. Thank you so much. I feel like I got 1 million subs today. Thank you. Hey, Omi, what's up? Thanks for 17 months, To. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Stop it, Sunny. Cat, you really have to stop eating the camera cable. Cat, don't do that. Please don't do that. Come here. Okay, you can sit there. That's fine. Just sitting. Hey, Quest. Thank you so much for 3 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, there it is. Hey, Ali. Thanks for 78 months. What's up? Thanks for 7 months to you as well. World of Runic, thank you so much. You guys are being far too nice. Also, you know how like when you're streaming, obviously like I have people watching, right? But it's hard to imagine that the people that are watching are like real people. Like I understand you're real people, but like it's just very difficult for me to like you don't realize that you're real people, you know? Like I know you are, but it's hard, you know? Like you know what I mean? But when I was at BlizzCon and I met some of you, like in real life, and you were speaking to me like real life people, it was so crazy to me. Like, it's just so crazy. There's so many people, like, it's, you know? It's crazy. I mean, no, like, Toe is different. Thanks for 750 bits, Sim. Appreciate that. Thanks for 4 months, Omi, as well. Like Sebla, for example. Like, Sebla is a real person, you know? And he spoke to me in real life. And he would speak all nice and stuff. And a bit trollian, but I mean, that's kind of what I expected. But Sebla is like the way he's speaking online, he also like acts in real life, you know? It's weird. He's like a real person. With like real, you know? Thanks for 6 months, Aichi. Thank you so much. Can be me. Are we all real people? See, that's like, it's just hard to like, you know, think about all of you as real people. Am I real? I don't know. Are you? I can't tell. What do you mean? I'm much more normal offline? No. No. You're just kind of the same offline as you are in chat. Keep telling that to yourself, Sebla, that you're more normal in real life. If that makes you sleep at night, go for it. Hey, Chesler, thanks for 31 months. I'm not real, but will you make a full-on beginner druid guide, 1 step and 2 hits for YouTube? Probably not like a beginner guide. Maybe. You know what? Let's just say, yeah, I'm gonna do a full guide. It's fine. Yeah, I'll make a guide. Sure, I will. Okay, this song's too sad. Sorry, James. I had an impulse to ask you to compare hand size when I came up to you, but the caster said, man, you should have asked. I would have loved to compare hand sizes in real life for the actual statistics, you know? Because the last time I asked you for pictures of your hand size, not many people sent. At least not on Instagram. I mean, some people send me DMs, but I mean, you know. Oh, the redemptions are off. Oops, I didn't do that. Or did I? I don't know. No, I didn't do that. Right? How do I turn them on? I don't know. Do you want one more DM? So, no. She said I'm not taller than she is, and then pictures prove she was fucking lying. That is not what I said. No. Don't gaslight me right now, Savla. I didn't say you're not taller than me. I said I can't believe you're making fun of my size when you're not much taller than me. That is what I said. Thanks for 11 months, Sugar Venom. No. Thanks for 4 months, Llamas lol. Thank you. How many bananas tall is the girl? Well, I'm not that tall. A lot of people think I'm taller. I don't know why. But it's always like you kind of just imagine someone's height by the way they're. I don't know. Like I guess it has to do with proportions. Because Preach, for example, I thought he's smaller. I thought Preach is a lot smaller than he is. I don't think it's camera angles because my camera has been in different angles. Like, you see me in different camera angles all the time. Like, when I'm casting somewhere, you know? Like, I think it has to do with actual, like, proportions. Like, with the size of someone's head or whatever. Or, like, your limbs or your arms, you know? I think so, though. I don't know. So you're saying you have short legs? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you just have weird proportions. Maybe my upper body's taller than my legs, and there's, I don't know. I don't fucking know. You buy, yeah, maybe I'm buying really small peripherals on purpose. Like I have a really small headset, a really small microphone, super tiny mouse. You know, just just so everything looks bigger. I love Sia. Thanks for 7 months, Hope. Thank you, thank you. Why is everyone lying? I'm 5'9", and when I took a picture with her, she was at least 6'5". Thank you. Yeah, I was 6'5" at least. Thank you. Finally, my true size. Hey, Nebula, what's up? All right, let's continue moving. Reading the thing. Sex, blah blah blah. New moon. We're not using the talents Ethereal Kindling and Starweaver. Use Starsearch as a filler into target still. Use Sunfire to target will live for 6 or more seconds. Use Moonfire to target will live for Use your macro to cast Starlord. Use Starfall if you would overcome Astral Power. What's up, Moon? You wanna come up? Come. Are you contemplating? Yes or no? Wanna come here or no? Last chance. Last chance. Don't meow at me. Come. Alright. Hmm? Alright, use Starfall if you would overcome Astral Power with your next cast. Use Starfire if you're in Lunar Eclipse. If you're in Lunar Eclipse, stream stage is up and you're about to enter CA. Use CA if you're not in CA. Use Starfire to enter Solar Eclipse if you're fighting the targets. Use Wrath to enter Lunar Eclipse if you're fighting 3+ target. Use Cat, I was reading that. You're literally sitting in front of the screen. I was reading. Now what? Now what? Alright, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Use Wild Mushroom if you will not overcap on AP and Waning Twilight is not up on your targets. Use Starfall if one of the following conditions is met. Starlight is below 3 stacks. Okay. One of the following conditions. One condition. Use Full Moon if all of the following conditions are met. You will not overcap on Astral Power. You can finish the cast before your current eclipse ends. You are in CA. Yeah. Then use New Moon. Echo is going to be doing their broadcast in Sweden. I'm casting the race wheel first. I will also be streaming during the race wheel first, but not like I'm obviously not participating myself. I'm raiding with my guild. So I'm gonna be streaming the raid with my guild. And of course I'm also streaming everything that I do outside of raiding. I'm gonna cast a little bit less this time around. Compared to previously, which means I have more time to stream and more time to create content, which I think is good. Because honestly, I was always so incredibly stressed out when I had to cast multiple different shifts and then I had to stream and play in between. I would literally just sleep, wake up, go to the studio, streamcast, go sleep, repeat. And I never even had time to make YouTube videos or stuff, or very rarely I had time to do that. And now I'm gonna cast a little bit less, so I'm gonna have a lot more time to just like think. It sounds dumb, but I swear, like I'm not joking. The last couple of races well first, I literally did not have time to think about anything. Like it's just like from one thing to the next, and just like just constant, just like stress. So I never had time to just like calm down and think about things for a second, you know? So I could be like, oh, maybe I should do this guide or that guide, you know? Like just like generally like breathing for a second and just like having like a clear thought going through my head. So I think this time it's gonna be a lot better. And a little bit more structured for me, which is gonna be very nice. So I have more time to do things that are not just streaming, you know? Like maybe I can do more social content and stuff as well, and more YouTube. And I just have more ideas in general. Is Echo running more castles in Liquid? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. How many castles do we have? I don't know. Don't we have 6? Do we have 7? Gonna go skiing in Sweden? No, I'm not gonna have time to ski. I won't have time for that. Also, does Sweden have snow at this time? Like, are there skiing places open at this time already? I mean, I kind of would love to go skiing in Sweden, actually. But I'm pretty sure it's too early. It's also just south of Sweden. So I'm not sure if you can ski there already. Yeah, I don't think there's snow in the south, yeah. Yeah, I was not, because here where I live, the skiing places don't open either at this point. Skiing places open in December at some point. So I would have been very surprised if the south of Sweden has opened their skiing place already. But anyway, man, now I was excited to go skiing in Sweden, and now I can't. Oh god damn it. Anyway, be careful if one of the following conditions is met. Start blah blah blah. You can assume if you will not overcap on Astropower, you not overcap on Astro ends. Alright. Before using, you should make sure to spend your stacks of dream state. I wanted to targets enter so. Cat, you're on the keyboard. What are you doing? Mister. Cat, you just almost closed OBS. Stop. Please don't close my stream. Don't do it. Okay. Unwanted targets enter select place and cast Wrath. Sure. On 3 or more targets enter Lunar Eclipse and cast Starfire. On wait, on 1 to 2 enter Solar cast Wrath. On 3 or more, yeah. On 1 to 3 targets inside CA cast Wrath. On 4 or more targets inside. Okay, yeah. But that's the same as before, obviously. Makes sense. War of Loon is an off GCD ability making your next 3 surf instant. The ability has 45 starts once you've pressed it. War of Loon can be used 7 seconds before an eclipse ends. This way you will have enough time to spend your 3rd charge before the buff runs out, and the CD will start earlier, which can net you more uses throughout the fight. Use the charges to enter solar eclipse as a movement GCD in CA. Using War of Loon Starfire and single target during CA is not a damage increase if you do not need to move. War of Loon is falling off during CA, and you will have to a charge to spend. You can Starfire at 2+ targets. Okay. Warrior Balloon can also be used during CA when there are ads up. This will net you a lot of astral power, which can be used to target down. Yeah. Hey, Xadornix, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you very much. The new raid's coming out next study. Like 1 week after the patch comes out. Then Pulsar can be pre-stacked before pulling a boss by spending astral power on trash. As the buff does not reset and blah blah blah, just a gain of 1%. The optimal value for pre-stack pulsar is somewhere between 240 to 360 pulsar. The variation comes from the amount of orbit breaker stacks you have, as that will vary the amount of astral power you gain. The goal for stacking to these values is to refresh buffs like both solstice, blah blah blah. The value keep in mind is worse than but still refresh. This value would begin then cut over. Yeah, okay, this is not really relevant. All right. Oh no, wait, the Twitch servers are crashing. Oh no. I was about to stop streaming. Oh, but if I stop streaming now, then you guys can't open any other stream to get drops, right? Ah, shit. What do I do now? Oh man, that's annoying. I mean, is it not broken? People say Twitch is broken. Like usually when Twitch breaks, if you have a stream open already, it works. But if you try to open a new stream, then it doesn't work. Yeah, that's what I mean. But if I stop streaming now, and you guys can't open another stream, you know what I mean? So that's the problem. Please save us. But I wanted to... I wanted to work out. I wanted to ride my bike. For a long time. How am I gonna do that now? I can't just stream forever. I already streamed for 9 hours. Thanks for sub, kitty cat. Thank you, kitty cat. Play a bot. I think that's not allowed. If you do a rerun, you have to actually tag it as a rerun. What if you do a really long BRB stream? What are we doing now? This is an actual struggle. Cat. Sorry, I'm just gonna read an email real quick from about my apartment things, and then I'll think about what I'm doing. Maybe Twitch is safe since until then. All right, the chimney question. Wait, what? Oh my god, I don't understand this. This is too complicated. Offene Nische fassen. Ah, I understand now, I think. Just like to put the shower gel and stuff, I guess, inside the wall. Like a hole in the wall in the shower. Cat, you're crawling. Stop it! Those are my legs. They're attached to my body. Stop. That's my keyboard. Stop. That's my keyboard. Ooh. My cup is wearing off and I'm feeling way less tired. Come back to LA and let's go out drinking. Sounds like a plan, so I'm on my way. Cat, you're eating the paper from the printer. Stop. Cat, please. Stop. Good. Wait, I said stop and he stopped. Are they listening to me? I think I just have to sound like super desperate. Like if I just ask them nicely to stop, they're not gonna do it. But if I sound like super desperate as if I'm giving up on life, then they'll listen to me. They're like, oh, she really means it. They understand me the whole time, but they just don't give a shit, except when I sound like I'm mending it all. Cat, stop. Mister. Don't do it. Why is the euro crashing against the dollar? It is. I don't fucking know. Please, let's... Please don't talk to me about the stock market. The stock market and I are not friends right now. Time to invest. Yeah, go for it. All right, I'm gonna leave. Sorry, guys. I have to do a bunch of stuff still. I have to work out, and then I also have to do my digital ID. Fuck, it's probably too late now. I have to go to the post office, I think. I don't know how to get... I'll just go to the post office and let them figure it out. Can I do this tomorrow? No, I cannot do this tomorrow. I need to do other things tomorrow. I'll do this on Wednesday. I need to write this down, otherwise I'll forget. Ooh, on Wednesday, because I go to the bank on Wednesday, so I can do it then. This makes a lot of sense. The stream broke for me. Well, good time for me to leave. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will stream tomorrow. A little bit later than today. Probably around noon. Actually, no, wait. I mixed up the days. Tomorrow I have an appointment at 9 a.m. Let's just assume it takes an hour. And then I'll be home at like 10:30. And then I'll stream at 11. Let's just say 11. And there's a giveaway I'm doing tomorrow as well. Because, of course, the patch comes out for EU tomorrow. I'm going to try to rate somebody. And I understand that it might or might not work out, but I'm going to try my best. I know that Twitch is down right now, but do we host? Guess we're watching Robin. Yeah, let's watch Robin. Oh. I'm not even logged in right now. Shit, I can't rate anyone. Thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Welcome to Tiny Muna, Discarded Lemon, Siklo, Reisliga, and Eurot Sam. Yes, please do the raid, Kuros. I'm not logged into Twitch right now, apparently. Oh, I also need to learn the bosses. Ooh, when do we do that? Ah, I'll figure it out. I should put it in my calendar. So, where's my calendar? Shit. I had this whole timetable and now I lost it. It's gone. Well, I'm sure I'll remember to learn the bosses. Maybe. And otherwise, oh well. Thank you so much for 5 star gifts, Anonymous. There we go. My raid is actually happening. We're raiding now. Enjoy watching now, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. And sorry that I was gone for so long, but BlizzCon was fun. And everyone that I met there was amazing. And if anyone that I met is in chat right now, you're pretty cool. And I like you a lot. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Have a nice rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Nice this awkward silence where the raid is not going through and you're still looking at me and I don't know what to say or do. Huh. Just gonna awkwardly stare into the camera.